Relacionamento sem consciência e paz. Ele nasceu pra ser fiel. Então você é
Yeah. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the eye test. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we're here Wednesday night. Time for the eye test, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. Glad you could come. Those of you who are arriving, come on in, take a seat, pull your favorite beverage, munch on your favorite snack. We getting ready to do this thing. Yes, yes, yes. The Atlanta Falcons had their scrimmage against the Tennessee Titans today. We're going to talk about it. We're going to say something about it because there were some things that took place during that time that, hey, we just got to let everybody know what went on. It was something to see, something to pay attention to, because it was the first time that the Atlanta Falcons had some folk in our house that we went at somebody else on our field. So you had them up there, Flowery Branch. We scrimmaged, and then we're going to meet them Friday night down at our dome. What happened? What took place? How was it? What went on? We'll discuss that tonight, among other Falcons news and other news or other things that might pique your interest or something you wanted to talk about. And we are going to also talk about the Calvin Ridley that we saw up there in training camp. Got a little offended about some takes that people had about him. Seems like we aren't the only ones who have some folks saying some things about certain stuff that went on. So I want to make sure that everybody gets a chance to come on in. If you decide you want to join us on the panel, I've posted the link. A lot of you prefer to remain in the chat, but that's your choice. But if you want to come up and join us in the panel, we always will, have the door open so that you can come on in and talk about what it is that you want to talk about concerning the Falcons or any other issues that we may choose to discuss. And as I said, I'm well, I know we have a game coming up Friday with these same Tennessee Titans. And next week, we go on the road. So this will be your last time or last opportunity to see the Falcons in preseason mode, since we only have 3 preseason games. And hey, go check them out. This would be a good opportunity, ladies and gentlemen, for what? $11. Just $11 for you to go down to the Georgia Dome and take a look at the dome itself and just look around. Just go down to the dome and take a look around the dome before the season starts and the games actually count. That'll give you an opportunity to just see how beautiful the Mercedes-Benz Dome is, when you don't have to really pay attention to, the game going on today. Because, preseason games don't count in the standing, and the Falcons will actually need you. Since this is a reciprocity deal, you scratch our back, we scratch yours. And when I say that, I'm talking about, okay, you want us to rise up. Okay, we'll rise up once you give us something to rise up about. Okay? We can do that during the regular season, especially game 1, Tampa Bay game. But Friday night, that will give you an opportunity to go down to the dome, take a look at the dome if you've never been there. Go down there and take a look at the dome, see how the dome is on all 3 floors. Go to the 100-yard bar on the 3rd floor. Check out the general admission floor. Check out everything. See what it is that we have here. See how nice the place is. Okay? So you can take a look at what it is that you want to do down there at the dome. You want to stay in your seat? Fine. If you're one of those people that have the corporate suites, you know where you're going. So you're going to go straight up to your corporate suite and sit there and enjoy everything and all of the amenities that the corporate suite has to offer. Go do that. Okay? But if you want to just explore the dome, go down there, take a look, see what the place looks like. See how nice it is. So, that's your opportunity to do that. This week, this Friday night, for only $11 just to get in. Buy one of those nosebleed seats. But go in the clubs, go in the restaurants, watch the game from there. Do it like that. Walk around and soak in the atmosphere. That's your spot. That's your stadium. And like I said, you'll get an opportunity to take a look and see what the stadium looks like. I see, let me see, William Amy's. Oh, okay, I tried to bring him in. Let's see. Huh. Why are you not coming in?
What's going on?
Okay, there you go.
What's up, John?
What's going on, William? How you
Nothing
be?
but, man, I'm been good, man. I'm so ready for the season, man. I'm so excited, man. This is gonna be a wonderful season, man. I ain't never been fired up like this since 8 years, since 2017, man.
Yeah, hey, I know what you mean. Let me see, make sure everybody's comments are showing on the camera.
Yeah, I'm ready for the season, but I told you that boy DeMarco Helen something else, boy. I told you. It was God playing. We need that physical strong safety. He got hurt today. I think he landed on he landed on his shoulder. I guess he was trying to catch the ball and he kind of landed on his collarbone on his left shoulder, but he'll be all right. I don't expect him to play another strong. I don't expect him to play more preseason snaps. I think it's up to Jordan Fuller and David Watts see who will back up that strong safety backup role. But I got Adam starting though. And the defensive line looking good. Brandon Dorless and them. Man, it's gonna be a nasty defense, man. And Michael Penix, man, that dude got heart and character. So he got in a scuffle, but I don't want my quarterback to be in that situation no more. Even though I know teams get beat up, and a lot of reporters said that the Falcons was dominating Tennessee all game. And Calvin really got his feelings because the Falcons went showing his highlights. Why would we show your highlights, bro? You was all we don't mess with you. You put on us 4 years ago. So that's all I got to say, man. I'm still in here though.
All right. And with that, William Amos saying what he was saying. My partner Winston Thornton is here. What's going on, Winston?
Winston, what's going on, man? What's going on? Hey, Winston, hey, I had ordered me that little Falcon jersey, the little pull-up sideline. I had got mine off of Fanatic. Man, you might as well go ahead and grab you one of them. But I'm ready for the season, though, man. I'm praying for longevity and being healthy.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna use Lord Jesus, the Dixon Way. The Dixon Way got a partnership with Fanatic. They got a link. It's in the group chat. Well, it's in
Oh,
the group.
okay.
I think it shared it what was it? A couple days ago.
Man, hey, Fanatic got some good clothing lines, man. Them things selling out, man. I ain't never seen that stuff selling out like that. Everything I see almost gone, almost gone, almost gone.
Uh, they had a partnership with Fanatic for like the past year.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Just
I gotta,
use their link.
yeah, man. I gotta get me the white jerseys when they start up because I'm waiting for them. Because you know, right now there's tariff going on. I was out to probably get mine off of go to Atlanta and get mine. Drive out there. I'm 3 hours away from y'all. All the way from Pula to get all the way to Atlanta.
You said what? Pula?
Yeah. I'm saying I stay in Pula, Georgia. I'm saying I'm about to drive all the way out there to Atlanta to get my white jerseys because you know they out of stock right now. Because we gotta wait for the stock up because you know with the tariffs going up, everything kind of like it's hard for shipping to come in. The jerseys getting sell out right now. Basically, we waiting for like the next one to come in September. Yeah. But go ahead, say what you got to say, man. I'm in the back. I'm listening to y'all while I'm working, multitasking.
Oh yeah, now Pooler is a little bit. What is it?
It's like
North or west of
no.
Savannah?
It's like Savannah, but it's like 25 minutes. I don't stay in Pula. I work in Pula. I stay in Savannah, but you know it's like a
Yeah.
basically Pula like the out.
I've been there before.
Yeah, Pula like an outskirt, like a mini. How can I say like a mini Atlanta? But look, it's kind of more everything close together. But they still races out there. You know, I don't stay out there, but you know I stay in Savannah because my city more laid back than Pula. It's just they rent more higher than Savannah rent. Like they got everything apartments included, like water bill included. It's more like more higher. So, that's the only difference.
Yeah, hey Wilson, if you just come straight down 95 headed towards Savannah, you'll run into it. I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard of it. I ain't never heard of it.
No,
Yeah,
Pula's
well, it's like William is saying, it's an outskirts. It's a city, kind of like let me see, your
Hinesville.
outskirts up there in Richmond,
Yeah.
Occoquan and all them. No, Occoquan is toward Washington. Excuse me.
Yeah, like Rankin, like Rankin and Hinesville, but it's just like everything close together. It's like a suburban place, like a Stone Mountain, like a suburban place with a lot of nice property, nice houses and nice apartments, but everything the rent kind of more higher, 2,000 or 2,800, stuff like that, 2,700.
Man, I still can't get over that, man.
Oh yeah, hey, coach, we living in our last days. We living in our last days, man. I hate to say it, man. It's the government. They the devil, bro. We just gotta stay prayed up and just don't even worry about the politics. They all for themselves. I keep my faith in God, so I don't even care what's going on. That's why I work 2 jobs.
Yeah, man. See, man, rent that rent is just ridiculous.
Yeah,
Everywhere.
yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
but yeah. Pooler is just right outside of Savannah. It's not,
Like 20,
it's
like 25
another
minutes away.
another.
Like, yeah. Like right
It's
there, like when
just
you get on the exit. Yeah. On I-16, I-95 between Jacksonville and Brunswick, between, around Savannah area. So it's between Macon and all that. So yeah, that 3-way highway.
So
yeah.
don't get
So
me wrong. Don't get me lying, Jack.
yeah, well,
Nah,
yeah, you can find it. Yeah, you can find it. They have exits off the expressway to let you know where it is. So,
yeah,
like I said, it's not that far from Savannah. Pooler, Port, Wentworth, all of that type of stuff. Right before
yeah.
right after you cross the South Carolina line into Georgia. That's where it is. And and one thing William said that everybody definitely needs to take under consideration, if you're going to order anything, since most of the NFL, NBA, NFL, NBA, Major League Baseball jerseys are made in China,
Yeah, Baltimore. Yeah,
tariffs
yeah.
and things of that
Yep,
sort
yep.
are going to be a consideration as far as the price of the jerseys and things of that sort. So, you know, uh,
It's
if
it's
you
it's just
hadn't ordered anything yet, be prepared to possibly pay a high tariff for it. Um,
yep.
yeah, just more
It's crazy.
craziness,
Yeah, we got
more
we got a
craziness.
we just got an evil government system and an evil president. That's
It,
all.
so until the courts can straighten that out, um, because I guess all of this tariff situation is being litigated to see whether the tariffs are legal or not. So, we'll have to wait until they get this situation litigated in court and we finally find out, where we are and what's going to happen. But the main topic tonight that I've, put up, and Winston, did you see the graphic that I put in the group?
Yeah,
What you think about that?
I like it. I like it. I like it. But
Huh?
I like it. But see, Penny, I mean, hey, I respect it though. I respect it. Cause Penny said that they were chirping. So they was sitting there chirping with him or whatever. He said like, man, I don't mean like talking and shit.
Yeah, I
Like
guess I
he
guess
was,
I ain't even cut you off. I guess Michael Pennis, they kind of had a good day and they rubbed the Tennessee Titans players a certain way, and I guess they got underneath the skin. That's all it was.
nah. So he took it. He said that they were talking. Said that they was talking shit, and then he smoked them for the long touchdown to who was it? It was either Ray Ray or Casey Washington, one
I
of them.
think it was Ray, probably Ray at Casey, one of them.
And and somebody on the defensive line called him a bitch. He was like, bro, like
What?
yeah. He said I'm from Tampa, bro. He was like, I'm from Dade County. He was like I'm cool with talking smack or whatever, but you ain't gonna sit there call me out my name. I ain't gonna call you out your name. You're not gonna call me out my name or whatever. So somebody called him a bitch, and that would cranked it up. But he said it
Mm.
was getting to it. Penny was in there. Penny was in there in the dead middle of it. Then the whole offensive line got into it, and then when Drake got over there, that- when Drake got over there, that's things got rectified. Let's put it at that. Things got rectified. Ray Ray was in the middle of it too, and but shit, I love it because Matt Ryan ain't gonna do no shit like that.
Nope.
Matt Ryan is not gonna do nothing like that.
Our Desmond Ritter, our Kirk Cousins.
Well, now, okay. Now let me tell y'all. Now, Big Low and Coach Roney, they are on over there on their channel right now, and they came on around about 9:30, and I had to tune in over there just to see what it was that they were saying or whatever. And from what I understand, man, it was all hands on deck. Now, also someone from in the Bird Game group, they were up there filming, and they filmed something going on up there. I don't know whether it was the scrum or the situation, the actual situation that took place. And I would kind of think it was. So yeah, hey, it was full participation. I'm just gonna say that. Yeah. I'm just gonna say that. And same thing that you brought out, Winston. Coach Lowe and Coach Roney over there brought out the same thing, because it took 4 years for Matt Ryan to even run out of the pocket for a first down. And when he came straight up, I think it was a New Orleans game, because me and Steve were down there, and Matt Ryan was face to face with a little 140, 150 pound, I don't know, 180 pound safety, and Matt Ryan slid at the man's feet. And Samuel L. Jackson just started cussing. What? And they showed him on the Jumbotron when Matt Ryan did, and he said, "What the that man?" He just went off. This was right after he cut the Rise Up promo, and because they were showing that every third down, rise up. What do Falcons do? And the choir behind him, rise up. Oh, okay. So, and, they were pumping it up right before the play started. And then, the play, Ryan got the snap. He went back into his stance, look around. And I mean, it was, I don't know how big y'all front yard is, but it was a front yard full of grass in front of it. Okay. Goal line right there. He finally took off, because everybody was saying, run. He finally took off. He face to face with the cornerback, and the man ain't even coming at him. He waiting for Matt Ryan to make a move. Matt Ryan slides right in front of him. Safe. Just I thought I was at the Braves game. Safe. And everybody said, "Oh, look at that." And man, I'm telling you. And then in 2013, now this is the one that I was really surprised at, because it set a tone for the rest of the year. Steven Jackson had just come. They had cut Turner and brought Steven Jackson in. Ryan scrambles, throws a pass is complete, but cornerback hits Matt Ryan after Matt Ryan is down. None of the offensive linemen go over there to do anything to help Matt Ryan up, to help Matt Ryan out. They go to the official, complaining to the official about, the hit. And I just said, man, what in the world is this? I don't care what you feel about your quarterback personally, but you're not supposed to let no other team hit him or tee off on him without you all going over there and doing something about it.
Yeah, no, sir.
I mean, shoot. I mean, I might not get along with the quarterback in practice, or we might have some beef or whatever, but this is supposed to be a team. And you're supposed to protect your teammate. And then the game right after it, Frisco was playing somebody, and they hit what was his name? Oh man.
When was it? What year?
It was 2013.
Oh, Kaepernick.
Yeah, they hit Kaepernick. Man, they came over there. I was thinking about somebody else. But man, the whole doggone team came over there. And we they didn't throw any punches, but they had folk up in the car. You at least do that. I said, man, and for the whole remainder of 2013, Mike Smith had to come in at the Falcons. You're not soft because you play in the NFL. Y'all are not soft. You're not this. You're not that, man. Oh man, no. And then Carolina took great pains to just beat us up in the last game of the season. No. So see, thing is, yeah, you saying one thing about your team, but then when your team gets on the field, they're proving something else. Come on, man. And then see, it's just good to see. It's just good to see that even in the scrimmages, even in the practices, you showing that you don't care nothing about no doggone being nice guys. You don't care nothing about nobody's impressions of you. It's hearkening back to those back in black Falcons that the Jerry Glanville years brought out. And those were my favorite years because it was an attitude where we don't care about the officials. We don't care about the other team. We don't care what the league think. We coming, we kicking natural ass, and we taking names. Hey, y'all don't respect us anyway. Okay, we gonna give you something not to respect. All right, we gonna give you something to throw a flag on. We playing up to and beyond the whistle if we need to, but ain't nobody gonna come out here and just punk this football team. Ain't nobody gonna treat us like we don't matter. Ain't nobody gonna disrespect us. That's what I want this team to embody. That's what I want this team to embody. And see, I want you to draft folk that you have to bail out of jail 5 hours before the game. I want, I want borderline psychotics. I don't know if you guys remember Blazing Saddles, but Blazing Saddles,
the old Western.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was an old comedy Western by Mel Brooks, but he was getting ready to go raid the town of Rock Ridge, and he set up a desk outside and was, had a whole line full of people behind him. And you got to see it. You got to see that particular scene because it was hilarious back then. He said, "What kind of people do you want to get to raid Rock Ridge? I want mugs, thugs, criminals. I want this. I want killers. I want borderline psychotics. I want murderers. I want rapists. I want this. I want that. I want that. I want all, man, hey, and see, look at the Raiders back during the day when John Madden was their coach. Shoot, man, them doggone Raiders, man, look, they had to bail half the doggone team out of jail right before the Super Bowl because they were known killers. They were known miscreants. They were known muggers, thuggers, buggers, ruggers, juggers. Man, look. And when and that was just a persona. That was just a persona. They were down by law before down by law was down by law. And I mean, on the offensive and defensive line, look here, ain't no niceness on the dog in the trenches. Shoot. You go down there and beat, man.
Them boys changed. They took it when Pennis got in the fight. The very next play that the offense was out there, McGarry and Lindstrom took and got in the fight with three of defensive linemen. Then on the other field where our defense was working at, our defense got to fighting. Everybody, these ain't the Falcons are old, man. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
These ain't corporate men no more.
Yeah, see that what I'm saying, man. Hey, look, send the choir on about their way. Just because we playing on Sunday don't mean we have to have church down there at Georgia Dome on Sunday. Okay. And somebody who knows exactly what I'm talking about, because this gentleman that just joined us don't take no shit. Because he just tell them to come talk your ish. It my boy Ron Thomas down there.
What's up?
See, look at that. He laughing already because he know. Because he one of them.
Hey, had to be, man. Growing up in the debt, you had to fight.
Yeah, right.
So I'm from Decatur, Georgia. So you had to throw hands. So I've been saying it for years. Our team was too soft. Now we throwing hands. I
Yeah.
love it. I love the attitude. I love everything we bring into the table. So I love when they have our quarterback back. I love it. I've been saying it for years. Have your quarterback back. Don't let pass rusher just take off on your quarterback. And the team just be watching. Not doing nothing. No, those days over now, man. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, see,
Hey, we gotta keep that same energy against Dallas too.
Hey, keep it for everybody.
yeah, I mean, see, the thing is that stuff like this that people see goes a long way during the season. Okay, if we fighting each other in practice,
What do you think we're gonna do to another team?
and then when that other team come here and start talking, man. And wait a minute now, let me ask this question to all of y'all. Can we attribute this to Pierce?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think Pierce got the edge on himself. He
He
first. Go ahead.
when he remember they disrespecting this man by he dropping in the draft and all that. So that disrespect right there. So now he feel like he got something to prove.
Mm-hmm.
So they said he was a top 5 pass rusher in the draft, but you going to drop all the way down? Okay. So now he finna take it out on somebody. So at this, John, like you were saying, Jeff Emilio, this bring a team together. This bring everybody together. How long you been saying we need to show effort and attitude? How long you been?
For years, bro. We was talking about this out for years, bro.
Hey, I've been talking about this since I was 15 years old. I'm 43 now.
Yeah, and see, man, look. I tell people this in our group, Bird Gang, Bird Cage, even in the Hawks group. The Atlanta Hawks, and I really get at them in the Atlanta Hawks because you playing in the Eastern Conference in basketball.
Mm-hmm.
The Eastern Conference in basketball, when I was coming up, was the meat grinder.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the Western Conference was the finesse conference because they run and gun, constant ball movement, shooting long twos or 3-pointers. You know, the Lakers just going back and forth, showtime. All right, when the finals came, it was usually in the 80s, Boston versus LA, a clash of philosophies. Okay, Eastern Conference. If you went to Boston, you had no choice but to play Boston's game because you were playing in a glorified 1950s gym in Boston Garden. They didn't have no air conditioning. They had a parquet floor. They had, it was just bare bones basketball. It was 90 or 100 degrees with a whole bunch of stinking people up there in the stands and your stinking teammates and the stinking opponent at 90 something degrees, where the jokers were so dirty that they would turn the heat on in the middle of June down in your locker room, have you tired when you came up there. They knew all the dead spots in the floor. They would let the officials would let Boston get away with everything or whatever. That was a meat grinder. And it was not only the meat grinder for Western Conference teams, it was a meat grinder for the Eastern Conference teams that were trying to get past Boston to go to the finals. Wow. There were a couple of teams that did. Detroit finally did. Philadelphia finally did. But when Philadelphia and Boston met in the conference finals or the semifinals or in the divisional round, they had to fight to get away from around there. Right. Okay. They were beating each other to death. All right. So the Hawks being in that conference, back during that time, the Hawks had some hellified teams, and the Hawks didn't take no mess back then. Wow. Not with Kevin Willis and Dominique and Tree Rollins and all the rest of them, Antoine Carr and all that. They didn't take no mess either. Okay. But my Hawks now, they small. They were small. They were, your point guard small, your shooting guard small, your power forward small, your center small, trying to compete against teams in the East like Milwaukee and Philadelphia who had big people on the team. Boston, that were just beating them up. They looking to the official to give them a foul. Official not giving them no foul. They too small to do anything about it. So I'm telling them, and I'm always cussing and fussing the same way that I do with the Falcons. Get some bigger people. Get some people with some girth, some size, some height, some strength. And go out there and do the same thing to them that they're doing to you. And make the official call it. Okay? Because see, I used to always say, and I said it in basketball because I was too small to play football. I said it in basketball. Ref, either you gonna clean it up or I'm gonna clean it up. I'm gonna give you a chance to do your job, but if you don't, I'm gonna clean it up. So what, Joker went up under me one time. No reason. Okay, I'm jumping. Joker went up under me one time. Oh, okay. All right. Next time he came down the floor, had the ball. This one foul I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take this foul here. I turned him all the way over 2 times. Boom, fell on the floor. Joker wanted to jump up and start fighting. Okay, let's go. He might would have whooped my behind. But thing is, I ain't bagging up.
Look how
in Atlanta, and see that's something about Atlanta. That's something about Atlanta.
On this side.
The people from around Atlanta, we will go there. Right. But people from other places who come here, they don't have that type of mentality. And see, the thing is, once you get here, it's up to the coaches and it's up to everybody else to let them know, hey, we don't back down around here. Not in the ATL, not Decatur, not the SWAT, not Collar Paw, okay, not Bankhead, not East Lake, not Stone Mountain. We don't back down around here.
Or Lithonia.
Lithonia. We don't do that.
Down here, we fight.
Oh, don't forget East Atlanta. Y'all forgot East Atlanta, West End.
No, I didn't. I called East Atlanta now. I called East Atlanta.
I love the aggression we playing with. I love it. Mm-hmm. I want to see it on Sundays. I want to be kicking these dudes' ass on Sunday between those white lines.
Mm-hmm.
And that's who's sending the message earlier. That boy DeMarco Hellens. That boy DeMarco Hellens popping.
Man, he laid that wide receiver out or that running back. I said about damn time.
But what I said that I told everybody that man DeMarco Hellens didn't start safety draw. I don't care what nobody say. Yeah, he not good in coverage. He struggled that in college, but that's coachable. They saying DeMarco Hellens making plays. It's just the media ain't telling people that. So Jordan Fuller and Xavier Watts playing for playing time. Cause they got to see if they're gonna be out there, be ready to play games week 1. And I don't really be honest with you, tell the truth. I think they need to earn it. They need to learn the playbook before they go out in the field.
And
I love
also, I see Coach has come in. What's up, Coach? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's up? What's up, everybody?
What's
What's up,
going
What's
Coach?
on?
going
What's
on?
going on?
What's going on?
Good.
Hey, Coach. Now you
Yes,
heard about
sir.
all this fighting and stuff we doing up here. Have you seen any clips yet?
Nah, but I have two thoughts on the matter. On
Go
one
ahead. Go
hand,
ahead.
on one hand, it's like, okay, you fighting, but is that going to translate on the field? That's one hand. But on the other hand, and this is why I have an issue with coaches like Raheem Morris, uh, uh, damn, now I can't think of his name. Not Dan Quinn, but the one with Mike Smith.
Nice, Smith.
More of your laid back coaches. Is because as I always say, I want psychopaths on my defense. I want guys who will punch babies and kick old ladies. Like, I need those certified psychopaths. And when you have a muted coach like that, like players tend to, and I heard you say earlier, John, players tend to mimic the mannerisms of their coach. So, like when that issue with Matt Ryan happened under Mike Smith, and he got smashed, ain't nobody really stand up for him because that's not what the coach. That's not the culture that the coach brings. I need a coach that's a certified psychopath, just like my defensive players. And I know there are many, but the one that really stands out to me, of the sort of recent, uh, is Bill Cowher. I need a coach like that unlocks that dog mentality, that psychopath mentality in my players, so that when they do fight or when they do lay the wood on somebody on the field, you know what I'm saying, they get hyped, they get amped up, they out to kill, they smell blood. But so that I like it. I like what I'm seeing, and I believe. I don't know yet. I believe I got my wish in my psychopath in James Pierce, but that's to be seen. But from what I see so far, it looks like I have that psychopath in him. But again, it's will he be muted by Raheem Morris? That's my only hesitation.
No,
Okay, now.
I don't think so. Not with Jeff Overich. I think Jeff Overich had them boys ready.
But he ain't the head coach.
Exactly.
Yeah, you right.
Like
You right.
Jeff can only do as much as Raheem allow him to do. So therefore, the players under Jeff can only do as much as Jeff allows them to do. And if Raheem want Pierce to dumb himself down, then that's what's gonna happen. Pierce gonna either he gonna dumb himself down or he gonna find his way out of Atlanta.
I feel
Now.
you.
Now.
As of right now, though, is looking. But I mean, also too is preseason. It's preseason, so ain't no marbles on the table yet.
Yeah, I got
So
you. I got you.
now if he go, because like me personally, I prefer if the offense or the opposing team is sitting there doing some wild shit, go get a penalty. Go get a penalty. Set the tone for this. Break that shit up. If they sitting there cut blocking and stuff, they double man engaging on the cut block or whatever, and the refs ain't calling the flag. Go hit somebody. Go smack the shit out of
Mm-hmm.
somebody. Yeah, go hit somebody and get a flag. Let it be known that we ain't sitting there standing for this.
Yeah, I feel
You
you
see
on
what I'm
that.
saying?
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
if you just randomly just go and get flags because you just out of control, that's something entirely different.
Right.
See what I'm saying? See,
Like,
the James Pierce situation is everybody got a
What is
different
that?
perspective.
Yeah, bro,
Everybody
what
got
is
a
that right here?
everybody got a different perspective of a player.
Damn.
It's like going to like an art gallery.
Right.
Like I can look at a
What
painting and say like, all right, this painting is trash,
is
and
that?
somebody else can look at the exact same painting and it speaks to them. Like, yo, this masterpiece is so in depth. Look at this, that, and that, and
All
that,
right.
and that, and the way it all comes together. This is why this is the masterpiece. I can sit there and look at it and be like, man, it look like somebody that threw paint on some damn paper and they selling it.
Right.
And what I think is going on with Pierce is Pierce attitude and the way that he go about his business. That's why they sit there and say he got character issues. It's not really that it's character issues. It's more to the point of he's just a dominant person, and a
He
lot of
don't.
people don't want to deal with it. They
He
scared of it.
don't. He don't
It ain't
take
nothing to
no
be scared
shit
of.
either.
Yeah, exactly. Well, see, that's what it is. A lot of people are scared of it.
Right.
A lot of people, they fear what they can't control. If I can't control you, then I'm scared of it. I don't even want to deal with you.
Right.
Fuck that, because I don't need to control you. Because the last thing I saw, even outside of these character issues or whatever, you had the best pass rush win percentage in college football last year.
Right.
In
Top
all
five.
actuality, he graded out. He graded as a pass rusher. He graded out better than Abdul Carter. Abdul Carter graded out as a better edge because of what he bring in the run game and shit too. Which Pierce ain't no slouch in that, because I think Pierce like top 5. See what I'm saying? He great. He as a pass rusher, he was the best pure pass rusher for last season in college. I don't care about all the other shit, because somewhere along the line, if we talking enough, we can find somewhere. We can find even plateau where we're both comfortable. Hey, look, this is what I need from you. This is what I expect out of you. This, that, and the third. What are your thoughts? Hey, coach, I
Right.
play like this. I feel like this. This is my mentality. All right, bet. Meet me here. I meet you here. Let's go get it.
Yeah,
And that's all it is. It ain't more than that. You go get the talent. I'd rather have the talent in the house. I'd rather have the talent in the house than having to goddamn look back 10 years from now and be like, damn man, another one slipped through the crack. Oh, I'm still looking for
Mm-hmm.
talent. I'd rather have the talent in the house and give it a shot than let the talent go somewhere else and somebody else capitalize on it.
Yeah, you can't teach that type of fearlessness and that type of tenacity. You're not gonna keep no pit bull on no leash knowing he a monster. You gotta if that's part of who he is, you gotta take that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, now, and Millie Mills, I want to address. It was 2 comments I wanted to address from Millie Mills right quick. And before I do that, that is Antonio Henderson, the sniper that
Yeah.
just made that last comment
Bang bang.
from the from the grassy knoll. Crip over here.
Yeah, I would have hit Trump ass.
But at any rate, yeah, well, 2 comments. Millie Mills, you had made a comment about the tariffs. Let me see if I can find that comment and highlight it right quick. No, not that one.
Yeah, Trump on some racist talking about the commanders got to change their name back to the Redskins. Now, why would you say some stupid stuff out your mouth? You know, there's a lot of Native Americans stay in America. They could kill you behind that. So
The Native Americans want them to change their name back to the Redskins.
Did anybody see the
for real?
video of the Saudi
Yeah, they've been petitioning for it since they changed the name.
What the
Like the
So now, wait a
Redskins,
minute.
the
Now that y'all
Redskins
saying that, now
it
that you're
was an
saying that,
actual
Winston,
commander. It was an actual chief for the local red
the
Indian
Indian
tribe out
tribe
there.
there.
Yeah.
but
He was
but
an actual chief.
that's
And
stupid though.
they was getting paid off of it. And
So wait a
they've
minute.
been
Now wait a
wanting
minute.
them to
Wait a minute.
go
Wait a
back
minute.
to
Hold up.
Redskins ever since they
Hey,
changed the commander.
Winston.
Or to the
Winston.
football team. Yeah.
Winston. How did refresh our memory? How did the name get changed in the first place?
The name got changed. The name got changed to the Washington football team as soon as they took in and got Dan Snyder ass
The owner,
out of
yeah,
office.
out of LA, out of LA.
So they took it because everything that Dan Snyder had done. That's
Yeah,
why they took it and changed the name to just the Washington football team. They try to distance themselves from that part of history as far as possible. So
So
when
it
they
wasn't
went to
the
the
Indians complaining about it.
no, they've been every year they sit there petition for the name to go back to on the Washington Redskins. They've
that's
been
a
fighting this
that.
for like the past whenever they change the name from the Redskins to the football team, they've been fighting it ever since. And then
But they
Oh, okay.
when Josh Harris and Magic Johnson got out there and um that and they went with Commander, they other jump like they've been hollering at them. Like, look, we want the original name back. There's heritage to that. Like they
Okay.
literally they've been fighting for it.
yeah, they ain't
But
gonna change that name.
Josh Harris, like he ain't moving on it. Well, as of right now, he ain't anyway.
Yeah, because then they that's a racial slur. That's a racial slur against Indians. That's like calling us niggas, but you calling the Native Americans Redskins because they skin compared to black people. So that's a racial slur for Europeans to say that to Native American. So that's racist to me. I don't think they shouldn't even go back to that. They fine with
Well,
that.
now,
Keep it
now, okay, now, Winston, you did say that the Indian tribe, the local Indian tribe, was getting money.
profit out the name.
They were profiting off of it, and they didn't have a problem with it, correct?
No, they ain't had no problem with it. Yeah, I can't do
Okay. Now, see, yeah. Now, see, okay.
They don't care. They just want the
And,
money.
and
They
now,
don't care.
the Cleveland Indians did change their name because of quote unquote racist slur, right? Am I right or wrong?
Yes, yes,
No,
yes.
they did caught the wave. They caught the wave. Cause like it wasn't even like it wasn't a movement towards that. They just did it. Like, all right, y'all down
Okay,
in Georgia. Y'all down there in Georgia. The Braves are still the Braves.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Florida State
Hmm.
is still the Seminoles.
Let me jump in here. That is somewhat what happened, but that's not really what happened. So the issue with the name of the Redskins uh, happened during the Me Too movement, around the time that they attacked Uncle Ben's. They attacked Aunt Jemima. As you know, those two were the first to fall, and
I just
then they
playing.
went after the red. Then they went after the skins. Now the from
Oh
Jump
yeah, I got my
Street
food. I'm ready for lunch
from
break now.
from Jump
Got some
Street.
some baked
The,
chicken and some
Hold
ground
on,
beef.
Will. Hold on,
Hey,
Will.
wait.
so I know
My
what I asked
bad.
about the
Wait,
big. I was talking, bro. So from that moment, different coalitions attacked the NFL. Uh, the ownership of the Skins always said that he was never going to change the name because it was a bless. The team's name was blessed to the Washington football team by the local tribe of Indians from that region. As Winston said, the actual picture of the man on the helmet was a depiction of their chief. So
Oh, okay.
The Native American Coalition has never ever wanted that to be changed. They always looked at it as a sign of respect. They never thought it was disrespectful calling them Redskins. None of that. They actually were emboldened by the name and by the picture. The problem is when you have people who are on the outside looking in, who don't have nothing to do with nothing, create an outcry. And I mean, the NFL is a billion, probably close to $1 trillion business. Um, in the heat of the Me Too movement and everything being canceled, so they caved under pressure and forced the Redskins to change their name.
Right. You know why the Me Too movement took in and got them attacked? Because of what Dan Snyder was sitting there doing
Right.
with the
That,
employees and shit, with the female employees and
right. Dan Snyder was a bad
and the cheerleader.
owner.
That's why the Me Too movement took an attack the
Right.
Redskins and and they forced
Well,
the name change and shit
well,
and got his ass about the office.
they always they were trying to do that for a couple years. They were trying to get them to change the name for a couple years,
They
and
were trying to do
and
that for decades.
but he said without a doubt that there will be no name change. So they tried for a while. Like I said, it was really the pressure of all the rest of the crap happening that really forced them to change their name.
Yeah,
But yeah,
Dan
they
Snyder.
that's true.
ever since then the Native Americans have been suing left and right trying to get the name back. But it's not gonna happen.
But
It's a done deal.
let me say that Dan Snyder was doing a lot of sneaky shit and with the females, with other shit, with a lot of
Mhm.
stuff he was doing, and he should not have been doing it. Let me say
Oh,
that.
okay, so what you trying to say, Ron?
Tell it. Tell it.
See, see, you got some
I
racist.
mean,
You
I
got some
don't know. I'll
racist. You
stay
got
away
some
from that because he's.
But
man.
I'm not gonna go all into it. But I just saying he was not doing good by the team. I would say that much.
Put it like
We had heard some rumblings about
You
put
a
it put it put
lot
it.
of craziness that Dan Snyder was doing,
know,
and from
right.
what we understood, the rest of the owners were trying to find some type of way to
The,
divest him of the football
right.
team
To get
for
him out.
years. If I'm not
But
mistaken,
but
y'all
but
correct me
but
if I'm wrong.
my thing is if I'm an adult and whoever I'm dealing with is an adult, it ain't nobody else's business. And to me, I think it was as I say all the time. It was an attack on masculinity. I don't like it. I think it was some BS. To just like Ume Adoka. I mean, I don't like this idea that men are guilty just because we're men. Like the women hold no accountability
No,
whatsoever.
that
So I
no,
think it's stupid.
that moment what was going on. Like he was
Oh,
just actually like sexually harassing
right.
the female
Female.
employees and shit.
Yeah, he
And
Right.
was.
then like he was like damn near like prostituting them and shit.
Right.
And the
They
cheerleaders.
said what you do in
That's
the
why they
dark.
voted his ass out
But
of
but
ownership.
but
They said what
he
That's what he
right
got
back
clipped
he
for.
right back at
That
it though.
they said.
that's why the Me Too movement took it to attack the Redskins. That's how all that shit happened. Like he was really up there on some whole other shit. Like
Right.
if you work for me as a woman, I can do whatever the fuck I want to do with you type
Right.
shit. He walking around grabbing ass and titties and shit and vagina
Yeah.
walking in the hallway type shit. Yeah,
Yeah.
like Dan
That's what
Snyder
I
was on some
said,
whole
John.
entire different
He
type
was
of shit.
doing a lot of sneaky shit.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Dan Snyder was wide open up there.
Wide open, John.
That's why the Me Too movement took it and went at him and got his ass forced out of the office.
Grab him by the
That
pussy.
was like he was he like when those emails came out when the
Yeah.
John Gruden
John Gruden.
emails came out and shit
And his
like
brother email.
he
Yeah.
had because um John Gruden little brother Jay Gruden was the head coach of there at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So when the emails came out and John Gruden, what were we like? I think he was like a consultant for the Raiders then,
No, he
or he was
was.
the head
Oh
coach.
yeah, Raiders. Yeah, Las Vegas.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
the Oakland Raiders.
This,
Oakland
no, this
Raiders.
was
Yeah.
before they went to Las Vegas. They were still
Oh.
in other than
Yeah.
they was at not Oakland. They was playing over at
Hey,
damn
real quick, y'all, you might
what
want to
state they was
change the subject before you get a strike, bro. Just a suggestion.
Yeah,
in.
because we can't keep talking about it because we kind of get we on live and
Well,
some people record.
No, you can talk about it because it's public knowledge.
No, but I'm saying
Yeah,
that
there's certain words. You're saying
no.
there's a lot of words being said that you can't say on YouTube. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Coach,
because
that's
Oh,
why I did
oh,
not
all
go
right.
all the way in.
yeah,
well,
because
gentlemen, as long as you use proper terms,
Yeah.
Right.
no,
All right.
no
So
slang terms.
But
I see what you're saying, but
what
but
what
it,
what happened was when those emails got hacked and they got released. All right, that would gave the end into the actual what was going on behind the scenes up there.
Mm.
Right. All right. So what it came out to be was Dan Snyder was inappropriately touching women on his staff and stuff. They there was numerous, and I mean numerous of complaints about what he personally was sitting there doing, and what he was sitting there like he was sitting there trying to proposition like cheerleaders and stuff to other uh affluent men
Kind of
and
like
stuff.
Epstein.
Yeah,
Wh-
definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, but like an adult version of it.
Dang,
Mm.
that's
Yeah,
foul.
I told you,
it was like
John.
on that type
He
of job. That's
he
why
was
when the
doing,
owner took and went up
yeah,
for the owner meeting, and they held that meeting, they unanimously voted him out.
right.
Like what Snyder was doing, shit, what 2 hours away from him, what he was doing up there, bruh, like it was it was different. It was entirely different. Didn't nobody know about it because I mean it's a Redskins. You know what I'm saying? What happened
Yeah,
in the house? He had kept such a lid on it. So when it cracked, the crack was the John Gruden emails and stuff.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Cause like
You're
they
So,
right.
went after John Gruden email because they were sitting there trying to say that he was like racist or
He was
whatever.
covering.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. He was covering that shit
But
up.
what
so
they did was they took it, they backdoored it. They backdoored it on he's racist to actually sit there and see the correspondent that was actually going on and see everything.
so like
That's how the emails came out. They
like
sat
I
there and
was saying,
said that they were going to check to see if he was racist or whatever, but the actual thing that it was after was what Dan Snyder was doing, and they were trying to see if any of that was in the email, which it was. There was plenty of stuff in the email. So as soon as those emails came out, and they
they were
got
like,
hold of the
he gone.
emails, they went and actually investigated the Redskins. When they investigated the Redskins, now that you have these emails and stuff, now you can sit there and hear, all right, does the story match up? Does the story match up? Does the story match up? That's when the floodgates open up. When the floodgates open up, yeah, no, you got to get up out here. You got to
That
get all the way up out here. And like
like
the owners unanimously voted him out because it was such a
they were
stain.
happy
It was
about that
such a
shit.
stain on it. It like
They
it was like what's dude the owner Donna
The coach.
Stalin, the owner of the
Who?
Clippers
other Clippers.
of the
Yeah,
Clippers.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
It,
yeah,
Oh,
it was
oh
yeah.
like
yeah,
it was
yeah,
like
yeah,
what
That's
yeah,
what
he
I
yeah,
was
was.
yeah,
Yeah,
like a
that's what I was
million
thinking
times
about.
worse. A million times worse.
They
yeah.
were
Yeah.
like, what you do in the dark really come to the
Come to
light.
the light.
Yeah,
Yep.
he came
And
to the
see,
light.
to say what, so when the Me Too movement, once they got a perch, once they got a perch or the lady to settle in the situation, they just pushed it all the way through. They pushed for entire reform of the. You see what I'm saying?
And
Okay. The
That's
and he
how
name
that's
and the
how
name
that's
and
how the
everything.
Redskin name got dropped. And they just
and
went
he
with the Washington football team.
he was trying to sell the team to his sister. And they were like, nah,
No, we ain't gonna allow you to stay in that
right,
family at all.
at all.
Hmm.
Oh no,
No,
your family,
that
you've done enough damage that we don't
right.
touch nobody in your family,
They were
nobody in
like,
your lineage or
right.
bloodline.
They were like that the bit did at that time. He said, well, I could keep the team in my family. And they were like, nope, can't none of y'all have this team no more.
For
Yeah,
real,
it was a big old article came out about it a couple of weeks after he got fired.
bro. I live 2 hours away from it.
See,
They
I
practice
know
they
y'all
practice an
got some
hour and a
heat
half
right
away
there,
from it.
man.
Like that was the story. That was the story for like a year straight
See,
up here.
that
Yeah, man. Like what he was doing out there behind the scenes, like bro, like it. I put it to you like that. If you had some money, if you had some money and you went up there and something caught your ass, he'll try to facilitate it for you.
oh yeah,
The love of money is the root of all evil, man. That's why I say we still live in this racist world. Still live in
It
this
ain't
racist
even it
world.
ain't even about racism. They ain't got nothing
yeah,
to do with
about
racism. That's
keep
just
your
about
hands to
To
yourself.
yourself. Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah. Yeah, morals and principles. Yeah, a lot of people got morals and principles, but I'm just saying, I got racial profile, fellas. I ain't mean to, take you get off topic because I got racial profile in Pula by Hispanic cop. So I know how it is to be a black man trying to go home. it's even more dangerous going home in the morning time. So I'm just let people know we still live in a racist country. America is racist to me.
It it about you got to know how to handle your business.
Oh no! I did have
No,
my business. I
no,
did it
I'm
the
not
right
talking
way.
about you. I
Oh
just
oh oh.
saying overall,
In general.
Yeah,
right?
you got
In general,
you still got cricket cops ain't gonna do
right,
right. You know what I'm
right.
saying?
But
Bro,
I
you're
mean,
in DC. You're literally in the
right,
nation's
you
capital.
in the
If you are
capital,
one of the most influential positions out there, which is
right,
their local sports team, you're the owner of it. You get away with a whole lot of things because you know a whole lot of people. It ain't even about you just knowing those people. You know a lot of things about those
right,
people because y'all run in the same circles. See what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
when those emails open up and they got all the legislation, like that's why John Gruden got quote unquote blackballed.
right.
That's what because it was like, well, he racist, this, that, and the third. He ain't got no respect for people. Da 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 da. All right, they did that. They did that as a counter to them blackballing Colin Kaepernick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Carl Kaepernick, he stood on
Like,
business, man.
yeah,
But
it's
you know,
like
but
we took one of yours, so here you go. Here's one of ours. But
Right,
now you're sitting and seeing John Gruden showing up at
right,
different camps and stuff.
right.
See him being a consultant for different teams and all this stuff. They easing him back into the league. He's coming back. Like somewhere within probably like the next 5 years, John Gruden will be a coach again.
Yeah.
not in the NFL. He probably be a college coach. I don't think they
No,
would trust
All
him back
right,
in the
he'll be
NFL.
a coach in the NFL.
No,
he, he,
he'll probably be back in the NFL. He'll
right.
probably be
Yeah,
back in the
He'll be
NFL
back in the
Remember,
because
NFL.
he's showing up he's
right.
showing up and he's getting on national media in
Mm-hmm.
other places. Because see,
mm,
Remember,
a few years back, you didn't see John Gruden at all.
At all.
no, no,
When all that first happened, like you didn't hear nothing from him. The first
Yeah,
way they said
he was
the first
persona
way they
non grata.
opened his door up, he started doing a little quarterback camp jump online.
yeah,
He
yeah,
started out that podcast. All right, that was the first way to reintroduce him. It's what they did. They basically took and rebranded him and
yeah, kind of, yeah,
started
kind of,
presenting him
yeah,
back to the masses.
yeah,
So you start off with a quarterback count and stuff. All right. Then you'll get into a couple of counts. Now you just a consultant. You're an offensive consultant. You done went here, you done went there, you done been here, you been there, you been here, you been there. Like
Okay, and
he was just down in Tampa. He was just down in Tampa at that training camp
last week,
what last week.
yeah,
See what
I
I'm saying?
seen it.
So they all they doing is sitting there just rebranding him. And they
Yeah,
represent him as just like bubbly Chucky once again.
yeah. It just he got to watch what he say out of his mouth
okay,
and
it,
keep stuff to himself.
all
And
right.
that's
it,
something,
Now
John.
let everybody let's stop right here. Let's stop right here. Tidy just brought up something I didn't hear. He just brought up something that I did not hear. Um, that coach did bring up. And he said, now Tidy said, y'all better listen to coach. One of y'all already talking about doing something to the president of the United States, to the police. Now, ladies and gentlemen, those of you in the chat and us on the panel, be very, very, very careful at this point in time about saying anything untowardly, anything illegal, getting carried away and saying anything of that nature, because you don't know who is watching this broadcast. And this is for everybody here and for everybody in the panel and for everybody in general. Under the present circumstances, ladies and gentlemen, please be careful about what you say. I think there was a dude that got arrested this past weekend for
two,
threatening two dudes this
two,
past
dude.
weekend. They got arrested for making threats.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hearing feedback.
That
Let me
part,
see
that
who.
part of me. I'm out mute behind. That part of me.
It, it
Can
crazy.
you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, let me. All right. Now,
It
I
every
don't
year.
know. I don't know, because see, I didn't hear that, or otherwise I would have said something about it. But Tidy heard it.
Right.
Yeah,
So
Every year,
It was
I
me.
caught it. I had to try to talk over it.
every year, it always be head coaches getting fired. Every year.
but hold on, Ron. Let me finish this thought first.
It was me, John, when you called me a sniper.
No, 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 we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. We just gonna be cognizant of what we gonna say.
Okay, now and thing is that now I don't know, I don't know who it was. I didn't hear it, but
I just told
thing
you it was
is
me.
that gentlemen say what?
We not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. We just gonna be cognizant of what we say. We're not gonna sit there and say who. None of that.
Oh no.
Cognizant.
I'm just
No, John. No, that wasn't towards you. That wasn't towards you.
what I don't know what was said now.
No, I know exactly what was said. I know exactly
Oh,
what was said.
okay.
That's why I try to talk over top of it. But what we not gonna do? We not gonna point finger.
Right.
Oh no.
John. I'm not talking to you when I sit there and say that we not gonna point finger.
Oh,
I got you, Winston. I got you.
I'm talking to who said.
I got you, Winston.
yeah. No, we can do that.
Every year.
We ride together, we die together. Bad boys for life.
Every year, it always be coaches getting fired in the NFL. So John Gruden, on like Winston said, might be on his way back. He just waiting on whoever get fired.
I mean, be honest with you, I get with John Gruden. He want to let us take a chance, but I know everybody ain't perfect. We get to take a chance, but if he get hired, he better have a different character and a different demeanor, because you can't talk to people all types of ways thinking you better than the next person. Just be humble, because everybody get humble every now and then. That's all I got to say about it. If he get a head coach job, I think he'll do good, but he's got to change his character and change his heart if he want to take a chance.
Let's see who's going to get fired first this year as a head coach in the NFL. Yeah. Some people say it might be Cincinnati head coach. Some people say it might be the Cleveland Browns head coach. But some people say it might be Baltimore head coach or Pittsburgh head coach, or the Miami Dolphins head coach. So we're going to see.
Yep, and just like 3 Dirty said, the NFL is a club with 32 members. You have to be allowed in, and see that is a real close knit group. And things that you do as an owner, well, it's just like the NBA and Major League Baseball and stuff. If you are doing anything that's detrimental to the shield, they come and hey man, you're gonna have to tighten up or you're gonna have to go. Because see, this is a cash cow, billions of dollars, the most popular sport in America.
In the world.
No, that's soccer. That's soccer. That's soccer.
Well, I ain't a soccer fan.
I'm surprised Coach didn't jump in on that one. That's soccer, man.
People say the Giants head coach might get the boot, might get that.
Ron, Jameis Winston might say that, man. Jameis Winston might say that, man.
No, you cannot say nobody that already on the hot seat.
I don't know.
And the way they talking about the radio, people talking about.
Yeah. Well, I that's one thing you right, Ron.
They're not playing. They're not going for the bullshit. Excuse my friend.
No. I mean, New York fans. York fans are different.
So it like he don't really got no say so on the team. Basically, you gotta do what I say when I said it and how I said it.
Who?
On the New York Giants head coach.
Who? Brian Daboll?
Yeah.
He out of there.
Man, Brian gonna be all right, man. Brian didn't have a team.
I
Yeah, like
mean, but
you forget who Brian Daboll is. No,
no, but what I'm saying, Winston, I mean, you let your best player go to Philly, and they did not even ask Brian Dable how you feel about it till after it happened.
Brian
Oh,
Daboll was in the room.
he's someone
He, he,
Shaquan Barkley. He's someone Shaquan Barkley had left the
yeah,
game
Right.
with
he
the
was in the
Philly.
room.
But they did not. You know how head coaches, they go to you first. Hey, what you tell me to do about this situation? They did not really ask him
I put it to
about
you.
that situation.
I put it to you like this: the GM will get fired before Brian Daboll will,
Wow.
because he made the damn call. He listened to his son.
Right.
That's on national television.
Wow.
See that whole move, all that shit was on Hard Knocks.
Right. That's what I'm talking about.
Say
And man,
say. Oh, now run that by me again, Winston. Cause see, I didn't really know the inner workings of how they let that man slip away like that, man.
they
All
did
right,
not want to
so
pay him, John.
when the year that they took and let Saquon go, all right, the Giants was on Hard Knocks. They was on Hard Knocks.
Okay.
All right, they sat there and asked him. Well, they had the conversation like, all right, well, we got to pay Daniel Jones and we got to pay
Mm-hmm.
Saquon.
Saquon.
Which one of y'all want to pay? His son sat there and said, Daniel Jones. Well, no, his son sat there and said, keep Saquon.
Right.
His son said keep Saquon, and some offensive coordinator, I want to say the offensive coordinator was like, stay with Daniel Jones or some shit like that. Anyway, long story short, they end up paying Daniel Jones. Saquon walked after the season.
Right.
Saquon leave, go to Philly. We know what happened there. Had a
Right.
historic season and got a ring. But yeah, like that one on Dabo, that was on the GM. But on the flip side of it, he did low key took and built up that roster. Like the Giants, like
Yeah.
people sleep on the Giants because the Giants been losing as of late.
Right.
But the Giants got a decent roster this year.
Right. They got
They
more
got a
than decent.
very
That defense,
decent roster.
that defense, defensive line, and legit.
The overall roster, look good, like real good. They got a squad
Yeah,
over there.
yeah,
Right.
they got to translate it though. They could talk about it, but they got to be about it. They got to translate
Trust
on the
me.
field.
They didn't have a quarterback.
That
Now they got three of them.
right. So who's going to show up and
You
show
got
up?
Russell Wilson starting. You got
Yeah,
Jameis Winston at the two, and you got Jackson Dart in them as
yeah,
a
I
rookie.
ain't front. Yeah, Russell
They
Wilson
got a
starting.
squad. You got Malik Neighbors on the outside.
Right.
Who the damn tight end that they drafted? I can't even think of the tight end. They got arguably overall totality of defensive line, it's top two.
Right.
I know people gonna hate this, gonna hate saying it, but it's top two. That defensive line got
So
they
you
got
saying the
Brian
Giants?
Burns. They got Brian Burns on their defensive line.
Mm-hmm.
It's Brian Burns, Dexter Lawrence, um, uh,
They got
Kayvon
the dude
Thibodeau,
from
and
college.
then they took and drafted Abdul Carter, and he been
Right.
wreaking havoc all training camp.
By
That's
himself.
like I put it to you like this: Abdul Carter and in their preseason game against the Bills, he played 3 snaps. He played 3 snaps. On those 3 snaps, he down there got a sack every snap. And they pulled him. They're like,
Oh,
we
so
don't
you
even need we don't even need to see anymore. He
Right.
played
so,
3 snaps and he got a hand on the quarterback each snap.
so you are you saying they're a playoff team? I mean, cause they got a
I
defense now.
I will not
I
say
wouldn't
that.
I wouldn't be if I put it to you like this. If they made a wild card, I wouldn't be surprised that they made a wild card.
Me too.
I put it to you like that.
Right.
If they was at 6 or 7 and got into the playoff, I wouldn't be surprised that they got into the playoff.
I forgot they ain't got no running back though. They need more weapons out there on the offense outside of
I
Malik Neighbors. Who do they have outside of Malik
They
Neighbors?
I,
they
You gotta
I
have
would
more
they
pieces.
they
they
running
got
back John is by committee, but they got a decent running back out there. I can't
I
think of
would
his
say
Man,
name.
this.
I
That
can't think of his name.
division gonna
tough.
be a lot better this year.
I
I
ain't
would
surprised. I got the Commanders winning that. I know I ain't had jumping a shotgun, but people sleeping on the Commanders. They was getting better. I seen his highlights in training camp.
The
They're gonna be a
Commanders
top.
not gonna win
They're
the
gonna be a
division
top
this
five
year.
offense. Huh?
The Commanders not gonna win the division this year.
All right.
They not. They'll come in second though. Don't get me wrong. They'll come in second. They ain't gonna beat Philly in the division. Nah.
Only person I feel like only person they really missing on their defense is some more linebacker depth and another corner and safety with them because they outside of Marshall Lattimore, they really ain't got nobody like a true safety, free safety or right corner who can complement Marshall Lattimore. That's the problem with the Commanders.
That's
but you
that's 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 the thing though. Philly doesn't have no problem.
right.
Yeah,
Philly,
Philly got
Philly,
everything they
Philly,
wanted.
Philly by
yeah.
And
far
some.
has the best roster
Defense.
from top. No, best roster overall from top to bottom in the NFL.
Hey,
Like
y'all forgot.
that is not another roster that sitting there and actually stacks up the Philly roster.
Hey, y'all forgot the Giants got Cam Scatterbo.
You see?
Hey, they got Cam up there now.
What?
The tiny tank. Come on, here, man. Like
Philly
The
gonna be a
Giants got a
problem.
team, man.
Philly gonna be a problem this year.
They got that boy Tracy too. He nice.
Yeah, because see, Tracy was supposed to be the backup last year, and the starting running back got hurt like what the first game or some shit. But
Well, I
Tracy,
don't. You can't
Tracy
say they
was
ain't got
good.
no running backs. They got Tracy and Scatterbo and Singletary.
Oh, yeah, like they got a squad of the Giants. Like people don't pay attention to the Giants because it's the Giants, and the Giants been losing since Eli left.
Yeah.
But the Giants got an actual roster of there. They got a complete roster down there. There's a few little chinks in the armor and shit, but they got enough. They got a good enough roster to make some noise.
And my cousin
Yeah.
used to play for the Giants, and they saying that Scatterbo they making comparison to him to like Mike Allstott.
That's
Damn.
how
Mm.
he played though. Yeah,
Mm.
you watch, but he's fast. He's definitely fast. He's smaller than Mike too. I think
I don't know.
Scatterbo like
I
two
don't
twenty
know
five.
though. I think
Scatterbo
with the
like two
Giants,
twenty five. Outside was
I
like
think
250.
I think the defense gonna be. I think the Giant defense gonna be scary with their front seven. I will give them that. That they did add some depth in the front seven, but as of right now, in my opinion, that's just what I believe. I got to see it on the field. I think they're not gonna play our team. I hate to say it, they ain't ready because Philly. That's for Philly and Commanders for that top division. Even Dallas did some things, but I don't trust that rookie head coach.
But once
Rookie
again,
head coach. You know who the head coach is?
Who? Some of Dallas?
Yeah,
Who the head coach is?
Marty Schottenheimer. Yeah,
son,
And
they ain't nothing rookie about that boy. That
so
boy been
so
around the league for the longest.
he been
so
around. He
so
been around
he
the NFL
Now
forever.
wait, William. Now you called the man a rookie head coach, and that man been in the league as a head coach, offensive coordinator, correct, quarterback coach. That man
Yeah,
been around.
he's been around
How
for.
many years? At least 10, 15 years, right?
I know more
Hell,
than a
he grew up
decade.
in
More
the
than that,
league.
John.
Yeah,
He
He grew up in the
yeah.
NFL.
You
Hey,
talk about
It's Marty
you talk about the
Schottenheimer's son.
Chargers head coach son, ex Chargers head coach son.
oh, ex
mm,
That boy grew up
Cleveland
in the
head
league.
coaches.
That too.
He grew
So
up in the league.
right,
Yeah,
this man know football like he walking on water.
He just like Shanahan, just like Kyle Shanahan.
oh,
exactly.
To me, he better.
put it
Yeah. Well,
well.
I was just
They ain't
just
got,
grew up around
Dallas.
football.
I'm tired of Dallas because Dallas they've been making excuses about we ain't had this. They got Mike McCarthy out the way, so they better put it on the field. I'm done with the talking. They doing
I'll
a
be
lot of
honest with you.
talking.
I'll be honest with you. Dallas would have been all right with Mike McCarthy
Yeah,
if Jerry Jones got his
yeah,
ass out of the way. That was
yeah.
Yeah.
his issue. He couldn't run the team the way he wanted to run the team. Because
Because he always got his input.
When they had Kellen Moore as the offensive coordinator, you had Kellen Moore had them boys locked in. They had a top 5 offense like every year.
Hmm
and they were like number 1, 2. They were top 3 in passing yards every year.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
But
Now,
when you got an owner always in the way,
why did? Because here come the bullshit. They sat there and said that they fired Kellen Moore because Kellen Moore wanted to pass the ball too much and they took away from their run game. Right?
That's a
That was
lie.
quote unquote. That was quote unquote. The lie that they said they put out to the world. All right. Now you fired Kellen Moore. Mike McCarthy takes over as coordinator. What do Mike McCarthy do? Because he said what we're gonna do is we're gonna get back. It's gonna be a 60-40 split. Run the pass. That's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be 60-40 or 50-50. What did he do? He goes 75, 80% to goddamn pass opposed to run. He did the exact same shit that goddamn Kellen Moore did, but Kellen Moore was a scapegoat because when you got a high flying offense that's sitting there putting up yardage in the passing game, it generates more money. And that's what Jerry Jones wanted. Man, if Jerry Jones got his ass out the way and let them boys run their offense the way they wanted to run the offense, like I put it to you like that. When the Saints finally find a quarterback, because I don't think neither one of the 3 that they got sitting there fighting, they not the long-term solution for a quarterback for the Saints. When the Saints finally find a quarterback, if they keep Kellen Moore, and once they go through the rebuild jump, because I mean that was gonna have to happen anyway. It's too much. It's too much money. It's too much money that have been kicked down the road. Eventually, you're gonna have to strip it down and build it back up. But once they do that, and if Kellen Moore actually get his quarterback, and they build a decent roster, the Saints gonna be an issue. The Saints gonna sit there and surprise people this year. Now, do I think they're gonna do anything? No, I don't see the Saints winning past 4 games. To be honest, I don't.
They might be 3
I
and 3
really
and
don't see
12.
them winning past 4 games. But
3.
if you know how to actually like look at film and see what they trying to do, they just don't have the talent to do.
Yeah.
They're gonna surprise the shit out of
And they gonna be in perfect position in the draft next year.
you.
Yeah,
Exactly.
they getting the quarterback. See, that's their problem right now. They just don't have a true quarterback right now because all the quarterbacks they got is backup. So they're not. I'm not saying backup, but they're not really ready
Man, they
to take that
back up.
steep.
All of them is back up worthy. Every last one of them. Spencer Rattler is a Desmond Ritter. Tyler Shook. Tyler Shook is like Shuck. He's like he played like
Did y'all see the
like a
reel in
Josh
Dallas?
McCown.
Did y'all see the reel in Dallas warm up when the wide receiver was running the crossing pattern? He threw the ball to him and it was like 15 yards in front of him.
Hey, he did the same shit in the combine. He did the exact same shit in the combine with that ugly ass hitch. He did like a double hitch, giddy up, step into the throw, and I don't know what the hell he was trying to do. Like it was nowhere near nothing.
it's a nothing.
Nothing, bro. Go look at his combine video.
I believe it.
go look at the combine video.
I seen that. I was like, Lord have mercy. But
Like, and what's the who the other boy they got over there? I can't even think of who the other quarterback they got, and they all backup. It's like who's the best looking bum out of all the bums. That's what they're going with right now. It's the same thing that we did when we had Mariota and Ritter and Heineken. Who's the best looking bum out of all the bums?
They say Aaron Rodgers struggling too though.
That boy got concrete feet. He can got old, man.
well, Aaron Rodgers don't gotta do that much. Though they got everything.
Yeah, but see the thing about Aaron Rodgers' game though, see that was gonna affect him. The thing about his game is his improv. Prime Aaron Rodgers used to get out there, scramble around, and send the play, and then throw it over your head.
Right.
Now he ain't got the legs for that no more. So what you gonna do?
He gotta stay in that pocket.
Yeah.
And you know,
Man, that definitely takes away from his game.
And you know,
exactly.
Arthur Smith loved to run the ball, so he don't they got everything there. Now, can they put it all together in Pittsburgh? That's the problem. You got 3 dudes that got bad attitude.
Hey, you right, Millie Mills. It's Jake Hayner.
So,
It's Jake Hayner.
right. So it's like the Saints, they got to break, they got to tear everything down and rebuild it in a couple of years.
But and see, that's something else, Ron. How in the world, with negative salary cap numbers in salary cap hell, these jokers, man, somebody down there has found the key to the salary cap, man.
Well, John, you gotta look at it. A lot of their players get older, so when they get older, they might want to retire. They will clear up a lot of their money when they retire.
Yeah, I mean, because
you got
at the end of last season, weren't they about $70 million over the salary cap?
They were like $100 million over the salary cap.
Gee, right, man.
So like even if they sit there and retire, or whatever, like that ain't gonna really help them that much.
Right, but they can help them a little bit though.
So well, I'm just interested to see, because see now, if you go into the season over the salary cap, you start losing draft picks and getting fined and all that type of stuff. And I'm just going to be very interested in seeing how they get up under the salary cap and field a team.
Well, John, they could ask a lot of their veteran players when they want to take a pay cut. They could. I'm just gonna be watching that real close. You gotta look at Cameron Jordan. He Winston 36, 37?
He's my Cam.
Yeah, Cameron Jordan, the pass rusher.
Like Cameron ain't gonna sit there and play too much longer.
Right. So
to be honest, it'll either be at the end of this season or the end of next season. He got another time.
So he take a lot of money from them. They best safety just retired this off season.
He just retired like last week.
There are 2 players right there. So they got more players over there. What the quarterback /
Taysom Hill.
Yeah,
Taysom Hill.
They got him over there.
They safety didn't retire. He got traded, didn't he?
Nah, he retired.
Yeah, Tyrann Mathieu retired.
Yeah, so there's 3 players right there.
He already know was coming. Now Tyrann been around the league too damn long to be part of a damn rebuild.
Right. So he like, but this shit, I'm out here.
That's why he didn't ask for a trade or nothing. Because he went to LSU.
So that 3 players right there. So we got to see. I know they're trying to fix their offensive line right now. I know that because they draft the offensive lineman from Texas this year, Kevin Banks from Texas. So,
all right, now, Booyah. I see somebody named Booyah trying to come in. Hey, man, let me see you on camera first. Because the people that I have that are off camera, they have earned off camera privileges. So I got to see you on camera first, boss, before I let you come on in. I want you to come in, but I got to see you on camera first.
So, I mean, they got a lot of cleaning up to do over there in New Orleans.
Yep. Now, getting back to the Falcons and the Titans. All right, we got to play them Friday night.
Okay.
We definitely got to play them Friday night. So what we experienced, or the fights and everything that took place during both days. Matter of fact, both days. What are y'all thinking that y'all might see Friday night? Because see, you know, a lot of times folk might want to try to get their lick back and all that. Now,
I know.
And with the fans, hey, the fans, hey, I put it in Big Low show. Hey, I put it in Big Low show. Hey, look here. We gonna be loaded for bear down there. You coming to our house.
I know this Calvin Ridley situation. That might try to take him out of the game. Like put a safety on top of him and corner.
Ridley ain't gonna play, man. He ain't gonna play no.
He know that go across the middle. He ain't stupid enough to do that. He know
Hey, you
Hitman
be
is gonna
surprised.
not to win out of chest.
He ain't play no starter, man.
You be surprised. We not playing no starters, but you be surprised.
But
His
what I'm saying,
running crazy.
I know he's running crazy, but he know that go across the middle. I think you now looking at film when the Ronald got popped across the middle. So I think he know better not to go across the middle. He know better. He know better. I don't think Hella's playing though.
All right.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
John,
yeah.
Take a leap of faith. Let's see who Booyah is.
Well, he's no longer on the. Yeah, he's no longer here.
Oh, all right, well then.
He's no longer here.
Let him
go. But we do have both Red and Mr. James Holloway, half of the coaches' corner, here with us. What's going on, y'all?
I don't know how y'all feeling.
What's up, James?
What's up, James?
James coming on like he about to host on the choir song.
Probably is, bro.
And B113. The choir
tonight's dedications.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you know. I know you had a long day at work. It's time to unwind.
Chill. Oh shit!
You some wine down, boy. I gotta go to my other second job. Ain't no sleep around this way up.
What the hell? What's going on, Jay?
Shit, man, I'm giving me some sleep. You gotta have a second job,
man.
But how y'all feeling though?
Oh man, we look here. We fired up. We ready to fight, man. We ready to go.
I see y'all ready to fight Booyah, ain't you?
We wanted to find out who Booyah was, and then the man got on his private chat and said, "Let me in," like Fred Flintstone.
And Winston over there coming behind him like, "Who sent you?"
I need to know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out who you is demanding to get in. You know, I said now people on the panel now have earned off-camera privileges. You know, hey, and man, I just need to know because I learned that from Ty. Hey man, hold up, let me see who you is first before you be jumping up in here. Cause you know, jokers come in here and do all kind of craziness or whatever, and then dip out. Oh, okay, all right, I find you. I find you. But Red, what's going on, Red?
How you doing tonight, fellas?
Doing all right.
Red over there talking like he on a perk.
How you feeling, Red?
I'm doing all right.
Not too well tonight.
You ever?
Oh man, remember last time we talked, you were a little subdued, a little bit. Boss, anything we can help you with?
Nah.
All right, don't be too sure now, cause you know this the eye test. We'll look into it. We will look into it. But yeah, I mean, you know, like I was saying, James, With all this scrapping and stuff going on in the doggone warm-ups and in the workouts and stuff, man, shoot. Look, I'm expecting that to translate and carry over into the regular season. I expect to see Friday night if it's going to carry over with the second and third stringers. Because I mean, look, y'all fighting in practice. Hey, you may as well. I just expected. Friday night because
them boys were just mad because Penix was out there torching their ass and he was talking shit behind it. That's all.
Well, not for what? For 2 days, Tonio. 2 days now.
That's what I'm saying. They out there torching them boys.
They said that we won the joint practice.
Yeah, and see, thing is that
convincingly won the joint practice.
And see, thing is that like Friday night on the grand stage, because see, okay, even though, all right, now this game, NFL Network's going to be down there, and they're going to show all of these preseason games on NFL Network Saturday. Okay, back to back to back to back to back. Okay, the nation will get to see the preseason games. All right, they didn't get to see what happened in the practice except little, blurbs, little pieces and things of that sort, and little reports or whatever. And if it's if Atlanta TV is showing, Atlanta TV is going to show the Falcons in a good light. If Tennessee is showing, they're going to show the little good light that the Tennessee Titans had.
Not necessarily though, John, because even the people that got podcasts for the Titans was talking bad about them yesterday.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Granted. But
it was embarrassing to watch them boys yesterday.
Yeah, now the podcasters, yes. Because the podcasters do not have to satisfy local advertisers and things of that sort. But your TV5 in Nashville, they do. Okay, so it's going to be a little slanting one way or another. But just like you said, Tonio, the podcasters are laying it on the line. Well, we suck. We don't look whatever. Just like we do. Because see, when the Falcons show their highlights, or Channel 2 or Channel 5, the flagship station shows their highlights, yet 9 times out of 10, or most of the clips of everything are going to show what few highlights we might have had in the game, but they're going to tell the reality of the game. We had the flash here, but we lost the game. They're going to do it like that. I expect the same thing in Tennessee.
But have y'all really watched the video? Did you see how Drake and Bergeron and how the O-line basically came and rescued Penix?
Now, see that. Now, Tonio, where did you see this?
I seen it on Twitter.
Okay. Now, I didn't see it on Twitter. Someone on Facebook had it. Somebody on Facebook had it. And I did see both. I saw 2 fields in 2 separate altercations, just like you guys described. Now, I don't know whether this was the big one or whether it was some of the other few little back and forths that were going on. But I'll check out Twitter and I'll take a look at that and see what it looks like. But the thing that I was looking at was the fact that we gonna tell it like it is. If I had been up there and I saw the fight and all that type of stuff, I would have told y'all, look, man, they got into it. Falcons won. They got mad because somebody called somebody this, that, or the other. And I'm gonna tell it like it is. And I'm quite sure any one of you would have done the exact same thing. Y'all would call it like
even Penix said he was like, they over there doing all that rah rah rah. And he was like, what do you say? I'm from Dade. What do you say? I'm from Dade County. He said, I ain't trying to hear that.
Yeah,
so wasn't trying to hear that. He said them boys were just mad.
Mm-hmm.
And they were definitely mad at Casey Washington because they said Casey Washington was popping off on them for real.
Okay.
Especially after you scored that touchdown.
We not that same team no more.
I'll be
Like
honest with
I'm not
you.
mad at the fights at all.
Me either.
If you really want to unlock this offense, I know it's going to go against conventional wisdom, seeing what Ray did uh, last year. Put Casey Washington on wide receiver number 3,
Ooh.
and let him run the flat and put Ray at the number 4. See what you get. Don't get me
No, see,
wrong.
I definitely. Oh, excuse
Oh,
me,
no,
Jason.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
Oh,
Okay.
well, like Ray did his thing, but you got to remember too, Ray wasn't supposed to been wide receiver number 3 in the first place.
Yeah, it was Rondé
That
Moore.
Yeah, Rondé Moore was supposed to be wide receiver number 3.
He
Ray
hurt again
stepped
though.
in. He stepped in, and boy, he performed admirably. But if you really
He
want
scored a
to
touchdown
unlock
today
this
too.
offense, huh?
Ray scored a touchdown today too.
Yeah. But if you really want to unlock this offense, put Casey Washington at number 3. So you got to remember, see Casey Washington, Pennis already got a connection. Go all the while
Mm-hmm.
Pennis was playing backup, Casey Washington was his number 1 receiver. So they already know how to, like. Remember when Pennis first got in the game? What they do?
Yeah,
When Pennis
yeah.
first got in the game, they took and put Casey Washington in the game too.
And when
And
somebody man names.
Yeah, because he
his
said that
very
Casey
first throw was to
Washington used to
Casey
come to
Washington.
him. Penny said today that Casey Washington used to come to him and they used to stay later after practice just to throw that ball.
Yeah, his very first throw was to Casey Washington. Casey Washington got smacked and then he got a concussion, and that put him out for the rest of the season.
But then when you think about it, everybody was scoring on them because even Pitts had a one-handed catch on their ass.
Cause see, wait a minute, was that Casey Washington when
They were going
that
on the
was the
left
Denver
sideline.
game, right?
They were going
Yeah.
on the left sideline.
Yeah,
That was Casey
that was the
Washington.
Denver game. Okay.
Yeah, that was Casey Washington. He caught the ball and got smacked. He got a concussion. He was out for the rest of the season.
Oh man. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
So like they already got their report. They already got it. So if he can play the slack, which they already doing, they already having him playing in the slack with the ones and shit. So put him as the number 3. Let him man the slack. That way you have Ray and James Agnew handling the special teams like it was supposed to have been last year. But we didn't have James Agnew last year, but Ray was supposed to have been the special team specialist.
Okay, well let me ask you. Now is Rondell Moore injured again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
out for the season. He got hurt again in training camp in
He
Minnesota
tore his ACL.
Yeah.
again. So I think it's time for retirement.
That was gonna happen.
And
You
Man,
like he tore the same ACL like what 2, 3
three,
times now.
this
He's
is the
still
third
on. He's
time.
still on his rookie contract.
I don't know who his surgeon is.
man.
Yeah, no, this is third time. Yeah, he had 2 surgeries. Cause you remember the year before last year, he had when I think it was like last year he had he broke his ankle. Then this time he tore his ACL.
Yeah, they put some Elmer's glue on his ass.
Cause see now, if as I understand ACL surgeries, they take a piece of that patella tendon out of the middle of that patella tendon, drill in the top of the tibia, and drill in the bottom of the fibula. I might have them backwards, with the top big bone and the bottom big bone, and they stick that tendon, that harvested tendon, in there and let the bone heal around it. Right? Is that
I
accurate?
don't know.
I
For
don't know.
what injury?
Yeah,
ACL.
torn ACL.
No, they pull it together and let the tie they pull it together and tie it together, and then let it re-knit around it. Because it's a ligament.
Yeah. Now but see, okay. Now I was told that they drill a hole because see, once it tears away from the anterior cruciate, the posterior cruciate, and the MCL, because it's supposed to be, it's 3 ligaments down there, right? In there.
What you got? ACL. What ACL outside? ACL inside. ACL inside. Uh, MCL middle. PCL outside.
Okay. So it's three that's three of them that tie in together. Okay. And
If I'm not
No,
mistaken, it's
they separate.
four. It's four,
is it
John, because
four?
you got the meniscus in there too. Because I
Yeah,
tore
the
my
meniscus in there
meniscus.
too.
Oh, okay. Now that
But
that
like they
meniscus,
separate. They don't tie together.
The meniscus is what holds the, if I'm not mistaken, what holds the kneecap together.
the who?
The kneecap. The meniscus has to
No,
do with your kneecap, if
no,
I'm not
that's
mistaken.
patella. Isn't that the patella?
No,
Cause see,
when I tore mine, that all they were doing was dealing with my kneecap.
I tore my patella tendon at the bottom, and it took a piece of the kneecap away. Cause my kneecap was sitting midways of my upper thigh. That mug came all the way up, and folk,
Oh,
and man, people were screaming and hollering, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. I said, what's wrong with y'all?
Johnny Cap became a thigh pad.
Yeah, now seriously, that mug came all the way up there. Now the thing was, I was spared the pain because I had taken some Motrin, because as I was getting older, it would be, man, I would be suffering after playing basketball because these bones were getting old and these ligaments were starting to fall apart and all that. And coach, that's no entrance for you. But I know you fighting it right now. But at any rate,
Bruh, I wasn't even gonna say nothing, man.
no, yeah, you was. Yeah, you was. You were fighting it. But at any rate, me taking that Motrin prior to me playing is the only reason I wasn't down there hollering, screaming, and yelling. But I was just, man, them jokers on the sideline when they saw my kneecap up there. Man, it ain't supposed to be there. That's not, oh, that ain't right. That ain't right. Man, I mean, Joker was by. I said, man, y'all calm your ass down. But man, and the thing was, I could not kick my leg out. And that was the thing freaked me out. I said, wait a minute now. I'm sending the signal down there, kick, walk. And I couldn't walk. And let me see. That happened on a Friday night. I had the operation Monday where they reattached it. And man, like I said, they sent a machine over to my mom's house and gave me a big jar pain pill. Big jar pain pill. And I sat up there, I'm popping pain pills, going to sleep, and cut that machine on and let that mug just work out.
hey, boy, you ain't lying though, boy.
Yeah, man. I see Tidy said that let me see, it's a graft. Yeah. Because I was told, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong, and coach, y'all might know a little bit more about it than I do now. But the ACL, they used to take it from that patella tendon. They used to take the tendon that they were going to use to make you a new ACL out of the middle of that patella tendon and put it, drill a hole in the top of your fibula or tibia, which one? I think the tibia is the big bone in your upper thigh, and drill it into the tibia, and then put that some type of way, sew it in there, whatever, kind of like what Winston was saying, and let it grow around it and be there. And see, for this man to have torn this thing 2 times, man, that means you. But there are some people who do not have an ACL. I came to find out. They say they don't even have one.
Well, I think it's Nick Chubb, isn't it? I think Nick Chubb still got his kneecap. He had like 2 surgeries.
I don't know.
Because
didn't they say Hines Ward didn't have any ACLs?
The one that come to mind that don't have an ACL is Odell Beckham Jr. He doesn't have an ACL.
Uh,
But Nick Chubb knee is still pretty good. I think that he still got an ACL because that was the only time he tore his ACL.
no,
Odell Beckham tore his ACL twice.
no, I'm saying, but Nick Chubb got hurt 3 times, though, right? Because no. One in
No,
college.
one time.
No, twice. No, because he got hurt in college in Georgia versus Tennessee.
Well,
And he got hurt the year before last year, I think, when they were versus Cleveland versus Pittsburgh. And then he went the other
oh
direction.
yeah, I forgot about the Georgia. Yeah, he tore his ACL in college.
Mm. Ooh, I think Nick Chubb should have retired, but yeah. Mm.
But weren't James, wasn't there somebody who was born without an ACL, without ACL?
I'm trying to remember.
But you remember, that does sound familiar to you, right?
It does. It was a while back. It was a long time ago though.
Yeah, cause I don't know how they discovered it, but they said that the Joker didn't have no ACL and out there playing football, because you can build up the muscles around there will, kind of compensate for it and won't let your knee just be wiggling all over the place, But hey, man, woo. But yeah. How do we get on ACL anyway? Probably.
Hey, John, can I say something, bro?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hey, only thing I want to say is back to the fighting situation. You know, it's all. I don't know. Like I said, I I kind of don't like it because you could be that. It could be a situation where you talking trash, like everybody know that one guy that talk trash, can't fight, and they immediately get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I mean, it's all good to talk a whole bunch of trash and want to fight in practice, but is that going to translate to the field? You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'd rather you not be doing all this jaw jacking in a practice setting and just do it on the field. Versus, week after week, and we hear fights in the in training camp and practice. But again, at the same time, I do like psychopaths, so I don't know. But yeah, I will say, as far as Michael Penix go, like, you definitely don't need to be fighting. Like, you need to. I ain't saying you gotta be no punk, but you definitely need to be walking away. That's for sure.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, now that I'm thinking about it, the fight was already started and Michael Penix ran up in there. Am I right or wrong?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Wait, do I need to cue the crickets? I'm simply asking a question.
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Yeah. I from what I heard, the fight was already started and Penix ran up in there. But
Man, that background noise, man, is diabolical.
Hold on, I think that's me. No, my mic, y'all. I think that's me. Hold on.
testing. Okay, Coach, do you hear it now, Coach?
No, I don't hear it now.
Oh, okay. That might have been William. Now I see what Tidy has said here. Now, quarterback, no. I kind of don't want my quarterback, because those hands, your hands, those, it's just like boxer's hand. That's your bread and butter. This left one, that's your bread and butter. You're not ambidextrous. This is your bread and butter. Don't damage that hand swinging on somebody and getting hurt in a scrimmage. However, there's a part of me that, we have been disrespected for so long about being soft, about not bringing the wood, about not being physical, tough. Just like I said.
I would say to that, John. I wouldn't say for so long because I think teams definitely respected as much as the Falcon fan base generally. I'm speaking in generalities, not absolutes. Generally, the Falcon fan base disliked him, but teams definitely understood that Desmond wasn't to be messed with. As well as his homeboy. I can never remember his name when I want to talk about him. But his other D block homeboy, god damn it. Shit. I can never think of his name when I want to talk about him.
What
But
position
anyway,
did he play?
I believe he was a safety as well.
No, he was a wide receiver. You
I don't
talking
know.
about
It's
You
been
talking about
so
Allen?
damn long
You
ago.
talking about Allen Pierce? He was
No,
from Cincinnati.
that's not who I'm talking about.
Oh,
Shit. What is his damn name? Hold on. Desmond Trufant and God damn it. Anyway, it'll come to me.
Maybe, hey coach, maybe you'll cuss his name out here in a minute.
It'll come to me, but I will say when they were out there on the field, they definitely was respected because they was laying they were laying people out. So
wait a minute, Keanu.
Yeah, there we go, Keanu. I don't know why I can never think of his name when I want to talk about him.
Hey, coach. Coach, yeah. I was wondering whether you gonna think of the man's name and run out of cuss words.
But yeah, they teams definitely had to respect them too. Now, since then, yeah, we've been hella soft back there, but teams know that them two boys, they were coming to knock your helmet off.
Yeah, now the rules changed. See, that's what the thing was with our defense. The rules changed to where the headhunting that Keanu Neal and them were doing. Man, they stopped it. They stopped it because, man, Keanu Neal would take off from the goal line. That joker would take Keith is talking about Willie Moe too. Willie Moe. Them jokers. You start your play on the 20. Them jokers would take off from the 30 on the other side, just making a beeline for your.
Yeah, they may not have been the best defensive backs, but that three-piece combo, they were deadly on every single Sunday. Like, I mean, the hits that Willie Moe and True did, man, whew, still some of the best hits I've seen.
But now I see what y'all was saying, because like now it's like everybody watch college football because they let you hit in college, but it's like in the NFL you can't lower your shoulder, you can't even lower your shoulder and hit them in the chest. He throwing flags already, but I don't like DeMarcus Adams already said it. He said he don't care. He said you ain't on my team. He said you the opponent. I'm gonna lay the hammer. So I like his attitude, how he approaching the game.
Well, the only thing about college, they will put that targeting call on you real quick. I mean,
going something like that. It's still
you breaking up, bro, Amy. You breaking up. You must be you driving home.
I was saying, no, I was walking. But no, I was saying, if you hit the player like clean up with your shoulder pad, I mean it's a clean hit. But like I said, the NFL been getting soft, bro. He been getting soft. They want opponents. They want offense score more than the defense. So how else the defense gonna make they play? Because they gotta get paid too.
Oh, now that you bring that up, Now that hit that Helms put on that wide receiver last week, was that? Now I didn't think that. Well, we did talk about it, but I looked at it again and again and again. I'm trying to figure out why in the world, what was wrong with that.
It was a clean hit. They ain't like it because we're the Falcons. The referees don't like the Falcons, man. It just like I say, when Brian Brent did with Detroit Lions, they ain't throw no flag in the regular season when he did that to another opponent. Cause both of them played for Alabama when Nick Saban. So that's what I'm saying. It's always a problem when the Falcons do it though. But any other 31 teams, they lower their shoulder pad and hit to do it in the chest, trying to catch the ball across the middle. They don't throw no flags. It's always the Falcons.
John, I believe it's called defenseless receiver. If they're in the upward motion, trying to catch the
Man.
ball, and you hit them, they'll throw the flag for defenseless receiver.
Now he didn't, and well, the official, it was offsetting penalty, okay, because they caused the well, it was an offense did something, and then the hit from the defense because the flag was thrown before Helms made contact. The flag was thrown before Helms made contact. So I guess they saw something that the offense did prior to Helms hitting the receiver. But when they gave the explanation, they just said personal foul, whatever Helms' number was on the defense, illegal motion or something happened on the offense. And they said penalties offset, replay the down. Now, my problem is, okay, I would like, and I've always said this. The officials need to give explanations, or they need to have the officials at the end of the game being interviewed the same way they do the coaches. So I can go back to a play in the second quarter or whatever, or the first quarter or whatever. Hey, why did you call that? Why did this happen? So that the fans will know. Now, that the people on the field, they're always, the coaches on the field or whatever, they're always in the officials' ear and they, chewing them out or whatever, which I wish my head coach and his coaching staff do, okay? Because, a lot of times, some of that stuff I'm seeing, the holding, especially the holding that was taking place last week, you're not calling any of that. The hits that we make, you're going to call it on us, but you're not going to call it on another team like William said. Hey, I want explanation for those things because if you ever, the next time the Super Bowl comes to Atlanta, in the NFL experience, you can go to the official. They have an official on standby with a television monitor. They have every play from every game that has transpired from, 10 or 15 years back. You can tell them the game, the quarter. If you have that information, you can tell them the game, the quarter, the time of the game or whatever, and have them go back and review, pull that play up. They will show you what took place. They will try to give you an explanation as to why they called. Because there was a play in 1998 that I went back to. And I've highlighted that play at various times in the Bird Game group and in our group about something that San Francisco did. They threw a backward lateral to, I think it was Kirby, who fumbled the ball down to the ground. Chuck Smith picked it up. Well, okay, he fumbled the ball. Trying to get back up, he tried to grab the ball and get back up with the ball, and the ball popped out. Chuck Smith grabs the ball, runs into the end zone. It's supposed to be, I thought it was a touchdown. Okay, but the man was trying to say that the man was down by contact or some type of old crazy man. Man, come on, man. How in the world is a man down by contact? Now, I put it in front of the officials. No, the whistle was never blown.
The whistle wasn't blown, so the play wasn't called dead. Wasn't ruled dead.
No, play wasn't ruled dead. Play wasn't ruled dead. But and Chuck Smith scooped the ball up, took it on into the end zone for a touchdown. All right. They huddled for about 10 minutes trying to figure it out. We went to commercial. When they came back from commercial, Matt Millen was on the play-by-play with what's his name? Dick Stockton. Matt Millen said, "You're not gonna believe this. Not only it wasn't a touchdown, but they giving the ball back to San Francisco because the man was ruled down by contact." And man, them folk, we were booing. We booed for 15 minutes. We booed the rest of the first half. We booed during halftime, and we booed when it came back. Now the Falcons won the game, and beating San Francisco at that time because San Francisco was supposed to be, was one of the best teams in the league. And that was Steve Young, Jerry Rice, and everything. And Nando remembers that play. And come on in here, Nando. We ain't seen you in a while. But at any rate, man, San Francisco. If you beat San Francisco, you beat the best. You should be able to beat everybody else. And we had to play San Francisco 3 times that year. The first 2 as a regular season because we were still in the NFC West, and that last one, San Francisco was a wild card. That was our best record of the year, 14-2. So San Francisco came in as a wild card. So we had to beat them. Once we beat them, hey, we can beat anybody.
John, what play you talking about?
Red, you gonna have to look back in '98. Man, we Falcons, no, 49ers had the ball.
I thought you had bought it up. My
bad.
You were just talking about who we played.
Oh, I was talking about the actual play. What our general conversation was about the official.
88, but if you said 3 times.
No, it was 98. It was 98.
I must have thought it was
98. Yeah, it was 98 in the divisional game. It was our first divisional game because we had a bye week.
It was in a playoff game?
Yeah, it was a playoff game.
Okay. And then we hurt Garrison. We hurt Garrison Hurst in that game.
Yeah, Garrison Hurst was out. Garrison Hurst was out. And they had Terry Kirby, I think it was, that played in instead.
I know we took his ass.
Yeah, it was Terry Kirby. But San Francisco, they supposed to have been the best team, and once you beat them, because San Francisco used to maul us. But that team that Dan Reeves put together in '98, man, they showed their natural range.
We went 2-1 against them that year. They got us one time.
Yeah, they got us the first game. We beat them the second game, and it was a real physical game. And matter of fact, that playoff game was a physical game too. But we beat them, and we went on up to Minnesota.
Yep. That was another good playoff run. That was 1-98 and 1-16. Our best runs.
And let me welcome somebody who should have been up here and ain't been up here, but he up here now. Nando! What's going on, Nando?
Man, what's happening, fellas? What's happening, man? Big Red, what's going on, Big Red, fellas? I love all y'all, man. What's going on? Helms is gonna start at strong safety. I'm letting y'all know right now. Roll Tide in the building. Bam Bam is in the building. We're not playing. We ain't gonna play with y'all. Ain't nothing gonna come on. We're gonna play cover 1. And at the corners, we're gonna play like man free. I'm letting y'all know right now. They go. He started, bro. He got to start. Watts ain't ready. The Watts boy is not ready. They drafted him. They wanted him ready. The Watts boy ain't ready. He's not ready. Barring injury. I'm gonna say that. Barring injury. Roll Tide is gonna roll Tide in the building. I'm gonna let y'all know right. He should have started last year, barring injury, and he got hurt. I told y'all this last year.
Well, don't
Yeah,
worry,
hey,
Nando.
William agree with you.
Hey,
I say,
hey, let me tell you. Let me
Nardo, I
tell
said the
you
same thing. I said the
the
same
way
thing.
the way that William and you bigging this guy up. I sure hope he is good.
Bro,
Cause I
only
know
problem,
William
only thing he
sure enough said he saw it.
only thing he got to work on is his coverage. That's what he had
No,
problems with.
that's what I'm going to say. His coverage is suspect. That's right. You're gonna have to
But
play
this
it like
Well,
the
a cover
this
one,
ain't that
like
the
a
this
slash
most
this
ain't
the
big.
that the most
NFL though.
important thing for safety?
This the NFL.
Yeah,
Like
Ain't
this is the
ain't that
NFL.
I don't
You're
need you
gonna
on
have
the
to play
field if I gotta
cover
worry about you
one,
getting beat deep. You the last
yeah,
man on the field.
cover one
isn't
slash
that
big nickel, cover one slash big nickel, and Bowman will be on the field, so you can cover that. You understand what I'm
but,
saying,
but
Big John and all of you guys? That's all I'm saying. You can cover that. He's not the coverage back, but in the run game and the physical game, you're gonna need that guy. You're gonna need that guy that lay that impact on the field. His body
okay,
language is all on the field. Barring
okay, so hold
injury,
on.
this
I
guy is gonna
understand
be
that.
on the field,
But
coach.
as a
But
safety,
here's a
as a
question I
safety,
have for you though,
go ahead,
Nando.
coach.
If 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 you're saying to me that the safety has coverage issues, but he's great in the physical game. Here's my problem with that statement. One, if my safety is making uh tackles
Egregious
in the
errors.
run game or in the physical game, that means the opposing running back has gotten way too deep into the next level. Basically he's in the third level. So that's an issue.
He's
And
at
then
least at
two,
second.
I don't want my safety really being a tackler. Like that's not a safety's job. So
I understand what you're saying, Coach, and you're both right on both fronts. But we just have to go off of what the element is in the room. You don't have that guy. You don't have that guy in the defensive back type of room. You really don't have that guy. Helms is that guy. He is him. That is Timothy himself. Mr.
okay,
Roll Tide Timothy himself. Did you
Nando,
see?
okay.
I just want
So
you
hold
to
on,
go back and look at the clip himself.
Nando,
hold on, Nando.
He doing
Nando.
Are
everything
you
he did from when they drafted him 7th round, and then counting this guy out just like they did Shadur when they don't count this guy out from the 5th round to now. He doing the same thing. He
okay?
doing the same thing. He fighting back from
So
injury to right now. They
so this
gonna have to if he don't start, coach. They gonna have to have a big nickel package for this guy, and they're gonna have to
so
have
this is
some safeties on the field.
this, this is my question. If so, you're saying so. What I take from what you're saying. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is basically you're saying he's like a Trufant 2.0, where
No, I
he's just
know.
going to be
This way, but no. Two
They
point
play
they
they
do
play
nothing
they
like
play two
that.
different positions.
No,
Two
this
five
so.
way
play two
different than
different
two point.
positions.
No,
First
no.
off, I was talking to him, William. But so let me get to what I'm saying. So, are you saying that he's just only out there good to be laying hits? Is that what you're saying?
He's better suited for impact in the running game or the intermediate pass coverage game. Like if you're gonna pass anything under 20 yards, I'll say that. Right here
Okay.
on the professional level. Now on the collegiate level, he was anything better within anything under 25 yards.
Nando. All right. Now we are in the NFC. Okay. In the NFC, you got Philly, who is going to go try. They're going to try you deep because they got two number one receivers. They're gonna try you deep. All right. You
I
got
feel
Tampa
what you're
Bay.
saying.
You got all right. Just in our division, we got Tampa Bay with
Right,
Evans and Godwin, who are going to try you deep. All right.
right,
Now let's go outside of it. You got Philly. They're gonna try you deep.
right,
You got Detroit. They're gonna try you deep.
right,
Those are the teams that you got to go through to get where you want to go, which is the Super Bowl. All right.
right.
All the AFC teams. The only AFC team that actually played ground and pound is Pittsburgh. It's Pittsburgh.
No, I ain't
Everybody
talking
else,
about no grind.
every
You can disguise that, Winston.
you can
Big
no
nickel,
no
big
no
nickel,
no
big
no no.
nickel.
You cannot sit in disguise a safety that's as sorry as coverage.
Yeah, big
No, you
nickel.
cannot.
Yes, you
You know why
can.
you can't?
You
You know
still
why
can
you
play
can't?
Watts.
You know
You
why you
still can
can't?
play
Hold
Watts.
on,
You
hold
still
on,
can play
Nando.
Watts and
Hold on,
Bowman. You still can play Watts
hold on,
and Bowman.
Nando. Hear me. You cannot disguise a safety because a safety is the
Can you
last
hear me?
line of defense.
Winston,
You
I
cannot
ain't gonna
disguise him.
overtalk you,
The
brother.
only
I love you. We still can play big nickel
you
with
can play
Watts
big nickel
and
as much as
Bowman
you
and
want,
Helmets
and you
on the
giving up
field.
something else. All right, if you play big nickel, all right, let's say we sit in big nickel. So we have let's say Bates, Helen, and Wise out there, right? It
Right.
probably won't. It probably won't even be that. It probably wouldn't even be that. It probably be Bates, Helen, and Bowman.
Yeah, it gonna be Bates,
All
Helmet,
right,
Bowman. Yeah,
okay.
that's who it's gonna start out being.
No.
But
But
they gonna have a package for him.
I'm talking within the realm of I'm going along with you and William saying that Hallam is going to start. All right. So let's say you got Bates, Hallam, and Bowman. All right. Who playing center field? It'll be Jesse
Watts
Bates.
gonna play center field. Watts gonna have to play center field. By you playing three safeties.
That's the point. That's the whole point.
Yeah, Watts
If
gonna have to play center field. Big John? Am I right?
if you
But
want
I ain't gonna cut y'all off.
hold on. If you want Watts to play center field, it's because Watts is more versatile. He's able to do more things. That's why Watts will start over Helen. Now Helen, don't get me wrong. Helen may start at the beginning of the season. I don't care who started on strong safety at the beginning of the season. Because by bye week, Watts is going to be the starting safety for the
Yeah,
rest of the year.
I know what you say.
They're
Yeah,
gonna get they're
I
gonna get
agree with
rest.
you with that. Yeah, I want you to wind it down. But starting off the season, yeah, Helms need to start that thing off. Barring
I don't
injury.
see it.
Barring injury.
I don't see it, bro.
I just
Like,
don't
don't get me
want
wrong.
my
Cause
roll
like,
tide to get hurt now. My elephant out there, he laying tusk on these folks now. The time he just touched somebody, it's already it's a highlight reel. Bam, bam, bam,
I
all
don't.
on the field.
I get
Now,
that,
Nando,
and it worked.
Nando,
It worked when back in 2016. Cause Helen plays a lot like Keanu Neal, except for Keanu Neal was bigger. Helen plays a lot like Keanu Neal. You know what happened with Keanu Neal? When
He has
Keanu
many
left the Neal?
injuries.
Nah.
We're not worried about Keanu Neal, dog.
When
This a
Keanu
whole
Neal
different
left
dog.
the Neal,
Keanu Neal didn't go to a D. He didn't get coached by D. Nick Saban. Okay, it's a whole different element.
bruh,
Just like
when
y'all want to come with y'all
When
Georgia
Keanu Neal
elements and y'all did
when
that. It's a
Keanu Neal left
whole
Atlanta,
different. It's a
every team
whole
that he
different.
played for,
It's a
every
whole different
no,
guy when
stop,
you've been
stop,
coached
stop, stop,
by
stop.
real, true
It
person.
doesn't matter.
It
Nick
does
Saban,
matter. The
Nick
coaching does
Saban,
matter. At the end
Nick
of the
Saban
day,
plays a cover
Winston.
three. He literally plays a cover three. That's the
Yes,
Alabama
yes.
defense. It's a cover
It's
three.
gonna be a three. It's gonna be a
We're not
3-1.
gonna play
It's
a
gonna be a
cover three all
3-1
damn game.
with a man free on the outside. 3-1 with a man free on the outside. Big
No, we're
nickel.
not playing a
Come
cover
on
three
now,
all
Big
game.
John.
That shit
Tell
work
him
in
what's
college.
going on. Can you tell
That
him,
shit
Big
work in
John?
college. We're not running a cover three all game.
No, it ain't gonna work all game, Winston. You're
Hell
right.
no,
I
no,
agree
hell
with
no.
that.
We running the
No,
4-3-2-5. We gonna play like 1-4-2 nickel spot. We're gonna be
Bruh,
lose a lot of dimes because when we play Tampa, we got to play the nickel because Tampa will be putting that new wide receiver in our slot. That's why I
Hey
say
coach, hey coach,
Billy Bowman has
hey
to
coach,
guard,
can you hear me?
has to be our nickel back. D
Hey
Offrey ain't
coach,
gonna
can you hear
start.
me? Coach, can you hear me?
Yo, yeah.
All right. Now look, Now you a defensive type guy, just like me, right?
Yeah,
All
yep.
right. Now, James, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm
James, you
here.
still? All
I'm
right.
here.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
here.
yeah.
Now
James
I'm
here. I'm
hold
pretty sure
on,
James here.
hold on, Nado. I'm gonna ask the coach's corner because James is a Alabama fan too.
Yeah, my point exactly.
All right. So now look, both of y'all, with Nick Saban, what defense did Nick Saban ran when he was at Alabama?
Oh, I don't know that. You got to answer that, James.
It was most of a zone scheme.
Yeah,
It was
so
a
it's most of his
it
own
was a
scheme.
But the
cover
thing
three.
is,
For
but the
and
thing,
most of the 4
but
2
let me
5
just
big
say,
difference.
let me say this: it was a multiple front defense. It was a pro scheme defense, but his
Right,
basis was out of man though.
right.
He ran a lot of zone, but he was really a man type of DB coach.
That's what I'm trying to
Alabama,
tell
Because
y'all.
that's
The
Alabama,
DBs gonna run man.
because that's
Alabama.
that's
Wait,
in the beginning. In the
look,
beginning, that's how he used to recruit his DBs. His DBs had to be a certain stature. It had to be 6'2", 6'3" or better at a certain amount of weight so he can run man because he believed everything was based out of man first and then he'll go zone.
exactly. But y'all over Alabama overall defensive philosophy is a cover three on their secondary. Their secondary plays a cover three. That's literally what they play. And I like hell, I done put it in the group. I done put it in the group plenty of times. Motherfuckers
Yeah,
asked me to check in,
you
check out
right
the
with
jump.
it.
Man,
Wissy, you hitting it right up. It's
okay.
gonna be
All right.
cover
So
three, cover one. But
now
I'm not
here,
saying what they.
here,
I'm
here,
saying
here,
what they should
So
do.
so so,
here,
What
so
I'm
let me
here,
saying
ask
hear
y'all.
is
me on
what
this.
Let me
I
ask
will
y'all
do
this
in
right
my
quick.
own opinion.
Hear me on this. Hear me on this, Nando. How do you beat a cover three? Hey, coach, how do you beat a cover three?
You could be
Coach,
the cover. You could be a cover
Oh,
three by the
I hear
inside
crickets
seams.
now. Come on, somebody say something.
Because it's gonna be one. It's
anybody,
gonna be one.
anybody.
It's gonna
How
be
do you
one.
beat a cover three?
It's gonna be one safety over the top in a cover three scheme. So it could
Yeah,
be inside seams. It could be
yeah,
inside streets. It could be a plethora
E-
of
e-
post routes. It
yeah,
could be
yeah. You can
e-
run. You can run streaks up the middle, through the
and
hashes,
seams and streets up the middle,
seams and streets.
inside the hashes, right?
right.
Okay,
Right.
Thanks, John.
so
Go wait for James to say
therefore,
something first.
Can y'all
th-
hear me?
there, yeah,
Yeah,
I
we
can hear you
can
now.
Yeah,
now.
Now
Okay,
I,
you
I,
were
I
muted.
I
hear you
was
with you. I'm
answering.
right here
My
with you.
bad.
Hey,
You
coach,
were muted,
coach,
coach. You had muted
yeah,
yourself.
you're muted
Yeah,
yourself.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Coach will
I'm
be
All right,
with.
trying.
Coach
coach,
will be with.
coach,
I'm trying to
how do you
parlay
beat
the
a
fool.
cover three?
How you beat a cover three, coach?
like like like
In the
y'all just
passing game,
said, up the middle.
Yeah,
up the
seams
middle,
and streets, seams and
inside
streets up the middle.
inside seams and streets, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
All
A
right,
lot of posts,
so
a lot of
so
cutting.
so hold on. So along that same premise, right? What do you as a defense? What do you need to be strongest at in that
Cover
coverage?
and yeah.
Man to man. You be better man
No,
to man,
no,
right?
No,
no,
no, no,
no,
no,
Sometimes.
no, no, no,
no.
no, no. In the zone scheme, you have to be strong in
Yeah,
coverage because
Yeah,
in
yeah,
the
yeah. You
yeah.
zone
got to be strong in coverage.
in the zone scheme, it's holes in it, so you have to be good in coverage so you can be versatile, so you can shrink that hole
Hold
in
on.
that
Hey
defense.
James, say that first line again. You gotta be strong at what?
Yeah,
Coverage,
Okay, now where's Helen weak at?
yeah.
coverage.
Okay,
Coverage.
all right.
Coverage.
Just wondering. Just
I'm
wondering.
saying though, but I'm saying what Helms is he can't guard like slot receivers and the number twos. Like
If
he
he
more
can't guard, then
closer to
why are
his
you
his
putting him on the field?
but
Yeah,
I'm
Hell, he
saying
can't
he
go
could but
on
I'm
a
saying
spot
And so
receiver. What the
let me
hell he gonna be in
Y'all,
zone
y'all,
for?
y'all
this.
explaining it.
Let me
Y'all
say this.
explaining it
he could
yourself.
run he could guard running backs and he could guard tight ends. That's what his strength at. He's
I
good at
mean,
covering the tight ends and running backs.
he can't cover tight ends and running backs, William.
How he can.
But he can't do
He
that, William.
can.
He can't do that, William. He
So why are you
struggles in
putting him on the
cover.
field?
Just because, and let me say this: I'm a Bama fan
William,
through and through.
yeah.
William.
I'm gonna
I'm
put
a
it back
How?
Bama
back.
fan through and through. But listen to me, y'all. When it comes down to it, one of the main
What
weaknesses.
the
That's
hell?
why he went in the seventh
Like,
round because hold on,
Go
Red.
ahead, James.
So that was one of the main weaknesses that he had coming out of college. That's why he went in
Mm-hmm.
the seventh round because for
Mm-hmm.
the simple fact he was always a big thumper, but he would get beat, burnt over top in coverage. Him and Jordan Battle struggled with that when they was
Right.
together at Alabama. So
Right.
So the thing is, y'all, William and Nando, I roll tide to the end, but I'm not just because he had one big hit last week. I'm
No,
gonna put
I'm not
football
on the
into
one.
it.
I'm not on the one
I'm gonna
big
put
hit.
foot.
I'm not on that.
Hold on. I understand that you said you ain't putting the one big hit,
What I'm saying
but
is
when
they're
you
gonna have a
in the
package. What I'm
NFL,
saying is, Jay, they gonna have a package. That man will be on the field. He may not start. He gonna have a package. I'm telling you now. Watt's gonna
if it,
start, but he's gonna have a package. I'm letting you know now.
anything, but I'm just saying if they put him in the big nickel, they're gonna put him in the box. They're not gonna have him over top.
Yeah,
They're not
yeah,
gonna do that.
exactly. That's what we
they
need
two
him
best
at.
safeties. They got to have their two best safeties back there for coverage because within
Yeah,
the zone
Watts
scheme,
and
that
Bates.
Yeah,
so
I better see Watts because I don't want to see Fuller. Fuller ain't the guy. He the odd man out.
It
I
don't.
saw
when
Whistle
I
and
like. I
said
don't.
that.
I don't. I don't. I don't.
No,
You're
let
wrong
Jane talk.
again.
Let Jane talk. Let Jane talk. He
William,
right.
you
He right.
William, you
I'm
wrong
thinking in the
again.
same real way he thinking. Now I want a package.
William, sit out
I'm not
there,
William,
saying the
man.
dude gonna start. He's
William, you
gonna have a
wrong. You
How,
wrong
package.
again
how you go
because
from starter to package?
that's
It's
Young though,
gonna
what
be
is
a
you talking
package.
about all that loud talk?
hold
Go
on,
ahead,
y'all.
Jane. Go ahead, Jane.
Y'all.
Go ahead,
Fuller
Jane.
Fuller is not the odd man now, William, because the reason why
No,
Raheem
he's
went
not.
and got him because he knows the scheme from
William,
A to Z. And
Right.
he's overall he does better in Raheem's scheme because for
Yeah.
the simple fact he knows what he has to do within the situation. So he is not the odd man out. Matter of fact, I
Mhm.
project him to be the starter at the beginning of the season. But like Winston saying, Watts will end up taking over.
Yeah. Watts
Hey,
Hey,
will take over.
like
We
hey, and
Fuller
Well,
and
will end up being the
gentlemen,
be honest
starter.
with
I
Like I
mean,
said,
I,
they're
it's
gonna
the
have a
same
hey,
package.
way.
They're
hey,
gonna have a
gentlemen,
package to run big
Hold up,
nickel.
y'all.
They're gonna have
Hold
a
up.
package to
Nando,
hey,
hold
run
up.
hey,
big
gentlemen,
nickel
Nando, hold up.
with this guy.
Nando, hold
hey,
up. Go ahead, John.
now hey, I got something. I'm gonna put this comment up and then introduce somebody because I know Winston has seen it already.
Ooh,
Hold up.
big low.
I know Winston's seen it already, but
Hold
this
on.
is
I'm reading
what
it
Big
now.
Low said. And with that comment, let me introduce
Yeah.
Mr.
What in
Larry.
the world, Bo? What in the world, Bo?
The Dixon Way is in the building. I'm glad we not getting raided. I wasn't ready. What's going on?
Mr. Dix.
Yes, sir.
Hold on. Hey, look.
Did I wait a minute now? I didn't mute him, did I? Hold on. Let me
No,
make
no.
sure I didn't.
His service went up.
boy, Big Low
Yeah.
funny, bro. He funny. Y'all stuff is like putting a piece of toilet paper on a king size bed, but right here with
No.
Jerry Green. Perfect
But
causes to
yeah,
play in the
man.
screen.
But
I
yeah,
mean, he's
man.
absolute.
He's that.
Man, what
He's that.
happened
He's
to
But
that
It's a
good.
reason. They are right. It's a
Yeah,
reason.
man.
That's the reason that he was
but
drafted in the 7th round because he can't corner. He can't cover running backs. He can't
Nando.
cover tight ends, and he can't cover wide receivers.
Nando. Look.
It's a
But look.
receiver.
Look. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
It is what it is.
Let me give you this. Let me give you this. All right.
But when they touch that ball,
When
like that guy touched
Nando.
that
Hold up.
ball, I don't care
Nando. Hold up.
what receiver, what caliber cornerback or whatever the whatever you want to call him, he want to catch that ball. Bam Bam gonna be out there to see about it. You
Nando.
got somebody
Nando. Let
baptized.
me give you this. Let me give you this. All right. Keanu Neal. Keanu Neal is one of my favorite Falcon players of all time because I love the way the aggressive nature that he played with. My mind is defensive minded all the time.
Well,
Keanu Neal,
mine's a Scott
Keanu
Case.
Neal, Keanu
Mine's
Neal,
a
and
Scott
William
Case.
Moore.
I'm gonna go over you.
Nando, hold up,
Mine's a
hold
Scott
up.
Case.
God damn, hold up. Keanu Neal and William Moore are two of my favorite Falcons of all time because of the way they hit. All right. Now Keanu Neal, when Keanu Neal took it and left from the Falcons, he went to Tampa Bay. He went to Dallas. Both of those teams took it and transitioned him from a safety to a linebacker because of his coverage inability. Helen has the same thing.
Yes.
Helen would be better as a linebacker than as a strong safety. Yeah, he to be honest, as a strong safety, he'll have more opportunity to force a fumble because he's coming downhill.
Yeah, right. That's
Because he's
what they're
coming
gonna
downhill.
do.
But at the same time, now,
I did say him.
now,
Like I ain't even cut you off, but I'm just saying I better have him playing in zone or put him like in the nickel position. I'm not
hold on.
saying
Why this?
he gonna be started. I'm
Hold
just saying
on.
like we need somebody to set the tone.
Let me rebuttal this comment from Big Low. All right. For one, what in the world, bro? I was on your stream earlier, but I had to get off. But all right. So he said, let him play the curl the flat in the cover 3 and he'll be all right. Not a problem. Not a problem. Situationally wise, that's not a problem. But every
You're
time he
right.
go cover 3 and they know that he's only gonna play curl the flat, that's tipping
Right.
your hand as a defense.
That's if your hand at the
So now,
offense.
no, that's tipping your hand as a defense. Because I know that this guy right here is only gonna play either the curl or the flat. All I gotta do is get the ball over top of him. All I gotta do is run off the corner, and get the ball over top of him, and that's wide open. That's easy as picking. I can't like the pace of the NFL nowadays is different than the pace of the NFL when we had a record-setting offense in 2016. Everybody almost bounds away whenever they got an opportunity. They putting that ball in there. That's just
No,
what it is.
yeah, they gonna
Okay.
you gonna do
So
that.
so all right, now let's go back to this. All right. Last year, what was the weakness in our secondary? What was the
Strong safety.
weakest point?
Oh, nickel,
Cap.
and strong safety was
Yeah,
our weakness.
it
All
was
right.
Nickelback to me.
Yeah, because
So
the
hold on.
D I forget his ass roasted.
All right.
Tackle it,
Hear me out.
with
Hear me out.
with
Hear me
the
out.
short weakest suit. Tackle it.
Hear me out. Hear me out. So y'all said nickel corner, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So what did teams do when they need a play to happen or they wanted to go for a big play? Who did they attack?
D Alfred. D Alfred
Okay.
Yeah,
side.
All
yeah.
right. So all right.
Who's gonna be
So
the first one to be
hold on.
cut?
Hold on. So along that same vein of thought, right? Why do you think teams wouldn't do the exact same shit with DeMarco Hellum? And he's the last line of defense.
You can do that, but if you playing
Can't
big
do that.
nickel
Who's behind him
with
and
Watts over the top, Winston, it should be a less game. That's what they gonna do. I'm telling you now. You're gonna have a package with this
You're
guy on
making
the
my
field.
point though. You're making my
No,
point.
I'm not missing the
Okay.
All
point.
right.
I
No, you're
understand
making my
exactly
point.
what you're
Because
saying. You're gonna have a guy.
What you're saying is this: that I'm gonna put a safety on the field, and then I'm gonna put another safety on the field to be the safety for this safety.
That's what they gonna do. I'm telling you now.
He's not that outstanding of a talent.
But that's what they gonna do. I'm telling you now.
Sorry, he's not.
Hey,
That's what they gonna
For
do.
all that,
I'm telling you
I
now.
can just go with Xavier White from Jump Street and let him play and let him get all the reps and let him figure it out on the fly and grow into the player that he's going to be.
So
If that's the case, man, we might well trade Helen. If that's the case, man, we might well trade Helen with damn what the name is Kirk Cousins and send him on the damn to the Rams for what we need to get.
So hold on. Let me jump in here real quick.
If that's the case, we might well trade Helms and get some for him because that is a asset and a liability right there. That's somebody that you can place on an NFL field in an NFL playground to get something for him. You might well go ahead and trade it.
Real quick.
All right, hey, Coach, go ahead, Coach.
Let me say this, fellas. As someone who's just been on mute listening to y'all, This not my show, but we gotta stop talking over each other because it's a horrible listen. Like
Yeah, it
it's
is.
really bad. So let's try to not talk over each other. Again, this ain't my show. It's just a suggestion. Um, but in the vein of what y'all talking about, I've never seen Helms play. I didn't watch him last year, and I'm not an Alabama fan, so I didn't see him in college. But just from hearing what you guys are saying, uh, it sounds like to me the only way you can play him is possibly single high safety, meaning that he's just back there and he has help.
Right.
If the corners get beat, but if that's the case, if I can only play him single high safety, then he don't need to be on my team. Like
Exactly.
that's not good, bro.
That's why
But
that,
No,
yeah,
coach, coach,
but
you got to
but
hold,
trade
hold
him.
on, hold on, hold on, hold
You
on.
got to
Coach,
trade him. You got
hold
to
up.
trade him.
Nando, hold on. Coach, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. I'm gonna tell you exactly how Helen play. All right. You remember when Keanu Neal with the Falcons?
Yeah, that's why I asked, does he play
That's
like Trufant? It's the
no,
same
he
same.
played
Keanu
just like
Neal, Scott
he played
Case,
he
it's
played
the same thing, bro.
hold on, Nando. Hold on. He he played exactly like Keanu Neal, except smaller.
Right.
He's a little bit quicker because he's smaller, but he played just like Keanu Neal. All right. Now his game, Helm's game, anywhere from the 70s, anywhere to the 70s to like late 2010, Helm game will be immaculate. You want that thumper. And I understand because nostalgia want us to have a thumper. Because we all grew up sitting and watching thumpers as safeties. Hell, one of our best periods in Falcon history was we had Willie Moe. One of the best tackles in Falcon history is when Willie Moe took and slammed the Saints tight end. Right? All right, that's nostalgia. You got to look at the actual offense nowadays. The game is not predicated over big what you want big hits, but the game is not predicated over big hits anymore. You got to be able to actually mirror what's going on because there's so much stuff that's added to playbooks now. It's so much trickery that's going on in play. Like I do not need a safety that is a liability in coverage where I can only have to play him. I would have to play a cover three and keep him close to the line of scrimmage because he's a liability out there. Because if I'm an offensive coordinator and I see that and I know this, I'm going to isolate him. That's a given. I'm going to isolate him
Yeah,
I,
because
I mean, I,
in every zone there are windows in every zone. Every defense, there is not a such thing as a perfect defense at
no,
all.
no.
Every defense has a hole. You just got to know how to exploit it. You have to figure it out first. First, you got to figure it out. Figure out what they're doing. Then you got to figure out how to exploit it. If I know for a fact that he's only gonna play the curl or the flat, the window is right behind him. All I got to do is send a tight end. All I got to do is send a tight end or send a slot receiver to cross over in front of his face to occupy his zone. Take a wide receiver, run off the cornerback, and I just sneak somebody behind him. All I gotta do is
Yep.
run a real. All I gotta do is run a actual wheel route right behind that wide receiver, and it's wide open every day, every time. It's open. All I have to do from there is sit there and protect and give my
Or
quarterback
well,
enough time to get the ball off.
or Winston, you can
well,
just run that 8 yard. Winston, you can just run that 8 yard curl and sit right behind his ass in the zone.
Exactly. That's all you got to
I
do.
mean,
Look,
I wouldn't.
if I have my slide receiver on the other side of the field run a drag route, he's gonna enter his zone. Once he enter his zone, Helen got to pick him up. He's coming down. Once he come down, hey, if I run a curl route right behind him, or if I run a wheel route right behind him, it's wide open. Cause the corner is ran off by the wide receiver. There's nobody
Right. So,
there. He's a
So
liability
so
in coverage.
so that's why I said, I mean, if he is the way y'all say he is, I would not do cover three because that would require him to actually do quote unquote his job. I would only do him in a single high safety set because all you're asking him to do is not let nothing get over his head because he's gonna help underneath with whatever man or whatever else situation you got going on. That probably would be the safest thing for him, or to just use him and run only packages from Jump Street. But again, if I have a safety that I have to do things like that for, that's a problem. Like
They do it for
that's
first.
He crazy, baby.
that's legit. That's legitimately a cuttable situation.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
he
It
gonna
is
end up
crazy.
being traded, bro.
that's why
He gonna be
that's
traded.
why
He'll be traded.
that's why when Keanu Neal left the Falcons, when he went to Tampa Bay, they played him at linebacker. When he went to Dallas, they played him at linebacker. He didn't play in the secondary
Yeah,
anymore
right. No,
because
no.
of the way that he played. All right, you have decent enough cover skill that you can sit there and play in this space, not play in space, not play in space. You can play in this space.
Yeah,
See,
this
that's two
space.
different
Yeah,
things. That's two
yeah.
entirely different things.
It's too different. You're
Yeah,
right.
because if you're a middle linebacker and you sitting there dropping to a hook curl, and for people that don't know what a hook curl is, you just on the height you drop back a couple of yards and you
And you come
basically
back. Yeah, you come
you
back.
sit it
Make sure you
down.
do
You sit it down.
like a nine,
And,
10 yard.
anything ahead of you, anything ahead of you up to the line of scrimmage, and anything behind you for about 5 to 7 yards, that's yours. That's your
Mm,
window.
anything
All right.
under 10 yards is here.
Yeah, you got like basically like
That's the
a
thing,
five
Nando. You put
5 yard
Hitman back there. Let me tell you this.
circumference. That's
That's
your area. All right.
that's
Now,
that's the thing, Nando. You put
yeah,
Hitman back there, niggas just gonna be faking his ass and hitting that damn sideline for a first
hey, I'm
down
I'm
every
a,
damn time.
like
Yeah,
with Helen, I would double move his ass every time. Like no
yeah, yeah,
bullshit.
yeah, 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 yeah. That's why I
Like
say
say say
he's a great asset to have, but then at the same time he's a great asset to trade.
So so
exactly Big Low. So like he can't cover, right? All right.
No, he can't
So
cover. He's not a cover. He's not a cover safety at all.
hold on. 'Cause, all right. So with him not being able to cover, that's why I don't like. I can see the value in having him as a strong safety. I can see the value in it. I can see the exploitation in it too. Because like all right, with him playing strong safety, and from what we've seen from training camp so far, we like to play too high. All right, cool. That's cool. Now, with you not being able to cover the way you want to cover, if I got a tight end like a Kyle Pitts, a Mike Gesicki, a Brock Bowers,
there you
Yeah.
go.
Ooh.
Brock
some
Bowers.
Noah Fant, David
Yeah.
Njoku,
The Cardinals
athletic
signed
tight
in
end that
too.
can
The
a
Cardinals
David
signed in
Likely,
too.
Mark Andrews, Travis Kelsey, that's savvy, George Kittle, right? And they actually understand spacing and window, right? All I'm gonna do is double move the shit out of his ass.
They'll do that all game.
Yeah, because the if we playing too high, the window or the weakness of the defense is in the middle of the field, deep middle of the field.
Yeah, the hash marks. The
So
hash.
all I have to do is get him start leaning outside and cut back inside of him. But he's
Yep.
going to jump. He's going to jump because he's undisciplined. He's undisciplined in his footwork and recognition as a safety and coverage. So I'm gonna double move the shit out of that. I would post corner him to death. And then when he starts sitting inside, I'm gonna run the seam right behind his head. I'm like,
Yep.
if Helen is out there on the field and I'm the offensive coordinator, I'm gonna have him leaning inside, and I'm gonna pop him outside. type
Yeah,
safety.
you're right. Right. Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do
Molina
all
one
game
way
long.
and popping the other way. Right.
Hey
That's why I
Winston.
say it got to be a package. If he gonna start,
Oh no,
I'm
no,
not saying that
Big
he
Low,
should
like
be the starter.
Hey,
Helen would never be the single high safety. He would
hey Winston.
never be the single high safety.
No, 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 never that. No, no, no.
Hold on, now.
That's gonna be
No,
Bates all day.
I'm going out Big Low comment. Yeah,
Hey
if
Winston.
you see Helen as the single high safety, there's been a monumental bust on the cadence and
Well, they would never do that.
communication and defense.
Come on
Hey
It's the
now.
John.
wrong call
There's a
all day.
monumental
I think
bust.
it said free
Yeah,
safety. Come
and
on
No,
now.
Helen's
no,
on the
no,
field.
no, no,
It's
no,
a
no, no. Hold up.
Hey
See,
John.
y'all not understanding what Big Low's saying. All right, now because to be honest, if you have a versatile strong safety, you can rotate him and have him play big safety. I mean
right,
single high. You
right.
can rotate him. See,
I
like
played that position. I know you rotate. You
you
supposed to
go cover
rotate.
one, cover two, cover three.
Go over
All that
three at
and
right.
you can have him rotate and he's able to hold that down. Seattle used to do that. Seattle used to do that, but people didn't really notice it because when Earl Thomas was sitting there playing single high, it was so electric. But Cam Chancellor used to play single high too from time to time. All right. Now
Hey John.
Who's calling me?
It's me. Hey, I just read on Twitter, right?
I ain't that name.
Brandon Dorlus.
Ho.
Damn.
That's Tonio, John. That's Tonio.
Okay, go
Antonio.
ahead, Tonio.
Brandon Dorlus said everybody talking about how the defense playing, right? He said, but there's a hot mic coming up. He said everybody think it's Jeff Ulbrich that got these boys all gassed up. They said no. They said it's Nate Ollie.
Yeah, the defensive line coach.
They said it's Nate Ollie that got these boys so geeked up right now. They said it's a hot mic coming out, and he said everybody gonna understand why we out there trying to bash people heads in. They said it's Nate on the sideline.
That's the black dude, right?
Yeah,
That's the defensive line coach, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, they
that's
came
Nate
from Texas.
Holler. Yeah, that came from the Texans.
yeah. They said Nate Ollie got these boys geeking.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
The thing is with the single high safety though, I would be scared because that puts so much pressure on
Yeah,
Bates. Because when you got
on one person. You can't put
on
it
one
on one
person,
person.
But
you
that's
can't
what
put it
you're
on Bates.
doing if you have Helen out there playing deep.
Right. And Winston is right in that situation.
Yeah, Winston is right. He put a perfect illustration out there. He's right.
So
So
because
anyway, it's why you can't have him starting then.
yeah, so that's why I don't see him starting even in run packages. Because they may pass on the first down while he out there because they know they have that weakness in coverage right there.
Exactly.
And they're gonna pick
Every
on
time
him.
I see him out, I'm going at him. I'm sorry, I am. I'm going at him.
But I ain't front though. But like y'all ain't talking about Jordan Fuller like, cause Jordan Fuller he did a little decent, but it seems like he be lost sometimes. I don't know. He playing like he
No,
hurt.
And then stop.
Jordan Fuller, the guy older. Jordan Fuller was brought in because he
Yeah,
know
I
the
get it. I
defense.
get it. He's a
And
veteran, but he got to play like it. He have to
no, it
play
ain't
like he
even
want to
that.
be here.
He was brought in. Well, for one, because he was a veteran. So if all else failed with the younger safety, we can put him in because he already know the defense. For
Mm-hmm.
two, for two, he can mentor the younger safeties. Hey, look, no, like in with this is what he's looking for you to do. You need to get to this mile marker. You need to be here. At this point, you need to be there. This, that, and the third. You should be looking for this. You should be looking for that. This, you should be looking for this. Don't worry about this because that's somebody else shit. You worry about this, that, and that. Because this is how this offense works.
Yeah,
See what I'm saying?
yeah. You
That
got a point.
that's what Fuller is here. Because like even though it's Jeff Ulbrich's defense, Raheem's still talking with Ulbrich too. Like even though Auburn is a defensive coordinator, it still has bits of Raheem defensive philosophy in it.
Yeah,
That's why he went and got a safety
that's the
that
reason
he
he
won
would
a
have got
Super
Jordan
Bowl
Fuller.
with. That he won a Super Bowl with. Because to be honest, like all right, a linebacker called a play The linebacker called the play, but a safety communication is damn near as pivotal as
As
that
Jesse
green
as,
dot
as Jesse
linebacker
Bates. Yeah.
because he
You
see
got to.
everything. He's sitting back.
Mm-hmm.
He's sitting back behind everybody else. He has the clearest view of the entire defense and offense out of any player.
Yeah. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
So when
Basically, down the free safety got the strong safety have to communicate with the free safety, want to know who gonna be where at, where the ball gonna go at. Like
well,
what
no,
what they
like
trying to
William,
do.
it
William,
ain't it ain't it
reverse
ain't.
that. Reverse that, William.
Usually it's the free safety that sit there do all the communication. But
I told him.
to have a strong safety that knows your defense and knows what you want out of your defense, and for him to have the mental capacity to sit there and recognize what the offense is doing pre-snap and sit there and be able to call, hey, look, no, they doing this, that, and that, and call a adjustment to it. And for the rest of the team to trust what he's sitting there saying, that's invaluable. That's invaluable because he may see something that Jesse Bates don't see. You see what I'm saying? He
And
may
you
see
see
some
what
stuff
you
that
see
Jesse
what
don't
Big
see.
Low got up here. So see, I remember us running cover 3 a whole lot last year and getting tore up.
Yeah,
Exactly. But
yeah. They ran cover 3 and got ate up in the cover 3.
now, who was the strong safety last year?
Justin Simmons.
Yeah,
Justin
it was
Simmons.
Simmons last year.
Justin Simmons too slow though. His reaction too slow. That's why they
No,
play him
it
like
wasn't slow. It was the
Bruh,
scheme.
hello,
It's
nigga.
scheme.
shit.
It's
Hello,
scheme.
Shit.
asking you
It
about
was
the
a
safety.
scheme. That was all on Jimmy Lake last year. That was scheme.
Bruh.
It started from the front 7, and then it went back to the back end. It was scheme last year. This year the scheme
You
is right.
can't,
They
you
attack.
can't,
They ain't sitting here waiting
you
on nothing.
can't sit there and say it's scheme.
Yeah, it
When
is. Yeah, it is, boss.
Nando,
Yeah,
Nando,
it
Nando,
is.
Nando.
Look at your cornerbacks, Winston. Look at the cornerbacks. The
You got the
cornerbacks are
same
playing
cornerback
two.
that you had
The
last year. What are you
the,
talking
cor-
about?
the cornerbacks are playing 2 yards towards the damn wide receiver. The cornerbacks are playing 2 yards closer to the wide receiver this year than
Nando,
they were last year.
Nando, cover three is not a man defense.
I
Cover three is
you
a
you
zone defense
it's a
for you
zone
to
defense,
bail.
but what I'm saying is
It's
you
for
can
you to
play
bail
you can
and play a
play cover
third.
you can play cover man and free and I mean you can play cover man on the outside. Last
I am
year,
dumb.
the- last
Hondo, we
year,
talking about a zone.
last year, what they did on the Jimmy Lake, those cornerbacks were 5 yards outside the doggone zone. Look at it this year. Look at those cornerbacks.
We ain't played the game, Hondo.
We ain't gotta play that game. Go look at what they're looking at this year at training camp. It's a whole different scheme. It's a whole different scheme, Red.
I
Scheme.
get it. I know what you're talking
We
about. I
we
get it.
played
All right.
APS, bro. We played
We
ball. I
we we
played
run
ball.
it. Our
It's a
defense.
whole different ball game. Everything is
Okay.
scheme.
I'm saying, but we still got to see it with live bullets, though. Probably have a
Yeah, I
better.
see
We
you.
got
Hold on.
probably better. We'll
Hold
have a
on.
better
Yeah,
look
Hold
at
on.
it
I
this
feel
Hold
year.
you.
on.
I feel you. I
Hold
feel
on.
you. I feel you.
Hold
I
on.
feel you.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Okay. Now y'all said we played cover three, a lot of defensive snap. All
I
right.
mean,
Cool. Cool. Okay. Cool. Now, now, yeah, the corners were lined up further off the ball than I prefer. True. Not negating that at all. Not negating that at all. Okay. When teams needed big plays, right, within that cover three alignment, where did they go?
I said Nickelback. They kept going to the Nickelback because
And
Biafra was just
who no, because what they did, they sat there and waited. Now, who was the safety over top of them?
I think who was safety on top. I think it was Jason Bates. Then
Well, usually
you
they
said
sit there. No, they usually sit there and wait till Jesse Bates rotate down, and Justin
Mhm.
Simmons sitting deep.
So Simmons, Justin Simmons on top,
Mhm.
correct?
Man, if you go look
Yeah,
at the highlight, you go look at the
they
tape.
used Simmons was the over top. Then Bates was the one they were sending down here, the thumper.
Look, hear me what I'm sitting there saying. All right, because
That was bad
the
defense.
defense that we were sitting there trying to run last year is this literally why we took and drafted Xavier White. All right, you
Right.
want a safety that is interchangeable with Jesse Bates.
Thank you.
Xavier White is the
Oh,
closest safety to Jesse Bates. So therefore, I can sit there and rotate one or rotate the other, and it does not affect my coverage because they do the exact same shit. They play the exact same way. It does not affect my overall. All right. Now, when we sat there and rotated and we had Justice Simmons playing single high, he was getting cooked over and over and over
yeah,
again.
yeah,
But that's why the
All
Denver
you
yeah,
had to
yeah,
Broncos.
do,
yeah,
But
yeah.
that
You got a point. Wesley. That's
but
the reason they drafted Watts, though. That's the reason Watts was drafted.
but
That's the
you gotta
reason.
think you
That's
gotta
the
think about
reason.
Justin Simmons.
That's
Justin
the
Simmons
reason the
got old.
Broncos. That's the reason Broncos got rid of his ass. I think.
Yeah, and then plus he wasn't the same player. He was too slow in coverage. Every time he'll throw the ball, he would never make adjustment and let no like they'll look and they'll see Justin Simmons be late. They'll do a post route or a comeback route. He be burnt. He be
all right,
lost.
so
So
Wait,
so so
wait.
let me
That's
ask
what
you
me
this
and
then.
Wesley
Let me
did.
ask you
Hey,
this. If you feel Justin Simmons was too slow in coverage, then why do you feel that Helen that is slow in coverage is gonna do something different?
Nah,
no, no,
he
no,
ain't
no.
gonna do that.
I don't know. Now, only thing I did say was what Helms is. I said this. I said only thing Helms has to do this all season work on his coverage, covering tight ends, covering running backs, and slot receivers. I said as a strong
Right.
safety, you have to do more than just one thing outside of hitting. He have to stop
Like,
hitting a lot and
like
use his
y'all
eyes
Nah,
more
y'all
in the
y'all
backfield.
y'all y'all
but,
y'all
but,
y'all forget who Justin Simmons was. Justin Simmons was Jesse Bates before Jesse Bates was Jesse
yeah,
Bates.
right. I ain't forgot about him at all. He was out of scheme, bro. They played
No,
him out of scheme.
it won't him being out of scheme. He just didn't have the game. He done got older. He's
Yeah,
gotten
I mean,
So
older.
yeah, he
let,
been in the
let,
league
But
for
Justin
let,
10
Simmons
years.
and Justin Bates, they was the exact same player in their prime. The
Yeah,
exact same player.
them two mirrors of the same play.
so
That's the reason that's the reason you drafted the Watts.
Go ahead,
The
Coach.
hey,
Watts
let me
replaced Simmons.
No,
let me hop in here real quick.
When you drafted Xavier Watts, that's the same reason to replace Simmons. Same thing. They
So
knew what they was doing.
so I will say this. I mean, I've been screaming this since the draft. Um, for me, I really don't care what the package is. Um, as long as we are running hellified zone blitzes or man blitzes, or we should be the number one blitzing team in the NFL, and it shouldn't
That's the
even be
reason I can say
and,
that too.
and it shouldn't even be close. Like we should blow teams away. Like I mean, I don't know the average blitz. I haven't looked it up, but let's say the average teams blitz 20 average of 20 times a game. We should be damn near 50. Like we should be blowing teams away with how much we blitz because of the speed and the agility that we have on defense. So, I mean, all the arguments y'all making are sound, but at the end of the day,
Nah,
I don't give a damn.
you ain't
I
gonna
don't give
blitz
a
that
damn
many
what
times, coach. You
I
ain't
don't
gonna
give a
blitz that
damn
many
what
times, coach.
scheme we do, as long as we blitz heavy. That's my only thing.
But nah, but I
If we blessing 50, coach, you know what I'm saying? The 20 of those got to be coverage. You know what I'm saying? So I feel
but
you on that.
but
I just say
but
it's got to be a package. If we gonna keep the man, if we ain't gonna keep the man, you got to get that trade bait. You got to trade the man with Kirk Cousins. Trade him.
But I'm saying though, but we gonna be all right though. The defense, I trust the defensive line because they playing their ass off this year. So it's up to the defense line. It's up to everybody to do their
Big Rob.
job.
And then
So
Big
although
Rob.
this is preseason, man, that's vanilla defense, man. That's
Hold
so
on.
What did,
vanilla.
wait,
What
Everything
is
is
what did you
vanilla.
just
now y'all
what did you just say, Will? Did you just say our defense is playing their ass off?
I'm
Yep.
saying like Brandon. I'm saying like the people who didn't play like Brandon Daughters, Roop Aurora, and all of them, and some other players. I'm saying them boys. I understand that's preseason, but I expect them boys to get more sets because I'm confident in the coaching staff that we have on the coaching staff. Like what's it is the defensive line coach Ole came from Houston, the linebacker coach, and I just feel like we'll be good, but as long as we keep our team be healthy, we straight. Like I believe our defense will be good this year though. I got faith in my team. I ain't gonna say nothing bad. We just gotta stay healthy and put teams out early. That's all. And take everybody to do their job.
They just putting more onus right now on the front four, putting pressure on the front four without a scheme. That's all
That's
they
what you
doing right now.
want though. That's what you want. Like
That's
I
what you
want
want.
I want to have pressure with my front four. Point blank
Right,
period. Because the more pressure I can get out of that front four, the less people I got to take out of cover. It is
right.
is very symmetrical. Defense defense is symmetrical, and that's what a lot of people don't like. They don't understand it. Defense is symmetrical. Like if I'm blitzing from one side, everything got to rotate to make it symmetrical. If I'm blitzing from the middle, then it still has to symmetrically line up. Everything
what
is a triangle.
what I would say to that is if our front four is that dominant and uh quote unquote don't need anybody else. The front four is getting home. To me, that makes even more of a reason I'm gonna blitz the hell out of you because if my front four is getting home, is getting through, that means my linebacker should have a straight shot to the quarterback and knock his head off. That means my cornerback, when I do cornerback blitzes, should have a straight shot to the quarterback and knock his head off. That means my safeties, when I do safety blitzes, should have a straight shot to the quarterback and knock his head off. So my linebacker, straight shot. So I hope the front four do eat because again, for me, I don't want to see none less than blitz, 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 blitz. That's
Right,
literally
right.
all I
We,
want to see.
we, we need to let Tampa lead in the blitz like they've been doing. Let
No,
let Tampa
no.
keep leading in the blitz.
All right. Like you literally you brought in Leonard Floyd. You got AK already sitting at 6 sacks annually. You brought in Jalen Walker and Pierce. That's where your pressure's supposed to come from. You don't need a blitz all the time. But
No,
you want everybody else to be able to play coverage behind it. Yeah, you're gonna send a Caden Ellis blitz here and there. Yeah, you're gonna send a
right.
Devon Diablo blitz here and there. But like you don't really want to blitz too much. Because you want to that's literally you sitting there trying to cover up your inefficiencies at in coverage. That's what it is.
That's
When you
absolutely not true.
shit, you shitting me. When you can get pressure off of your front four, when you get pressure off of your front four, that's how you cover up your inefficiency in coverage on your back end because you have more people in coverage. That's another reason to be honest. As much as we don't want D Alford to start, it's very likely that D Alford will be the starting nickel. It's very, very likely. Now Billy Bowman may take it over, or at some point throughout the year he may take it over. It's very likely, and that's another reason why Helen might fucking run the
Billy
show.
Bowman will start at nickelback, bro. I promise you.
Well, that's us
He
as
he
fans
he he
speaking
more
off our
he more
emotions.
physical, and
That's
he can
us
cover
as
a
fans.
lot more.
That's us as fans speaking off our emotions. We want Billy Bowman to start. Billy Bowman has to prove himself and unseat incumbent.
Yeah,
Point blank period.
I agree with you though. I agree too because everybody got to earn their spot on our roster. Cause like the outfit, I hate to
Yeah.
say it, I was on his ass He is making plays right now. Like I can't hold my nuts. Like I was talking a lot of shit that he was gonna get cut.
He half just
Obviously, you
got a
must be
picture though.
hearing it. Yeah, yeah. But
If
it come from the front seven though, like you say.
D offer
I mean,
make
if
it
your
this
front seven,
team, bro, if D offer make this team, it'll
Hold
be
on,
on special
hold on,
teams.
hold on.
I
No, no,
promise you.
no, 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 no,
Wait a
no.
minute.
Hold
Did
on.
you say Diop was making
Hold
plays
on.
with?
Yeah, he
huh?
got a pick early. He got a pick
Yeah.
early against
He had a
Tennessee.
pick earlier. And
Yeah.
he
That
had
don't mean nothing.
Now listen to this comment. Big Low said that's like only owing $150 for your light bill, but sending $250 to make sure it's overkill if the four are working, bro. That's exactly what I'm sitting there saying. You don't have to blitz that much. You want a front four that you're gonna get pressure from consistently, so you can drop seven and cover. That will make you more dangerous.
That's the point I'm making.
Because every time, well, for one, in the defense, I already got a hole in it anyway. So if I'm sending more than four, then there's an extra hole in the defense. There's an
And
extra
smart
hole in the defense
quarterbacks are gonna
because
pick that apart.
there's more room for everybody to have to goddamn rotate to take up and cover. I want to get pressure out of my front four. You know how Philly sat there and won the Super Bowl last year? But they
Yeah,
got
the
pressure.
front four,
They got
the front
pressure
four,
strictly off of their front four. They
the
wasn't
front
blitzing
four.
like that.
Less blitzing as possible.
They won't blitzing like that. They got pressure out of their front four. They drop seven. Beat me. Beat me. If you can't beat me, then all right, well, that's on you. You just can't beat me. But they got
And
pressure
Yeah.
out their
remember,
front four. They was not blitzing like that.
and remember too. You remember when New England played Philly, and well, New England. Let me see. Yeah, who won that Super Bowl? Philly.
Philly,
that was Philly.
Philly won.
That was
That was Philly.
2018.
Now
2018.
they had now both teams had said at the beginning of the game that they were not blitzing. New England wasn't going to blitz. Philadelphia wasn't going to blitz. They could not get to each other. Now, there are people that will say that one, let me see, the one sack that they had against Brady that caused him, let me see.
Look at Justin Simmons getting cooked. God damn it. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, now, well, my memory is fading on that, but, and I'm going to back off of it because I don't want to say nothing wrong. Y'all correct me if I say something wrong. But
What's
one
the play?
thing that huh?
What's the play?
I think it was the one sack they got on Tom Brady late that they stopped the drive and Philadelphia went up. Philadelphia came on the field and went up. And I'm trying to think. No, I don't think it was that Philly special. Well, it might have been the Philly special where they threw back. Where they threw, huh?
I was gonna say if you remember in that game, that's when Tom Brady had threw like over 40 something to 50 something passes that game.
Right,
Yeah.
right. He had
I
500
was just gonna
something.
say that thing. He threw about 50 passes that game, didn't
Yeah,
He
he
threw
had about.
like 40. He had over like 400, 500 yards that game.
He
But
had 500 yards. He had
it was
503
in
yards.
he?
Yeah,
That got slung that pickle about 50 times that game.
and
and
the reason being because the defensive line was getting to him, so they had
yeah,
to they had to counter scheme it to go out with quick hitches and things and get the ball out his hands real quick. It was a lot of 3-step drops in that game with Tom.
right. And
Hey,
see,
I ain't trying to change the
we
subject or
did.
nothing.
What was that? What was that, Tonio?
I said I wasn't trying to change the subject or nothing, but Winston, check your inbox.
Uh,
I don't know if y'all seen the video or nothing like that, but Shamar Stewart cracked the shit out of Joe Burrow today in practice.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, I heard something. I
Yeah, you
heard
know you
something
gonna hit the
about that.
Oh
quarterback.
Now,
no!
Yeah, he came
now,
and
John,
hey,
what you were saying,
and
John? What you
all
were
hell
saying, though,
broke loose.
John?
We actually did a better job defensively against New England than Philadelphia did. Even with those 90-something plays that they ran, because just like you said, James, it was short, quick passes. That's what they were doing to us.
Quick and dunking. Yeah, quick
Yeah,
and
dinking and dunk.
dunk.
That's what they were doing to us to try to get back in the game. Because they were getting rid of the ball, not giving us time to get back to the quarterback. And see, now that's something else that I wanted, that you guys were talking about when you all were discussing defenses. Now, one thing that I noticed that teams started to do to us, they were getting rid of the ball real quick. They were getting rid of the ball real quick, and it would make the defensive line look bad because they couldn't get back there, and we would have to send a blitz. And a lot of times when we sent the blitz, they didn't get home. And to Winston's point, and to what Winston was saying, and a couple of other of you guys were saying, when you blitz, you take a person out of the back part of the defense, whether it be a linebacker, safety, or cornerback. All right. And Big Low is saying the reason that was happening because we were playing so far off. And that definitely, was a problem, because I remember what was his name? The defensive coordinator, Dean Pease. Dean Pease had a defense that he had designed to play, but once he put the players out there, he said, man, I can't run this. These jokers will get killed if I run this. So we were playing way off the ball, trying to keep everything in front of them. But what since Big Low said what he said, I got to kind of take that under consideration as far as what it was that was going on too. But during that Super Bowl, let me get back to the Super Bowl. The Falcons Super Bowl versus the Eagles Super Bowl against New England. They were. That's how they quote unquote tired our defense out. The defense was on the field, and those little quick hidden passes that they were hitting. And New England, Tom Brady was just famous for that. Didn't even take a second. As soon as the ball was hiked, he threw to somebody going down to the ground to keep you from getting a good hit on the receiver, as well as overtaxing your defensive line, because defensive line coming all the time. They coming all the time, being held, being grabbed, or whatever, and that kind of wore us out. And that's why I was so mad about what the offense didn't do, going 1 for 7 on third down, not staying on the field and burning up clock. So when time came when we completed that pass down at the 22-yard line, you could not afford to take a sack at that time. You just couldn't do it. And a sack and then a holding penalty, then we out of the game. But my thing is, as far as the defense is concerned, what I am seeing now, I still want. I'm sorry. I still want that big tractor trailer truck, 350, 400, whatever, tractor trailer truck, just crushing the middle of the pot. I still want that. I still want that speed and everything. Now I saw and I remember what New York did to New England with their front four. Okay. And that front four that came after New England, man, they just could not stop on the Giants. They just couldn't stop. If you don't have that,
you still need that zero technique, John. I'm right. I'm with you on that. And the historian is on that too. You need that zero technique all day.
I want that big. I want that big Samoan.
That big ugly. Yeah, what you say? He ain't got no elbow, no knee. But he getting in there.
He just stand up and walk that way. That's what I want. And I mean, speed kills. I understand speed kills. But man, having the dog. I remember Larry Allen for the Cowboys. He used to always say, them jokers, they'll come, be 300-some pounds full of creatine powder and that special water and vitamins and all that type of stuff. I'm coming 350 with just fat. At the end of the game, I'm gonna still weigh 350, but this joker's sucking up all that creatine powder and protein powder. He gonna be down around about 220, and he might not even be able to lift his arms above his head. All I'm gonna do is lean on him all day long. When I come to the lineup, they're gonna lean on him. And that's gonna take a toll. And see that's what I want. That's what I want. But if they can make this work, if they can make this work with what they doing, I can't argue with it.
I think Brick can make this work. I think this can work.
Yeah,
but I still want that. I still want that big ugly. That big ugly.
Yeah, I think Jalen Walker was kind of banged up today. They say he was like limited with a hamstring. Because I seen him when it was in training camp. He got beat a couple of times with a veteran offensive tackle, but that's gonna happen though. That's in training camp. And I think Kobe Bryant got hurt too. They say he got a hamstring injury too. So
well, I hated that Zion Lowe got away from us. That the Bills got. Now, I hate that. That's what I really hate.
Oh,
that's the last one we drafted. So we're gonna have to draft one this year. This year, a big ugly, a zero technique needs to be drafted.
Yeah, man. And see me, and I misspoke. I said I wanted one. I want two, because when Buddy get tired, I want to replace him with what I just took out. I don't want, because see, all right. I saw last year, and Coach and Winston, you all chime in on this. Now, I do not agree with what it is that I'm about to say that I saw last year. There were times on passing downs where we would line up with four, and then man take off, headed out. How man? Hell no. Coach, y'all tell me about that, because see, I didn't like it. I didn't like it. Well, we would just rush three.
Sit there and bail out.
Yeah, it was a lot of bail out. It was a lot of bail.
I didn't catch that, John. What are you saying? What did you ask?
Okay, it might have. I think we talked about that. I think we talked about that a couple of times during the season, where they would line up with four people on the line. It probably would only be three down on the line. We line up with four people on the line, and one of them would bail out and go into coverage. Quarterback back there shopping. He's just like he in Walmart, just back there, just doggone shopping. Eggs over here, the steaks over there. I can go get some of this just orange right here, and I can go over here to the men's department and get me a pair of drawers.
Yeah, we didn't have nothing coming straight at him in his face.
Well, that if I remember correctly, last year we ran a lot of 3-4. So, I mean, that's one of the things you do in 3-4. You'll start with what appears to be four guys on the line, and then one will drop back in coverage in hopes that the quarterback would throw a pick. But we didn't have good enough guys to get home, to get in the backfield, to speed him up, to make him do anything. So he would just stand back there and pick that shit apart.
Right.
But if it's effective, John, if he doesn't have time. If you speed his clock up and he does his initial read and he sees four guys on the line, conventional wisdom would say that, okay, this spot here might be open, but then you drop him back in coverage, and if you do it right and speed him up, he'll throw a pick. But that is again why I say what I say about blitzing. Whether you agree with me or not, I mean, it can't be denied. If you speed the quarterback's clock up, I mean, then he doesn't have time to really do anything. He's either going to take a sack or he's going to throw a pick. So, uh, yeah, that's why I'm a proponent of blitzing. I don't care how many people get in the backfield. Somebody's going every time. If I was the DC, somebody's going every single time.
From different spots.
Yeah,
Different
yeah.
spots all over the field. Different
Yeah, yeah.
spots. Somebody's going
From Coach,
because
what we got right now, Coach.
contrary to the opinion, taking one guy out of the backfield on defense, if that quarterback doesn't have enough time to you know go through his progressions and reads, that one guy is not going to hurt you. He's more than likely going to help you because again, the quarterback is not going to be able to. Well, the quarterback is. It's all about speeding up his internal clock, making him
Yeah,
uncomfortable to do things that he wouldn't normally do, or just take the sack.
So let me ask you this, Coach, and I just want your idea because I've been listening and everything. But let's say if you're dealing with a smart quarterback that his internal clock is always going, what would you do in that situation if you blitzing him every play?
Say that again. You a little low.
What I was saying was, what would you do with a smart quarterback that his internal clock is always going, and the only thing, and you keep blitzing him and everything? What would you do in that situation?
If I'm the coach of the defense or the offense.
Or the defense?
Uh, okay, I'm gonna answer your question, but I have to ask you a question first, so that I get to my point. When a team blitzes, like if you're going to pass the ball, if you know a team is about to blitz you, uh, and you what is the best play to run that generally works against a blitz for
Screen,
Quick,
offense?
quick
A
screen
drop,
or a
quick
drop.
slant, right? A quick slant, right? Okay, boom.
quick drop.
All right. If a quick slant is the best thing to do to try and beat a blitz, and like you said, you have a quarterback who's smart, and hey, they got film on us. They know we're gonna do a bunch of blitzing, so they worked up on these plays to uh, try to beat the blitz. Well, that is where the zone portion of what I've been screaming is for, because if you blitz but you still have that zone to cover that intermediate, because quarterbacks are not going to try and throw down the field because they ain't going to have enough time. Most of their throws are going to be very intermediate, which is great for the zone in which I've been speaking of from Jump Street. So all I would do is just dial up a zone blitz, make sure that my middle line, if my middle linebacker's not going, whoever's not going is covering the routes of the slant. So meaning that
yeah,
my left and right are going to my left and right hash is going to be protected. Um, I would drop my safety down to cover the middle in case they get past and he's not sacked yet. But whatever play I would dial up, it would absolutely be a zone blitz, because that is the most effective way to cancel a quick slant.
You
Now, on
cancel
your
quick.
question, I'm sorry, James. Go
Good,
ahead.
good, man.
Yeah, so but there's other routes as well that can be beat. You got inside D
Yeah,
routes,
absolutely.
and you got inside D routes, and you got plethora of other um, routes that can be beaten within the zone blitz scheme. And in a zone has many holes. So
yeah.
let me ask you this: why won't you take a balanced approach into the defense and mix it up?
So again, we're you know every play is beatable, right? So um what I would do is as you said, as the zone has holes. But again, we're talking about what effectively should be in best case scenarios. We're talking about what should be roughly about 3 seconds of time to decide on where to throw the ball or for a play to develop before one of your defensive players somebody should be back in his face within that
Yeah,
3 seconds. So
yeah.
if that's the case, then I'm literally gonna take my chances.
But let me ask you this. This my last question, then I'm gonna let John move on. In the most effective way, if I have a good offensive line that keep picking up my blessing scheme again, why not take the balance approach?
I mean, you could take the balanced approach. I'm speaking about what I would do. I mean, that's just me. I mean, you can take the balanced approach, but me with the speed that we have, with what we have, yeah, I would. I think it would be actually a disservice to our defense not to do so because of the speed. With our speed, bro, you should be able to. And if what everybody's saying is true, the front four is getting back. You should be able to either get somebody from the front four back there or some whoever I'm blitzing should make it home, and it should make anything else null and void.
The thing is, though, Coach. The thing is, Coach, and I agree with some sort because you do have to have some type of zone blitz scheme in order, but also you have to have a balanced approach when it comes to your defensive scheme because for the simple fact it is. Speed kills. Don't get me wrong, but there's other aspects of a linebacker, of a defensive lineman, of a secondary. They gotta have else to match with their speed. Because if we gonna base that off of speed alone, then we should have won the Super Bowl back in 2016.
But I'm not. First off, I'm not saying every play, bro. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it should be a healthy dose, though. But definitely not every play.
Okay,
Hmm.
okay,
Uh,
okay. All right, you go ahead.
Me personally, I'm
Um.
not blitzing that much. We go ahead, John.
Oh. Oh. Well. Let me say
Go ahead, D. John.
it. Now the question about the play to beat the blitz. Now the first thing I thought about was what Big Low said: a screen.
Yeah, it's
You
free.
know. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the
yeah.
first thing I
Low
thought about.
there for
Cause
a
see,
screen.
overzealous or over pursuing defense, I would definitely, run screen. And those
Hey, tell me
screens and
about
stuff
this.
are throw off plays. You suck them in, they coming, they tearing at you, and you suck them in and then throw that lollipop right across the top, boop, to the running back, or
The way to
sidearm
beat
it to the running back, or wide receiver screen or running back screen.
Yeah,
the way to
tight
beat the
end
blitz
screen
is
too.
screen, either screen or draw play.
See,
That's
but
the only
John,
way.
but John, do you understand? So this is my rebut to that though. This
Okay.
is why I said a zone blitz because yeah, a screen can beat a blitz if you are blitzing and then staying in man because they just gonna eat up whoever is on the left or the right side. But if you have a zone blitz, people are already going to be in their different quadrants on the field, so they'll see immediately you toss that ball. Like
Yeah,
I mean, a screen is great if it's a blitzing man. If you're trying to beat a blitz, the best option to beat a blitz was exactly what James said. Will be a quick screen. I mean, a quick slant pass. That is the best because immediately the receiver just turns inward and he should. I mean, the second the play heights, he turns inward. The ball should be already going towards him in his face. Like it doesn't even take 2 seconds for a quick slant.
And see,
Okay.
see,
all
no,
those
hold on,
kind,
hold on.
all the, hold on one second. All those kind of motions of what y'all saying is correct. In a sense, the routes do beat it. But if I'm running a cover three zone blitz, say for instance, and I run that cover three zone blitz, I'm automatically lining 5 to 10 yards off the ball. So you can run a quick screen and defeat the purpose because my block is already out there, and I'm guaranteed a 4 or 5 yards, or even maybe more, depending on what I do in that situation. If I beat that one-on-one with that inside corner or safety.
Look, all right. So if I know you blitzing, I'm gonna screen your ass to death. You know why? Because if I sit there, if I call a screen to where you blitzing from, now we have now the offense had the effective numbers. All right, defensively, defensively versus offense is basically 11-on-10 football. The majority of the time, the quarterback can't scramble and all that stuff. So you playing 11-on-10. All right. If I call a screen to where you blitzing from, and they slipping right behind you, then therefore I effectively have the advantage because now I'm playing 10-on-10 football. I'm not worried about a slant. I'm
Bro,
a
you
screen.
talking mad? You talking mad? So since when? Since when does a opposing quarterback, unless you showing exactly where it's coming from, when does he know where that blitz is coming from to be able to call a
That's
screen
literally
to
what
the
a
side that
quarterback do
he's
when they
blitzing in?
first
Come on, man.
get up
You
to the
talking
line of
crazy?
scrimmage. They try to goddamn identify where the heat coming from, who the might linebacker and where the safety at. That's literally their first three tells. Their first three jump, they walk up, they look at the defensive lineman where they set at, then they identify the mic, then they identify the safety, and then they identify where the blitz could be coming from, if a blitz is coming. That's literally
So
what they
so
sit there and do.
so
And
so
then they
my,
audible
my
and
first
out of
question is my first question to you is, do you know what a zone blitz is?
it. Yeah, I know what the zone blitz is.
Okay,
Hey,
Look,
wait a minute,
so
wait a minute.
I,
I'm hearing some background. Who that got background?
when I don't know.
Oh, hold on.
Mm, mic check 1 2 1 2, like they used to do with the old school rhymes. Mic check two
Yeah,
one two.
yeah. Checking in. It ain't
huh.
me. Checking
Can
It
you
in.
hear
ain't
me
me.
now? I just came outside smoke a cigarette. Is it still echoing the show?
Hey Winston,
Yeah. Big John got an echo somewhere.
hey Winston, you went inside to do. You just got through. I just went outside to do it. Boy, great minds think alike, ain't it, man?
Come on. Things got the tent.
Oh, okay. Y'all continue your conversation there. I'll pick it up.
But let
All
me
right.
say this.
Now,
Let me say this right quick,
hold
Winston.
on,
Let me
hold on.
say that.
Let me finish
I'm gonna
my
let you
sentence.
cook.
Well,
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead. Go
go ahead.
ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, but what I was saying though is it can work both ways in the situation. What Winston is explaining that is correct, and it can be done also as well because if you look at
hmm
the blitzing linebacker, I could run an inside slant off that blitzing linebacker if he's blitzing, but he can
Yeah,
also bluff it. He can also bluff it as well. So
yeah. You can
it
bluff
really
it too.
depends on it really depends on what the call is within the zone blitz scheme or where they coming from because they can bluff one side and send the other side. So you can run a screen and you can run routes as well to beat it. So I'm just
Yeah,
basically agreeing with both sides.
that's understandable. But like, all right. So if I know that if you see blitz, you want to run a screen. The first thing I'm gonna do is either drop a defensive end or a defensive tackle back and cover. They're gonna nullify that slant. They're gonna nullify that slant. But if I run a screen behind it, the defensive tackle that's sitting there drop back and cover, my lineman is already firing off right behind his ass. Now he done got washed out the play. He done
hmm
got washed out the play. That's how you nullify a blitz. A blitz, you nullify it with either a delay handoff or you run a screen. I'm not sitting there worried about the slant because there's too many moving parts. If they run the blitz, somebody got to account for that space that they coming from. If they
Yeah.
coming from a spot, somebody else has to. If he vacate this spot, somebody else has to fill in that spot somewhere along the line. He has to try his best to fill in that spot that got vacated. Any blitz, I don't care what blitz it is, any blitz. If somebody leave from it, somebody else has to get there. And you
Yeah,
rotate, you wrote like all right. The way a blitz,
go ahead.
the way a blitz work is like all right. Let's go to basketball. Y'all watch the '90 Bulls. All right, it's triangle offense. The triangle offense is literally predicated off of three triangles on the court at all times. It's three triangles.
Mhm.
That's how the triangle offense is. It's spacing. Somewhere between the five players that you have on the court, there's three triangles that built. So therefore, you have spacing within the triangle offense. That's literally what the triangle offense is. All right. The same thing happened with a NFL defense. It's triangles on the field. You have to rotate. If you send somebody from some spot in the triangle, then someone has to rotate to expand that the triangle that they was in. They have to expand. That gap has to be sealed up. All right. I'm
Mhm.
not sitting there running a slant. I'm running a screen. Because if I run a
Mhm.
screen and I drop it over top of your defender, now we have numbers. Because the offense always play at a disadvantage anyway. That's why they made the rules more offensively orientated in the NFL now.
Yeah, that what
Because
Low said.
the
Screen.
defense,
Low said had screen.
So
yeah, it's
so
screens.
I,
All right,
let me
so
let me
look,
just say let me say this,
hold
and
on,
then
coach,
y'all can
hold on,
go on
coach,
with it.
hold on, coach, hold
If
on,
you
hold on,
want to
hold on, hold on,
know,
hold on,
if you
hold on,
want to
hold
be
on, because
taught
I was looking.
defense, not the wrong
I,
stuff you just heard, come join the coach's corner, and I'll tell you the real how it really works, and not whatever was
Oh
just said.
man,
oh, that's
what
fine.
a shameless show plug! What a
Hey,
shameless show plug!
that's
Lord have
perfect though. That's
mercy.
perfect though.
Oh,
But all right, so
Lord have mercy.
like I was saying, right? All right, so if you are running a blitz, somebody has to fill in the spot that you vacated. All right. Now defenses you well in the past, defenses had the advantage because you're effectively playing 11 on 10. You're playing 11 on 10. Because back in the day, quarterbacks wasn't sitting there scrambling like they doing nowadays. They literally sat
No.
in the pocket. So you're playing 11 on 10. All right. Now,
Hmm.
now if you run across the quarterback, now you're playing 11 on 11. All right, if you send somebody on a blitz and I get the ball over top of his head to a skilled position player, now the offense effectively has the advantage because they're playing 10 on 10. They playing 10 on 10. Offense was catered to sit there and play 10 on 11. Now I'm
Hmm.
playing 10 on 10, so now I have the advantage because that Joe Blitzer has been washed out to play. There's nothing for him to do. If he blitzes, he don't get home, then he's out of the play. All he's doing is chasing the play. I'm running a screen. I'm not worried about a slant because if I sit there and pop up and hit a goddamn slant and somebody dropping into the joint, that's a pick six. That's literally a pick six. I'm not worried about a slant. Yeah, I may hot ride the slant, media one step and go. But a official slant where I'm taking where that wide receiver taking 3, 4, 5 steps and then cutting. Yeah, no, I'm not doing it because
Hey,
somebody getting
hey,
in the
oh, okay. Well, let me ask you this: what about a drag?
for what? So because you going back into the teeth of the defense.
Yeah, a
You
drag
going
is
back into the
basically
teeth.
a
If you drag, you taking 1, 2 steps, you coming across the field. That ball is in air. All right. So let's say the outside linebacker, if the outside linebacker is coming on the blitz, 9 times out of 10, that defensive end is sitting there dropping out into the flag. If he's dropping out in the flag and you running a drag, I'm gonna set your ass up to goddamn be out for the rest of the season.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll take that back.
and also when a drag is a man beater. It's mainly to beat man.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah. Dragon, man.
it's a
Okay.
man beater. But Winston, let me ask you a couple questions, and I just want to get some perspective, bro, when it comes to this, because an inside slant is not a sitting route. Now, inside dig is a sitting route because they sitting within the zone wherever that hole is. So I understand that portion. But that if I got a defensive lineman going back in coverage within the zone scheme, and I got my inside receiver and that defensive lineman on, that receiver licking his chops all day. and within that slant can eventually get open within that zone scheme. So let me ask you this again: why wouldn't you run that slant again?
Either. If all right, I see blitz. I see blitz coming off of all right. Let's say right-handed quarterback, right? Right-handed quarterback. Let's say blitz is coming off of defense's right side. Excuse me, coming off the right tackle, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, right-handed quarterback. If I'm sending a blitz right there, and that quarterback can recognize that the blitz is coming from there, what he gonna do? He's gonna audible to a hot route, right?
Mm-hmm. But
Okay.
can let me ask you this question? With this question, can a slant be considered as a hot route?
Yeah, it can.
All right. Go ahead, Cook, bro.
All right. Now, if you have a defensive coordinator worth his salt, I'm dropping either that end or I'm dropping that tackle into that passing line.
Mhm.
They may not make the break on the ball, but they'll be able to make the tackle right then and there.
Mhm.
See, like, all right, if I'm sending the blitz, it all depends on circumstance. So,
Mhm.
all right, it's 3rd and 2. It's 3rd and 2. I'm gonna heat the quarterback up. All right. Well, then, yeah, you're gonna have to look for the slant because if I'm sitting there sending the blitz, they want to get the ball out quick.
Right.
All right. They may believe they'd be able to get that 2 yard gain. But what I would do, me personally, I would sit there, drive the end back into that throwing lane. I'm gonna do
Mhm.
that. That's just me. I'm going to do that. I'm gonna drop
Mhm.
that end into that throwing lane. Why?
Mhm.
Because if he cannot make the play on the ball, if he smacked the shit out of that goddamn wide receiver, he probably put his ass out for the rest of the game, or at least for a couple of drives. So
Right.
the game mitigates the risk. Now, if it's 1st and 10 or 1st and 15, you never sit there trying to run that slant anyway. I'm not worried
Mhm.
about you running that slant. I'm not even gonna play you for
Mhm.
this slant. Why? Because the defense already sitting, all that underneath shit is already covered anyway. I'm not
Okay.
worried about that. That's the least of my worry. All right. So you want to burn up a play and pick up 2-3 yards, and you're in 1st and 15. The math ain't mathing because now you're in second and 13 and 2nd and 12.
Mhm.
You got to push that ball on the field. You got to push that ball on the field. But if I run a screen behind your blitz, your ass is
Mhm.
cooked. If I run a jailbreak screen, like, all right, remember when was it? 2017 with Julio. We were playing Philly,
I remember that.
and we took it and ran a jailbreak screen. Philly took it and blitz off the left side. We ran a screen right behind it to Julio. Jake Matthews got his ass out there, smacked the corner, and then
Yeah.
who was it? I can't even think who else was it. Somebody else got out there and took and opened up the alley. Julio Houser. That was off a blitz. That's why you run a screen off the blitz because it negates the person that's sent. Offenses are literally predicated to play 10-on-11 football. So if you send a blitzer and I can get him out of the play, now I literally have the advantage because I'm playing 10-on-10.
Understandable. Hey, Winston, we got low about the bed, bro. It must be a
Man, I
glorious
thought, man,
night.
low,
We got low about the bed, bro. It's
man,
a
look
glorious
here.
night tonight.
What's going
Man,
on,
what
fellas?
what what kind of
What in the
bait did
world,
we
bro?
use? What kind of bait did
Hey,
we use to
can
get Low out the
can
doggone
can
bed? Cause see, man, Low said he was asleep and comatose and everything, but
That,
man,
that,
we sure drew him out.
I
What's
see
going
Man,
on? What in the world, Bo?
what in the world, bro? What's going
come
on
on,
with
man.
y'all, man?
Hey,
Man, we sit up here
go ahead.
talking over
Go
this
ahead.
thing, man. We talking over this thing. Go, Lo. I know you've been champing at the bit to get in this one.
Golly. All right. So
All right, Lo, against a blitz, what are you running as an offense?
all right. So the coaching staff that I came up under, first of all, everybody's right to a certain extent. You could run pretty much every route on the route tree and beat a blitz, right? If you could throw the ball in time, you could beat a blitz. The coaching staff that I came up under was if you're playing against a team that is running blitz a lot, or they're just beating your offensive line, you screen it out. You run screens to kind of slow down that pass rush. Now, you do that for a couple of different reasons. The screen is almost like the pass version of the trap. If it's a situation where they're getting back there very quick, you basically bait them, act like you're going to block. We were taught to pull those guys down or just push them back and let them, think that they're getting to the quarterback quick. Those offensive line are picking the guys closest to them, and we're blocking inside out, right? If it's a screen,
can I ask you a question though? Can you make a distinction? Are you referencing a blitz that is like in man, or are you referencing a blitz that is zone, or are you saying it doesn't matter?
If it's a zone blitz, that screen is going to eat it up, because that zone blitz, you think about it, they're playing the zone, they're playing on their heels. So if you got a 325-pound offensive lineman running up against a 210-pound safety that's 10 yards down the field, if it's a zone blitz, it's getting ate up.
Okay, go finish and I'll rebut. But go ahead, finish.
No, please go ahead.
No, go ahead, finish what you're saying, bro.
No, go ahead.
All right, so here's two things that I will say to that. Yeah, it's so first off, no play, regardless on what we're talking about, works 100% of the time. What I'm saying is I like my chances. So when you tell me that you're going, first off, most zone blitzes are disguised. So that's why I said it's comical to say that a quarterback would generally know that you're about to blitz, because that's the purpose of a zone blitz, is to disguise what you're doing. But I would say that, okay, so they don't know we're going to blitz, but they have a very good idea because we're a blitz heavy team. They have tape. So, okay, boom, they guess correct. We blitzing. All right. Now, you're saying a screen, and I'm not saying that a screen won't work. What I'm saying is the best thing, in my opinion, to beat a zone is a quick slant. But to go to your scenario, if he is, let's say it's a screen to the left, okay, you already have, as you said, your defensive players are already they know they're going in the zone, so they're on their heels. What that allows them to do, as I'm sure you know, is to get a direct sight into the backfield, especially if I'm doing okay, for shits and giggles, let's say we're doing a 4-3, I'm sending my middle linebacker, everybody else is going zone. All right, so my middle linebacker is shooting through, my front four is doing what they're supposed to do. Now I have my corners and my safeties are already going towards their zone. They are already looking in the backfield because it is a zone, and they know they're not technically going to chase somebody down the field. They already know that whoever's behind them should have their quadrants, so their eyes are already in the backfield. So you mean to tell me that you think that that 300-pound lineman going against a cornerback who is already looking in the backfield and seeing that this ball is being tossed and that it's a screen, he's not going to run downhill?
So if you're playing,
Low,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. Let me ask this question, just for preference. So, all right, Coach, You said in a 4-3 middle linebacker shoot A gap, right? All right.
I said just for shits and gigs, yeah.
Yeah, for shits and giggles, right? Middle linebacker shoot A gap. All right. So what are the two outside linebackers? What are their zones?
They're probably playing hook.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm just wondering though.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, big low, go ahead.
Coach, are they playing hook or are they playing flat?
Oh, hold on, I'll answer. Y'all continue. Go ahead.
No. We'll wait for you to answer.
I can't at the second. Go ahead.
I tell you what, we'll all just wait in silence while you answer. Just wait for you to answer that question.
Oh, y'all minute.
Because I'm eager to see what this defensive setup is. I wish we had a grease board.
I was thinking about buying a whiteboard.
Yeah.
Hey, coach. Now, one thing I'm gonna ask you and James, when you all do your show, I would definitely love to see you guys whiteboard something out.
Oh man, that's a pretty good idea.
And
I'm thinking about bounds.
Okay, cause see now, we'll just have to require everybody to turn their phones on the side so they can see what the whiteboard said. Because we're gonna be doing some drawing.
Man.
But hey, coach,
go ahead.
Hey, coach, what you got to answer to that question? What your two outside linebackers are going to do if you have a middle one zone blitzing? Coach, let me see where he at. He might have dropped.
Yeah. As far as like the whole slant versus
coach muted himself. He must be doing
something. As far as the whole slant versus screen scenario or whatever, if you look up, I mean, even if you Google why was the screen pass was invented, it didn't say that it was invented specifically for the blitz, but it said that it was invented for aggressive pass rush, or if you can't stop the other team's pass rush. So, I mean, with that being said, like I said, I was always taught if I coach high school football, and a lot of times I coached on some very bad teams that were just, those guys are 170 pounds going up against guys going to college. So it's like, hey, we don't got no choice but to run the screen, right? So I know that if it's a situation where, especially, let's say it is a zone blitz situation, if you run a slant, you're putting yourself at risk. I work in insurance, right? We have a term called mitigating the risk, right? If you know that the other team is running zone blitz, if they run it significantly, it's like, yeah, you might be able to get that pass in there. It is a possibility, but just like Winston stated a little bit earlier, it's also one of them situations where they're trying to replace people. It's kind of like Tetris. You're trying to fit people in the spots where you have the open spaces at. So yeah, that spot might look like it's open, but that window could close, quicker than grandma's kitchen window on a Sunday morning or a Sunday afternoon. So that's something that you definitely got to consider, opposed to the screen on the other hand, where the only risk really, there could be a situation where someone could get to your quarterback, but even if they're blitzing, it's one of those cases where the biggest risk, especially if it's an inline blitz, is that if somebody tips it, or if one of those defensive linemen actually catches the blitz and bails out and picks it off like Corey Peters did, like, when was that, in 2011 or something like that, I think, against the Saints. But I was always taught to run screen on the blitz.
Now, what kind of screen? Now, all right. One thing that Dan Reeves used to do, he made that middle screen faint. I used to love to
Man.
see that.
Man.
I used to love to see that, where he would just throw it right there, right over the line of scrimmage. Old Bob Christian. What Bob Christian? Yeah, Bob Christian would catch it, and three linemen would just run right in front of him, and I mean, it would just make the defense just look bad. It would just make it look bad.
We was running a little bit with Michael Turner.
We did?
Yeah, we ran a few times with Michael Turner too.
Oh, see, let me see. Yeah, now because we had Over Mahaley. Man.
Yeah, boy.
That was boy.
We used to run.
Coach got a police issue.
We used to run an abbreviated version of the screen with Devontae Freeman.
Sure did,
on the goal line, the shuffle play.
Yep.
That's an abbreviated version of the screen.
It is.
That's how you beat a blitz. I've always been taught that.
Yeah, I mean that's like I said.
You beat a blitz with a screen. Why? Because for one, if they want to sit there and blitz all the time, if I sit there and run screen against their blitz, it's gonna tire out their big man. First and foremost, it's gonna tire out their big man. Because they got to rally to a ball. If they start defensively correctly, they have to rally to the ball. Wherever the ball goes, they got to hustle and go get it. All right. If I keep stretching you vertically, horizontally, instead of allowing you to run vertically, it's going to tire you out. So by the second, third quarter and the fourth quarter, you know how to blow your wad. I ain't worried about you no more. Now I can just sit there and do whatever I want to do.
And another part about the screen is when it comes to aggressive defensive line is that it always makes that defensive line second guess themselves.
Exactly.
Because
that's where you come with the draw. That's
why I
say
mind games.
To beat the blitz, you screen it, you hit them with the draw.
Exactly. It's kind of the equivalent, John, of playing basketball and you playing the post and you have that guy to pull the chair out from under you. It's kind of like that, it's like as a defensive lineman, I'm wired just like Winston said, to rally to the ball. It's a party at the ball. Don't be late, right? But if it's a situation where I get caught up on that screen a few times, I'm going to start second guessing like, wait a minute, did I get back here too easy this time? I might slow down. I might second guess myself. So it's one of those situations where if I get caught my pants down a couple of times, I might not go as hard as I was initially.
Exactly.
Which will buy you some extra time.
Which will buy you some extra time. And it's going to make those, and it's going to make teams that blitz a lot, especially if they get their draws burnt off. If you get hit with a 40-yard screen, it's going to make those teams that blitz a lot, they're not going to blitz as much as they originally was. Now, if they do, we're just going to keep hitting them. We're just going to keep eating them up.
Right. Because if I keep hitting you with effective screen and you just overly zealous defense, overly aggressive, if I keep hitting you with this screen, when I sit there and run this draw on you, you already bailing out. You already sitting there trying to figure out where the ball going. Is it going to the left side or right side? You not worry about nothing coming out the middle. And I hit you with this draw. When I hit you with this draw, they could tear the roof out of the building. Because you sitting there thinking that, your linebackers behind you sitting there thinking that, and the safety don't even know what to look for. Everybody's confused. It's so much confusing because y'all defense is predicated on going forward instead of playing in space.
Instead of going sideways. One thing those big guys do not like to do is run this way or run that way. I'm top heavy. I lean forward and my feet catch up, right? So it's one of those situations. One thing that I do not want to do is stop and then bail out. You see them doing that drill a whole bunch. Like they be at the cones and then they'll come up, stop and bail out. Coach be like, which way you gonna go? Go this way. We hate doing that because we're big. We don't want to do that. The highest completed pass in football, the easiest completed pass in football is the screen. And it comes with ready-made blockers.
Now watch this. So just off of what Big Lo just said, big men don't want to go horizontal, right? All right. So what's gonna happen? Every human being has a fight or flight survival instinct to them. Every last one of them. All right. If I just sit there and gas you off the screen because your defense is predicated on going forward instead of playing in space, if I keep gas you off the screen, the first thing you can start sitting there thinking is, all right, when they hike the ball, I got to bail out. I'm gonna drop back. I'm gonna drop back and see which way the ball going. It's going left or right. It's going left or right. It's going left and right. When you do that, and I sit there and run a draw play straight at you, you're getting blown up. There's no if and buts about it because you're not prepared for it. You're standing. Now you're not. What every defensive coordinator that ever came through any NFL team to this say, I wanted to play fast, free, and physical.
Yes.
Now you're not playing fast or free, and you can't play physical because somebody got up on top of you before you even expected it. I done negated your 3 base principles of defense. I've already negated it. Just about running screen. I've negated your 3 base principles of defense. Because you can't play fast because you don't know where the ball going. You can't play free because you're overthinking. And you can't play physical because you're not ready for whatever I'm doing.
And once again, this is for the teams because every team has their rules, right? Every defense has their rules, and you got to make sure you set the edge. Everybody's supposed to fill their gaps and everything like that. This is for those teams who know that they're beating you at the line of scrimmage and are getting back, right? You were talking about the New England Patriots earlier, and Tom Brady threw all those screen passes and short passes. They mixed it up. Like, to answer Andre Davis's point, he says, so both of you trying to say a team is going to run a screen as much as I call a blitz? No. Look, if I know that you're calling a blitz a whole bunch and you get me, what did George Bush Jr. say? What he said? You fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. I ain't getting fooled again. It's one of them situations. It's like, okay, all right, you got me a couple times, but guess what? You're going to start feeling yourself, and you're going to keep calling it. I'm going to hit you for 70 yards. Now those defensive line guys, they got to go back to the sideline and talk to that D-line coach. Like, look, I'm glad that you're getting after it, but watch for that screen. And that's going to plant something in their mind.
Now, let me ask this. And it might seem like a dumb question, but is a running back screen in that situation better than a wide receiver or tight end screen in that situation?
So it depends on what type of defense they're running.
Yeah,
right?
It depends who they usually send.
Because you think about it, like if we run, let's say it's a situation where they like to play man up and press. Like in that situation, I might consider running a wide receiver screen or like a tunnel screen in that particular case. Because if I line up and if I set up trips to the even side and I have that wide receiver come back around, like a reverse bubble screen, come back through and get it, we might have success with that. Or you'll have a bubble screen like teams ran on us over and over again last year because we were playing 10 yards off the ball. How many times did we have screens ran on us last year, John?
It's easy picking.
It was like shooting fish in a barrel with a shotgun, Bo.
It's easy picking. You too far on the ball to be effective.
Exactly.
Like that's like what we played last year. It's the same thing we played with Dean Pease his first year. We were playing scared football. Like I'd rather give you a couple of yards and rally and make a tackle than get beat deep. It's the same thing. So you don't have trust in your talent on defense. Either you don't have trust in your talent, or you don't have trust in your coaching acumen, because that's not an actual defense that you were sitting there running. It's not. I got 11 people on the field. If I back y'all up, keep everything in front of you, then y'all can make a tackle sooner or later. This is really what we played last year.
Yeah. So I mean, in those particular cases, like yeah, I mean, I run a bubble screen. They're playing. You got one guy playing 10 yards off the ball, and then you got the nickel cornerback who's playing 5 yards off the ball. If you have that that X wide receiver or that Y wide receiver, as soon as the ball is thrown, he just blocked the guy that's in front of him. That's an easy 5 yards. If I make somebody miss, which happened a lot to us last year, that's a first down, and everything else after that is just, the icing on the cake. Now, if you do have a situation where they like to bring blitzes from the inside, yeah, let's run that run back blitz. Let's hit them to the open side of the field and see what we can make happen. Because if we got linemen like we do, like some zone run blocking linemen that can move around a little bit, why not go ahead and see if we could get Chris Lindstrom out on a strong safety, and see if we could get Caleb McGarry out on a cornerback somewhere. Why not? But I mean, it depends on the situation.
Sit there and see if we can get them butt naked.
Till we get them butt naked, bro. You already know what time it is. But I mean,
man,
it's like,
I wish I could have. Well, wish I could have rebutted. So I heard some crazy stuff going on, but I don't even remember what was said now. I don't even remember what was said now.
It's okay. We can go back over it. We were still waiting on your what those two linebackers would do.
What? Well, hold on. All right, say that again. What?
Yeah, we were still.
You were going to blitz.
Yeah, you were going.
Okay.
Yeah, you gonna blitz middle linebacker.
First and foremost, Coach, are you all right? Everything good with the police?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
Yeah.
Now let's get back to the premise. You said 4-3, middle linebacker shooting A gap. I said, what are the two outside linebackers doing? What are they coverage responsibility?
So we were talking about blitz, and I said the middle linebacker was going, and what? Sorry, I can't hear you.
You said the middle linebacker is shooting the A gap. Either side, A or B gap. All right. He's shooting 1 or 2. All right. I asked you, what was the outside linebacker's coverage responsibility in a 4-3? In the 4-3, because that was the premise that you brought about. You said 4-3, middle linebackers shooting. Outside linebackers, what are they doing? And cover.
I mean, just to make it. I guess just to make it simple, they cover the flats.
Oh, that's easy. Game over.
I mean, just to make it simple. But again, you're both of y'all are talking like like we playing Madden. Like exactly what I'm going to do. Like it's easy to say
we're
that.
Playing Madden, Coach, I don't know what you're doing. That's the beautiful thing about football. Even if we're playing Madden, I don't know what you're going to do.
Okay, and this is my problem with what you're saying. Can a screen work? Yes, but y'all are making it sound like that. Like it's just not going to work. Like you have no clue what the offense is doing. But to for shits and giggles, I'll go down this rabbit hole with you. So okay, I said they're going to the. I said they're going to the flat. Well, I mean, y'all keep trying to tell me how wrong it is, which is crazy because it's my opinion. But go ahead. So if they're going to the flats, then tell me how easy it is.
I mean, yeah, I'm just running. I'm running the screen because I know based off of the comment that you made earlier, you said that you feel like we need to be the heaviest blitzing team in the NFL.
Correct.
So if I'm coming into the game coaching against you, and you were saying, "Hey, yeah, I'm gonna be the heaviest blitzing team in the NFL," I'm going to put screenplays in my packages.
Okay.
Right? So if
which will have to line up with when I actually run a blitz, and you have to know I'm about to run a blitz to put said screen package in there, or else you're just kind of wasting it.
All
But
right,
go
Big
ahead.
Low. Big Low,
Yeah.
let me ask you this.
So,
Let me ask
well,
you
we'll
this.
let Low finish. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm going to look at the alignments. I'm going to
Uh huh.
look at who's close to the line of scrimmage. I'm going to look to see where the safety is. I'm going to see if that strong safety, if he's to the play side of the field or the short side of the field. I'm going to send a motion. If someone goes in motion, they don't go in motion with them. I'm going to say, okay, he's zoned out. Now,
Okay.
So,
moving
Coach,
Okay.
forward.
So
Big
with that
Low.
being
Let,
said,
let me,
Low,
Just for
with that
clarification.
being said, so
let me,
you coach, right?
uh-huh.
Are there ever any instances where you will send a, let's say, linebacker, a safety, a cornerback in motion to mirror what the opposing wide receiver is doing for decoy purposes?
If it,
Meaning, is there ever an instance that you would put one of your defensive backs in a to follow the motion guy as if you're running man, but you're actually running zone?
no,
Big
no,
Low. Big Low.
no.
Okay.
Just for preference. All the
I mean,
things that
God,
you
can we go ahead, bro? This is your show.
no,
Go ahead.
just for preference. Off of what you just said and said, those are all the responsibility of the quarterback when he first gets to the line of scrimmage, right?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to reiterate that. Carry on.
That was a non-purpose to reiterate. Of
No,
course, it's the
because
quarterback's job.
you said that like a quarterback don't read none of that stuff. And I said
What?
the first thing that a quarterback sit there and do, he said to look at the line, the defensive line alignment. You look at the middle linebacker and you look at the safety, and he sit there and try to figure out who is hot, who had the capacity of being hot before he
Right.
hiked the
Which is
ball.
when
That's why he audible
I
out
asked
and
you.
make check.
Right, which is why I asked you, do you know what a zone blitz is? Because generally in a zone blitz, you disguise what it is that you're doing.
If you're running a
That's
zone blitz
literally
and I
why
sit
I
there
asked you, do you
running
know what a
motion
zone blitz is? So if I'm
as a
running a zone
quarterback,
blitz,
it's not
I'm not
about
going to move, especially if it's not involving my safety. My safety is not going to. My safety, only time my safety will move is if he is the one that is going to be doing the blitzing. Other than
so
that, I'm gonna disguise my entire play as if it is zone, as Lowe said. But that is why I asked him: is it what has he? Do he think players fake, quote unquote, fake being in man and actually in zone? He says no. I've actually seen it a number of times
all right,
and have learned it a number of times. But
Wait.
let me give you this then. All right. So if I send a player in motion and I figure out that y'all not running man, I already know you're in the zone, right? Okay. As a
how do you know? How
quarterback,
do you know this? How do you know this?
because if you man, you going with the motion man.
Correct. So that's
Okay,
exactly
so
what
if
that makes
that's
me
really
know
what I
you're not
just said. That's
listening.
it.
That's why I
I
asked
said
Zoe,
you're not listening. I
is
said
there
if
an
I send
issue?
a player in motion and
Okay.
nobody goes with him, I know
Okay.
you are in zone. That is a
Okay.
definite. There's no other way for it to happen. You are in the
Right.
zone. Okay.
Okay.
As a quarterback, from me sitting there understanding that you are in zone, my next read is to sit there and look at a defense alignment and see their alignment, and then I sit there and select who could be hot coming off at me. I point them out. I call out the number. Then I sit there and look from there. I establish who the Mike linebacker is, where he's the line at. Then I sit there and call out where the safety's at. That's how I make my play. Because if it does not look right, what do? I either check, I audible, or I hot
Can,
route.
can.
Yeah, I check, I audible, or I hot route. That is my responsibility all within 24 seconds. Off of what you send and presenting to me as a defense. I do not know what defense you're running, but I can figure out whether it's zone or man. I can do that much. All you do is send a motion.
I can take a good guess at if you sending somebody.
So then,
Okay. So
therefore, from
Some
there, once I
people,
send
some
that
people ain't
motion
never
and
been
I
to
know
acting
that you are
school.
in zone, I know that you're in zone. I can sit there and look at it. Look at your defensive alignment alignment. Look at your linebacker alignment. Hey, you know what? Nah, if it was flipped this way, it probably would have been 54, but the way that it's sitting there, it's probably 57. 57, 57, 57. You hear it
Exactly.
all the time. 57, 57, 57. He's the high man. He's the high man.
Or
Now I
or
may
or
now I may make a call for my offensive lineman.
Jesus
I
Christ.
may make a call to my offensive lineman to slide protection towards him. That's very likely. Then I sit there and look from there to middle linebacker. All right, where are you at? You here? Okay, bet. Where are the safeties at? Are they playing in the hash? Are they playing inside of the hash? They outside of the hash? Are they playing on the hash? Okay, all right. Yeah, this ain't sitting there working. This play is not going to work against this. Then you have an audible. That's how you get an audible.
Okay, enough with the word salad. Blow, back to what you were saying. So what were you asking me that I can answer it finally?
I don't think I was asking you anything. Oh yeah,
Oh,
I did want to ask you
yeah.
where did you coach at, Coach?
Where did I coach at? Shit, high schools, little league. Right now, I'm trying to get into college. Honestly, hopefully, I get this job in Oregon to coach college. I mean, to coach high school with the intern at OU. But I've never done pro, nothing like that, or college. But normal, regular coaches, high school, a lot of high school actually. I started in little league, but then I graduated to high school, and that's what I've done since. But then I moved to Texas, and in order to coach in Texas, you have to have a degree, which is what I'm working on right now.
Yeah, make sure you get that.
Yeah, back to what I was saying, and again, being that it's hypothetical, this entire situation is hypothetical. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying on the screen. Like
The screen.
I understand a screen will work. That I think we're missing where we're coming from. I never said a screen wouldn't work. What I said was, in order to the best thing to beat a blitz was a quick slant. So I'm not sure why we stuck on the screen though.
Oh, I definitely disagree with that. Definitely.
Why would you disagree with that?
It's not the best thing. The screen is the highest completed pass in football.
Correct. No one's arguing that.
So a screen, especially against the blitz, is the most successful pass against the blitz.
So now what I am hearing here, and you all correct me if I'm wrong, is philosophy. Okay. And what I'm saying in saying philosophy is that, okay, there are certain things that a Pittsburgh Steelers offensive coordinator would not do, even though it is Arthur Smith.
John, it's not philosophy. It's not philosophy. It's fundamental.
Oh, well. I'm okay. You might be right. And the reason I'm saying
what he says it's not philosophy is what?
Fundamentals. Winston saying fundamental, but.
Oh, okay.
What I'm going to say is like this. The original West Coast offense had no audibles in it because, according to Bill Walsh, whatever play they called could take care of any contingency that might happen coming from the defense. That was his philosophy.
That sounds
no
familiar.
audibles.
Sounds like Kyle Shanahan.
That's how we lost the Super Bowl. This is exactly how we lost the Super Bowl.
Right. And because of his philosophy, there are certain things that Brock Purdy doesn't do. And that's how, in my opinion, that's how San Francisco lost those Super Bowls.
Yep.
Because he was so rigid in not allowing Purdy or what's his name that came from New England? What was his name?
Garoppolo.
Garoppolo, right? Garoppolo to auto. When they came to the line, the play that was called from the coach or the offensive coordinator, that's the play you gonna run, no matter what is presented in front of you. That was his philosophy. That was Bill Walsh's philosophy. All right. Other coaches, hey man, you the quarterback, you in charge of the team on the field. You get to call whatever it is that you see out there. I'm trusting you and your eyes out there on the field. Yeah, I might have called something up here in the booth, but if they come out in a specific defensive alignment, I'm relying upon you to see what's going on and make and choose different. Okay, because you the quarterback, you the general on the field. That's what I mean by philosophy. Low, when you came on, you said this is what you and your coaching staff and this is the way that you were taught.
Yes.
Okay, Coach, what you're bringing is the way that you were taught. Okay, Winston, what he's bringing is the way that he was taught. Okay, so when you have teams now right now, the West Coast offense is the most predominantly used offense in the NFL with variations. Everybody has, some people put a little more oregano in it than sweet potatoes and sweet potato pie. Okay, some of them crust is thick, some of them crust is thin. All right, that's the way that they particularly do this, and the variations and the things that they do out of this particular basic offense, everybody just about knows what everybody does. Okay, just about, because you all running the same system. Yep. You're defending against the same system in practice. So what I was saying about philosophy, I had to remember the word I used. I'm getting old here. At any rate, about philosophy is that coaches are different.
Yes.
Coaches are definitely different. They may see the same thing, but read different things out of it and do different things with it. No, and there will be some things they said, no, I will never do this against that. Or I will never do this against that. Or, oh man, I eat that up. I eat that up, or I'll do this, or I'll do that. I see it every week. When I,
But John, one thing you got to remember,
mm-hmm.
Even though people make sweet potato pie differently, the one constant, there's sweet potatoes in it.
Yeah.
And in football, there are rules to football. There are some things that are just known that is the rule. One rule, you block inside out on pass plays, right? The guy that's coming in that's closest to the quarterback, you block him first. You let the guy on the outside be the free rusher. That's just the rule to football, right? The screen pass was created against aggressive pass rush. That's what it was created for. So that's one of the rules of football. I'm not saying that a slant pass won't work. I'm not saying that. There have been people who caught slant passes and took them to the house. It's happened hundreds of times. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is that the screen pass is the highest completed pass in football history as far as percentages.
Like for that, like you on a slant pass in that situation, you're betting on talent over fundamental at that point.
Yes. You're putting the ball at risk.
You're throwing caution to the wind. I believe that who I give this ball to is better than everybody else. Your back at least 4 to 5 player. I believe this player is better than the rest of them. And It's very possible. Hell, you see Jamar Chase do it all the time.
Do it all the
It's
time.
possible, but the chances of that happening is far and few in between, because the chance of you finding a talent like that is far and few in between. Fundamentally wise, you cannot, you sitting there throwing a slant in that situation is destructive. It's so many things that can happen. You throw a slant, you sitting there, you're literally trying to throw the ball upfield. You
Yeah.
got a defensive line. Hell, for one, you got the blocker. I mean, on the blister come off the edge. He can get his hands up in the throwing alley, pop the ball in there. Now everybody's ball. All right. You have a defensive end that you got to get the ball over. He can get his hands in the air. It's anybody's ball. Maybe a defensive tackle get his hands in the air. It's anybody's ball. You can
Weak
have an
side
outside.
linebacker.
You can have an outside linebacker that's just wide open, just outworldly fast as shit. He can get his hands in there. That's a pick six. It's so many things that could happen
You
on
have
trying
a
to throw a
robber.
slant over a
Yes.
a robber. You
You
got
can
the
have a
safeties
robber.
that really just drop straight to the flat.
There's so many
He's
things
already
that
in
can
motion.
happen.
He's
Meanwhile,
already in motion. So if he catch it and shoot it, it's ball game. He's going to the house. There's nobody
Uh,
back there to stop him.
hey,
meanwhile, it's
hey,
like
can
I could
I?
throw. Hold on. Meanwhile, I could just catch the ball, take 2 steps, turn to the right. Offensive line done went upfield behind the line of scrimmage, easily completed pass with 3 people in front of you.
Understandable.
Which one?
I agree with what y'all saying, but it really in the situation, it so many things can happen with the screen or a slant. It really
You're
depends on what
right.
the cover. It depends on what the coverage is called, how the linebacker is playing, how how the motion, how the technique is basically set up with that defensive line and linebacker corner. So it really goes both ways within the situation.
Yeah, there's been pick sixes on screens. There've been pick sixes on slants.
Right.
But it's statistically proven that the screen is a safer pass.
Woo!
Yeah.
I'm glad you just said that. Hey, John, do me
Mm-hmm.
a quick favor, brother. Uh, and on your trusty there doohickey, type in the most used play against the blitz in the NFL. You will run into, I would venture to say, maybe 6 to 7 articles who all say the same thing. And real quick, Lo, because I kind of feel kind of some type of way. Where did you coach at?
Yes, sir. I coached high school ball and some college ball. I actually
Oh,
taught with
okay,
the University of Tennessee. Coach Tim Banks. He actually asked me to come and coach with them this past year. Shouts
okay.
out to Coach Will Harris, the DB's coach at Florida that went to Miami. I have Billy Napier's number in my phone. Kirby
Yeah.
Smart. Um, yeah.
Did you coach with Kirby Smart, or you just have their number?
No, I haven't coached with Kirby Smart, but
Okay,
he's definitely. But
okay.
he's
So you coach some college and high school.
yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Why,
Uh,
yes, sir.
and what did the results show, John? Because I just did
Now
it.
what? Wait a minute. Now, Coach, what did you exactly want me? Because I typed in what is the most used play in the NFL. I
Oh,
should finish it off with the blitz against the blitz.
oh, my bad. Hold on, let me pull it back up. What is the most used play against the blitz in the NFL?
Okay.
Very first thing that pops up is exactly what I've been saying all night.
Okay. I've got one that says, well, here's one. I don't know who Grant Land is. Who is Grant Land?
I don't know.
Okay. I'll go to the next one.
Hey, hold on. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Now, let's see. Can y'all see him?
Yeah.
All right. I looked up what is the safest pass in the NFL against the blitz. It said, against the blitz in the NFL, the safest passes are typically a quick throw and screen passes designated to get the ball out of the quarterback hands immediately and attack the area that the blitzing defender has vacated. Quick passes, hot routes, concept. A quick hitting passing play, often called via audible, designed to beat the blitz by getting the ball to a receiver before the defensive rush can touch the reach the quarterback.
Now,
Target.
a slant counts as a quick pass too. Now,
Yeah, I know.
slant
Of
counts
All right.
as
course
a
it does.
Hold on,
And
hold on,
and
hold on, hold
and
on,
when did
hold on.
they? I mean, you're reading something no one ever said. What are you searching safe passes for?
The
The
safest
question
pass.
is we know that we already know that no
If
one
the
is
safest pass
disputing the
is the
fact that the
safest
screen
pass,
is
that's the
safe.
most effective pass. Now, like I was saying,
What?
it's a safe. The safest pass. The safest pass has to be the most effective pass.
Oh
Literally,
my God.
that's literally why they should have said it's the safest pass. It has to be the most effective thing. If I'm going to a
That does not
gunfight,
correlate to the same thing,
the
bro.
safest thing would not sit there be me taking a knife to a gunfight. The safest thing for me to do is have a gun against a gun. It's literally
Actually,
the
the
Hey,
safest thing.
safest thing would not to go. But I mean,
yeah.
that's what I'm saying.
Hey,
That
well,
makes no
hold up.
sense.
Anyway,
Hold
all
up.
right. So
Hey, coach.
Oh
target.
my goodness.
Hold on. Target. Often a running back or a short route out of the
Oh my
backfield, or a
God.
receiver running a quick slant or curl route into the space left open by a blitzing defender. All right. Benefits. Neutral. Now, coach, that goes to what you said to say. It's a target. Often a running back on a short route out of the backfield, or a receiver running a quick slant or curl route into the space left open by a blitzing defender. Right. All right. Benefits. Neutralize the blitz by releasing the ball rapidly, potentially turning pressure into a big gain if the receiver can exploit the open space created by the aggressive defense. Screen passes. Concept. The quarterback face a longer pass or handoff, drawing the defensive rush upfield, then throwing a short pass to a receiver, often a running back or slot receiver, behind the offensive line, who then has the blockers leading the way. Benefits. Turn the defensive aggression against them. By allowing the rusher to penetrate upfield, the offense creates open space behind them, and the screen allows the ball carrier to exploit the space with blockers ahead. Variations including quick screen, tunnel screen, and screen. Quarterback decision making and additional counter blitz strategy. Pre-snaps read. Identifying a potential blitz before the snap is crucial, allowing the quarterback to anticipate where the opening will be and who the hot route target should be. Mobility. Mobile quarterbacks can buy time or escape the pocket, turn a potential negative play into a positive one with their legs. Max protection, keeping the extra blocks of running back, tight end, and to help the offensive line can buy the quarterback more time against the blitz, though this leaves fewer receiving and running routes downfield. Successful countering a blitz require good pre-snap read, quick decision making, and getting the ball out quickly to a designated receiver or into the space vacated by the blitzer. Now, off of that, when it said the quick route, hot routes, whatever, it just said they have a section. Well, it was only one thing. It was target, which was running back out of the backfield on a short route or and a receiver in a quick slant or curl. And then they had a whole section for screen passes. The
Now,
screen
hey,
passes are more
Winston,
effective.
what did
I
you
tell you
type
exactly. I
in?
tell you that. What is the safest pass in the NFL against the blitz?
Okay.
Okay, now
Now, coach.
John,
Now, hold up. Hey,
Did
coach.
you? Yes, yes.
What did now? tell me exactly what you told me or want me to type in, because see, when I typed in what you want me to type in, they are discussing strictly blitzes, and I'm going through, you know what? It might be because I'm going through Safari instead of Google.
I typed in what is the most used play. I don't care nothing about safe. What is the most used play against the blitz in the NFL?
Okay, hold on, y'all. Because see, one thing I'm going to say is that even though Winston typed in the safest pass, it defended your point, Coach.
No,
It
I do.
did.
You want? No, it
It
didn't.
did.
No, it
Yeah, it
didn't.
did. I mean, it said it because it said that slant
It said
passes.
It says slant
could be
or
used.
screen.
Yeah.
It
All right,
says slant or screen.
hold on. Here what I'm sitting there saying. All right, so
Okay.
it and what I said then typed in, right? It's only one bullet. Sitting there saying a slant or curl. The screen pass has the entire section about how it is. Now I took and looked in. Another thing, which is more effective against a blitz, a screen pass, or a slant in the NFL.
I didn't ask that. John, can you please
In
read that for
general,
me? I don't. Rest of that doesn't matter.
yeah,
Hold
I
on.
know.
Hey, Coach. Hold on, Coach. Now, and I want to say something about that, Coach. But tell me again, what do you want me to type in? What is the best play?
No. What is the most? Since we're talking about the NFL, what is
Okay,
the
what is the
most
most?
used play in the NFL against the blitz?
All right, I'm typing that in exactly as you stated. Okay. Now, Google, and I guess that's where you went, Coach. Well, they still okay.
The first three, it should be like three articles. One should be from like Blitz. I can't remember the exact name. Blitz something. And then one should be from an analytics page.
Yeah, see, you can't go by article. Look at the overall thing, whatever the description is, because they doing it and they using the goddamn the average out of every article you to sit there and look at.
And see, Google.
Anybody can find an article to sit there fit their narrative. You need the overall. Now, what I
I said article. I said articles so that you have resources. But yeah, you can use straight up what Google says, where AI looks into it. But I mean, it's still the same. I mean, if you go by what Winston said, that actually makes it even worse for what they're talking about.
No, I literally sat and looked up which is more effective against a blitz, a screen pass or a slant in the NFL. In general, a screen pass is often more effective against a blitz than a slant in the NFL. While slants can be effective against man coverage and can be a quick option to get the ball out of the quarterback hand, they don't always exploit the advantages and created by a blitz like a screen pass can. Here are more detailed breakdown. Screen pass exploit the blitz. A well-executed screen pass take advantage of a blitzing defense, especially if the blitz is coming from a linebacker or defensive back who are now out of position to cover a receiver in the flag. Fewer downfield defenders. When a defense blitzes, there are often fewer defenders left to cover the screen pass in the flag, creating opportunities for big gain. Can't take advantage of aggressive defenses. Teams that frequently blitz are often susceptible to screen because they are playing aggressive and leading less coverage behind. Slant route, quick option. A slant is a quick short route that can get the ball out of the quarterback hands quickly, which is important against a blitz. Can be a high route. A slant can be a high route, meaning the quarterback can quickly throw it if he recognized the blitz before the snap. Man coverage advantage. Slants are particularly effective against man coverage, as the receiver can try to beat the defender with a quick inside break. Less effective. Hold on, let me read it again. Less effective against zone. Slants are less effective against zone coverages, especially if the blitzing defender are dropping into coverage. While screens are often better than against blitzes, screens can neutralize aggression. Screens allow the offense to essentially turn a defensive blitz into an advantage by creating open space for the receiver. Slants are more susceptible to pressure. While slants are quick, the quarterback is still under pressure to make an accurate throw, and the defender can still disrupt the play, especially if the quarterback is rushed. Screens can result in big plays. When a screen is successful, it can lead to a significant gain, as the receiver has blockers in front of him and can make defenders miss an open field.
I
You want
mean,
to dive deeper in AI?
I mean, the
Hold on.
thing, the thing
Hold on.
is that both plays can work, right? The slant pass can work. I agree with coach in that regard. My
Yeah, I
whole
do too.
my whole thing is that the question that we were asking that started this whole debate wasn't which players ran more, it was which play is more effective
In a zone defense.
in a
No, that
zone
nope.
Don't
defense.
forget that part.
That's
Don't
actually
forget that
not.
part.
That's actually not what was said. What was said was, and it's funny that you just literally read it. What was said was, I asked James if someone was blitzing, what is the best pass? I didn't say nothing about most effective or nothing.
Most effective and best are pretty much the same thing.
They okay.
What's the difference?
The effect of something has nothing to do with whether it's better or not. I
Why
can
why
I can have
why is that not?
I can have a car. I can have a car that gives me better effective gas mileage, but not an overall better car.
If I have better effective gas mileage from said car and I'm looking for a car for good gas
For
mileage,
good
that is
gas
the
mileage,
best
it's a
car for
better
the car.
car.
What
If you're
if you
looking
Well,
put
for a
well,
that
car
if you
with
well,
put
if you're
okay,
well.
looking for a
I
car
didn't I
with
don't
good
I didn't put
gas
no
mileage,
stipulations on. Okay, all right,
Okay,
I'm just
no,
saying if
no.
you're looking for a car with good gas mileage and the car has
sure.
better gas mileage, it's
If
more
that's what
effective.
right. If I said that,
So if
but
this play is better against
if
the
I say
blitz, if this play is
if I
more effective
say
against the blitz, then it's better against the blitz.
that is
Okay,
not
now,
the case. But
well,
okay.
let me say
So
this.
John, please read that, because what you're about to read ends this debate. Because if
It
the
doesn't.
coaches in the NFL thought that the screen was better, it will be utilized more against the blitz than a screen a quick slant pass. So John, go
But
ahead,
see, Coach,
please.
I'm not finding anything. That's the
Uh,
thing.
okay,
It
well
must be
I can.
it must be something I'm doing. It must be something
Hey,
wrong
coach,
that I'm doing.
coach,
Yeah,
coach.
I can
No,
read it verbatim. I can read it verbatim.
Okay,
coach.
hey,
It
Coach,
said,
go
Send,
ahead. Okay, well,
send it to
let
John.
me clarify something right quick.
Send it to John. Send it to
Okay,
his inbox or something, so that way he'll
I,
read it.
or Coach, you can read it, but let me clarify something. Best and more effective are basically the same thing, Coach.
It's
Because see, the
synonymous.
thing, because see,
but
no,
It's
hold on.
synonymous.
Let me explain. Let me explain. If you set your parameters for certain qualities that you want, okay, if you have the most effective, say for instance, gas mileage, like you said, all right, if one car,
That's why he thinks Steph Curry is a fucking GOAT when he's nowhere near that conversation. Because he's still trying to blur the line. He
anyway,
does
go ahead.
not work
What
like
were you
that.
saying, John? What were you saying, John?
okay, if your parameter for buying a car is the best gas mileage, okay, if your car gets the best gas mileage, that means that that car is making the most effective use of the gasoline that is being put into it.
Correct.
It's the same thing.
If gas mileage, like you said, was your parameter. Okay, so put it like this.
Well, Coach, that's the example that you brought up, and see, that's why I'm using your example to explain how they are the same thing.
But what I'm saying is, I never said so. That would be a great rebuttal if I said gas mileage is what I care about. I didn't say that. That's what I'm saying. You're putting that. You're putting a parameter. You're setting a parameter that I never set. What I said was
all right. Well, you said one. Okay, set one.
Right. What I said was a car that gets better gas mileage. If it gets a more effective gas mileage, may not necessarily be a better car. Like, okay, for a prime example, those itty bitty smart cars where like two people can fit in it. They effectively get the best gas mileage, right? They probably get like 40, 50 miles to the gallon, but that is not a better car that I could use for everyday normal use. But effectively, but I understand that, but that's what I'm saying. Y'all are putting parameters on, and I never set parameters. I said period.
Coach, hold on. Let me get this straight. Now, Coach, when you go looking for a car, you do set parameters as to what you want in a car, do you not?
Overall.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. When you set those parameters and you find all of the vehicles that fit within those parameters and you have to narrow it down to one thing, okay, that will be the best vehicle for you according to those parameters. And those parameters indicate the effectiveness of the choice that you made, because you set parameters. When you set parameters, you're trying to get the best thing that fits within those parameters. All right. When you find those best things that fit within those parameters, that vehicle, that choice is the most effective choice of all of the parameters that you have set. So in this instance, that would be the best and the most effective.
Hello.
Look.
Okay. Can I respond to that? So, John, again, y'all are setting parameters. I'm not out searching for a car. I didn't say I was out searching for a car. I didn't say I was going to go buy a car. I didn't say none of that. If you have car A, which is the little itty bitty car that gets you 60 miles a gallon, and you have car B that is just a regular normal car, car A is more effective in giving you greater gas mileage, but it's not a better car. I didn't say anything about buying a car. I didn't say anything about going to search for a car. I'm saying car A, car B. That is it. There's no extras. There's nothing else into it.
You're absolutely right.
Hold up. That's the problem. That's the problem with debate. Because when there is a debate, there has to be a universal parameter on it.
Yes.
There has to be a universal parameter on it. Somewhere along the line, we have to agree on most point. What we have to look
correct.
What's the most effective pass against the blitz at the end of the
day? You can't. You are absolutely correct, Winston. But you can't take. You're right. You're right. But you can't take what I'm saying and make it your parameters. You use the parameters I set.
Hold up.
Oh my God. Y'all got it. I'm actually done with the conversation. Go ahead, bro.
Wait a minute.
You hold on. In a debate, we have to have a consensus on roughly where the guidelines at, and then we go from there. Then from there, the mitigating factors come in. But when we view something, it has to be universal, such and such and such. And then you have, well, this does this better, this does that better, da 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 da. All right. The premise of this whole thing was this. You simply said that the Falcons should be by far, without a close second, the highest blitzing team, zone blitzing team in the NFL. That's where it started from. All right. Now we go from there. We done went from a zone blitz down to 4-3 defense. That's why I said I asked you. You said middle linebacker blitz. I said I asked you, what are the responsibilities of the outside linebackers? All right. Then we got from there to here. All right. Now we got your slant versus screen over was more effective. Now you're sitting saying the best play and more effective plays are two entirely different things. That's crazy work. The only way something can be the best is it's more effective. Like there's no, you can talk around the circle for the rest of the evening. It does not matter.
Can't nobody talk, period.
It has to be the most effective to be the best. It has to be. Like, it literally has, like, there's no other way to quantify it. There's no other way to quantify it.
Points you're making, cool. I mean, but we'll never know, because one thing's for sure, I could never have a conversation with no one else because you jump in and then go on these long soliloquies, word salads of stuff. John was talking. I'm trying to talk to John. Hold on. Wait a minute. Watch this. I can't finish what I'm saying. That's first off. Second of all, you can't put parameters on something that I set. You're right. There has to be parameters in debate. If I'm bringing the issue, you can't take my issue and put your parameters on it. You take the parameters that I set in my initial issue. That's second. So again, John, back to what you were saying.
Creating a narrative.
See, that's why I'm done. Go ahead, y'all got it. You got it.
I know.
You got it.
Now,
let's create a narrative.
You got it.
Because what you're doing is you setting a parameter that you feel that you are effective.
Okay, you got it.
And then you answer a question to skew the logic of the situation to further your narrative. That's creating a narrative. That's literally what it is. That's creating a narrative.
Now, let me say this. Now, Coach, when you and I were talking, when we used the analogy of the car, I asked you that if you were shopping for a car because you had an issue with me using the word parameters or my use of the word parameter. But
no, it wasn't your use of the word, John. It was the you put the shopping for a car. That is a parameter.
Yeah. Well, I asked you.
That's a comparison. That's not a parameter.
I asked you when shopping for a car. I asked you when shopping for a car, don't you have requirements and parameters for shopping for a car? You said yes. Okay.
Yes, I do.
So if you have parameters, when you narrow down the vehicles that you are going to shop, you are going to get based on those parameters, and you have to make a single decision, this particular car, what you are trying to do is find the car that fits your parameters, your likes, more than any of the other ones that have been narrowed down to that one choice. And that is the best as well as the most effective selection you can make. If you were to look up effective or most effective, it wouldn't. I guess the dictionary wouldn't say most effective, but you would look up the word effective and best. You would see elements of both of them in the definition because they basically mean the same thing.
So what I was saying, John, is you're right. When you ask me, and I'll make this short and sweet, then I will read off what I've been wanting to read off for like 30 minutes now, before I
Ain't
get
been
off.
that long. Ain't been that long.
It's been probably been longer.
No,
What
it
I
ain't
was saying, what I was saying to you, John, was
been.
okay. I never set in my analogy is what I was using. I never set a single parameter. I didn't say I was going to search for a car. I was going to buy a car. I wasn't going to go do any of that, because you are right. If I am searching for a car, things like gas mileage, things like color, things like, I mean, there's a bunch of different things that I would use to make my determination on what's the best car for me.
Okay.
I am simply saying, if car A was just in front of you, car B was just in front of you, what would be considered effective may not be considered the best. But I will use this because I know for 1,000%, and you know this because you've had a manufacturing job, or I guess you could call it, man. I guess UPS would be considered sort of manufacturing, I guess, or a warehouse job, I should say. Now, in your warehouse job, right? Now there are ways that you were taught, let's say to use the roller to put the mail from the sorting bucket or whatever the stuff is, to roll onto the roller to put in your truck, right? Okay. Now, in that, because I've had jobs in the warehouse field before, I know for a fact there are ways that they tell you, like, hey, do this this way because it's the most effective. You'll get the most packages. Yeah, you'll get the most packages done in an hour into your truck. But by actually doing the job, you found better ways to do it than what was told to you was the most effective. Am I correct?
That's correct.
So if it's better, it's the most
again, so again, just because it is quote unquote the most effective, you're told it'll give you the most productivity and this, that, and the third. You actually found a better way to do it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's more effective.
Okay. Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
you got it. Okay.
Coach.
Okay. You're right.
Am I wrong? Like if it's if someone says it's the best way to do it,
then it's more effective.
If someone says that there's a better way to do it, but you find a better way,
you have it.
Your way is
you got
it.
You're right. You're correct. You're correct.
Yeah. I mean, Coach, if you reinvented the wheel, you found okay. I've run into the situation that you're talking about many times before. All right. It had to be cleared through higher echelons before that became the standard operating procedure. But once it became the standard operating procedure, it became the best and the most effective because it has been changed. So I've come along, or you come along and proven a better way. That's what the suggestion box was always there for. If you can find a better way to do this,
before it was changed, John, was it considered the most effective way? I mean, was it considered it was okay? Thank you.
It was.
All right, so y'all got that. I'm not even gonna argue that no more. Whatever it is, what it is.
But I mean, Coach. See, the thing is that you've made a beautiful example of an adjustment in thinking and philosophy, because someone came up with a better, more effective way. So now the old way Doesn't work anymore. We're not
It's
going to do that no more.
It's not the best no more.
It's not the best no more, and it's not the most effective anymore. This new way is. This new way is.
So with that being said, the screen pass is the best pass against the blitz.
Okay, you got it. Okay, so go ahead, Josh.
I mean,
hold on. I put it to you like this. All right, when defenses were first created, 3-4, 4-3, right? All right. Then somebody came along and said, "Well, hell, let's merge this. Then how you got the nickel defense? All right. Well, hold on. We can do a little bit better. That's how you got the 46 bell, 4-6 bell, right? Then you got the big nickel. All those things came along because somebody sat there and saw something. And how can I expound upon this and make it better?"
Okay, great. Can I finish? Can I read this now, finally? Or
bro, everybody said they gave you all the goddamn time in the world. You're not gonna keep.
I can't get into it. I've been trying for now 45 minutes.
Hold on.
Hey, Coach.
You stop. Nah, fuck that. Cause you start talking. You like John talk, and you like Big Low talk. And every time I sit there try to talk, you sit there try to cut over top of me. You can cut that out.
Okay, got you. Gotcha.
Hey, Coach.
All right, then can I read? Thank
go
you.
ahead. Coach, go ahead.
So
ain't no coach. Go ahead. I'm talking right now.
Fellas.
No, ain't no fella shit. Like, I said to let him talk for goddamn over 30, 40 minutes. And then when I sit there and try to talk, every time I try to talk, he's trying to cover on top of me because he knows he's wrong. That's some sucker shit. I'm sorry. That's sucker shit.
I understand the frustrations and everything. Y'all let each other cook. Let's try to move forward the best we can.
I was sitting there saying.
So go ahead, Winston. Go ahead, Winston.
Everything in life, it has to evolve. It has to evolve. Defenses have evolved. A slant used to be highly effective against that back then. Nowadays, the screen is more effective. That's the whole premise of this whole argument that we've been on for the past hour and a half or 2 hours. This is the whole premise of the entire argument. What's more effective against the blitz in a zone that he said and predicated to everybody else in the circumstance? He said that we should play zone and blitz from the zone more than any other team by far. That should be our defense. And then we sat in and broke down every reason, and he didn't want to sit there and understand it. Then we got to the actual Google mathematics of it, and still proved that it was a screen is better equipped to deal with a blitz. Like, why we started going on about it? We just literally went on this about an hour past our run time.
Ooh, man, I didn't even look at the clock.
Now I've been sitting there quiet. I've been sitting there quiet about it because I love a good debate. But when a debate is sitting there just round and round, asinine, just talking over top, like that makes no sense. Talking in a circle, that makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah, I looked at the time too. I said, "Damn, boy, y'all still talking about this?" That's why I was on mute for most of the time.
There you go.
Yeah, it's about to be date. Well, it's 3 o'clock. I ain't got nothing to do tomorrow. But
no, I'm with it. We can keep on going. We can go all night if you want to. I'm with it. I'm just done with this.
Going all night.
I'm done with it. I'm done with it with this situation. I'm done with this situation because it makes no sense to keep going on about it. Literally, everything is sitting there proving one view of it wrong, and we started going on about it. It's been over fucking 2 hours. That's retarded. I'm sorry, like, no, that's a dub. We can sit there and talk about anything else in the world. I'm not keep going on about this because it does not make sense. And y'all sitting there trying to change somebody's mentality over a situation about on this, where they sat there and try to make they want to down this anthill, let them down the anthill.
What was that Winston trying to do? What?
Down on the fucking anthill.
Oh, anthill. Okay.
No, it ain't even a hill. It's an anthill.
That go.
That don't make sense.
Let me say this. It's really to me, it's not really changing the angle because you still gonna have your perspective on something. Coach gonna have it. Coach gonna have his perspective on something.
And the
I'm gonna have
NFL have
my.
their perspective on something. And the NFL perspective said a screen pass is more effective against a blitz than a damn swing.
But then again, but
NFL
we
analytics.
get all that. We get all that. But the
So
thing
why are we
is, though,
arguing over it?
because for the simple fact there's no wrong answer within the situation. Because
That's
to
a
be
lie.
honest with you, yes it is, Winston. Yes it
That's
is,
right.
Winston. Because hold on, Winston. Let me cook.
Hey James, hold on.
Let me cook. Let me cook. No. The same way
Let
you
me just
did, coach.
let me just ask
Let
you
me.
this one question. I'm gonna shut up.
Hold
Let
on,
me just ask you this one question,
No,
and I'm gonna
I
shut up.
can't.
Okay,
I'm not gonna shut. Okay. Go ahead, ask the question.
Watch it.
Go ahead, ask the question.
Watch it. Now you said that everybody can have a differential opinion about what should happen, what not, right?
Right.
Let me ask you this question. How many times have you sat there and watched Marcus Mariota, Desmond Ritter, and Taylor Heineke sit there and throw a damn pass, and you sat there and scream at the TV? Why the fuck did you throw that?
It's plenty of time, but that's within the quarterback though, Winston. Besides the fact.
Why did you sit there and yell that?
Yeah, because I said that last Friday when Stick threw the ball.
Stop it, James. Stop it, James.
I did. I said that last week too. I said even though Stick did his job, I said some of them passes. I said some of them passes, but that's with any quarterback, Winston. So you can't get me with that.
You say, James?
Stop it, James.
Jay, you said that. You said that last Friday, James.
Hell yeah. I said that last Friday. Because even though he did his job at the end of the day, it was some passes. I was like, why the hell did he throw the ball?
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, and that's what I'm telling Winston. I said that's with any quarterback. So you can't stick me with that one because I do that way every quarterback. Even the ones that's not on the Atlanta Falcons.
And any quarterback that sit there and throw a dumbass interception, what is first thing you sit there and scream out of your mouth?
Why the hell did he throw that pass?
Okay, so
Russell Wilson in the Super Bowl.
Hold on.
Facts,
the whole reason why you sit there and scream that question is because conventional wisdom sit there and said you should not throw that pass.
And that's the thing, Winston.
So therefore, you're admitting what I'm sitting there saying. That's the whole point I'm sitting trying to get across.
Not really.
Yes, it is really.
No, I'm not. Because for the simple fact it is, you can make the wrong pass on the screen. You can make the wrong pass on the slant. You can really make the wrong pass. You can make the wrong pass in anything, Brody. The thing is, at the end of the day, is really all of it works in some type of way. What I'm saying is, a coach has a different perspective on how they attack a defense, right or wrong. Right or wrong, Winston.
You are right, my friend.
So with that being said,
you talking to me?
Yeah, I was talking to you. I said right or wrong, Winston. I called your name 3 times, bro.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so what I'm saying is there's no wrong with the answer of what's going on because for the simple fact is coaches that attack defenses different ways. So it could be a screen pass, it could be a slant pass, it could be an inside dead pass. It's on how they approach that situation when that defense make that call, bro. That's all I'm saying.
All right, let me ask you this. Right? Because there are a whole bunch of different offenses, right?
Facts.
We all can agree on that, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's different variations of said offense. West Coast running gun.
You sound like you're going my way. So keep on going. All
right. What does it all boil down to at the end of the day? It boils down to the fundamentals and principles of offense.
And so what is the principle?
Against defense, it goes to the fundamental and principle of offense versus defense. Point blank period. I don't care how you slice it. It's all
and doesn't execution.
Everything beyond the fundamental of offense beyond versus defense is a variation of whatever discipline, whether offensively or defensive. It's a
So what do
variation of the fundamental of said discipline. Whether it's offensive or whether it's defensive, it's a variation of the fundamental. Any house
Mhm.
that you build, any house that you build, the foundation has to be strong. Although, if not, what will happen?
It will crumble.
Oh, the
It will
house
crumble,
gonna
right?
collapse.
Okay.
But
All right.
but
So now,
okay.
if I want to run a 3-4 and John want to run a goddamn 4-3, it does not
Yeah.
matter as
Yeah.
long as he's strong within the fundamental basis of whatever he want to do. All the crazy spins that he want to put on it and variation wise he want to put on it, it does not matter as long as he's strong in the fundamentals of what he want to do. Point blank period.
Damn, that
It does
sounds like
not. It does
what I'm
not fail.
saying.
So then,
Oh,
therefore,
and hey, now wouldn't now
Damn,
listen.
that sound like what I'm saying, Winston.
it's not because
It
the
is.
whole
It
the
is.
whole 2 hour filibuster that just happened on the show. That's
Well,
not what was being said. It goes against the fundamental of defense. Point blank period. It literally goes against the
So
fundamentals of
so
defense.
so how would it go with,
This is
but
crazy.
let me ask you this, Winston, and then I'm gonna leave this alone. If it's different fundamentals, and what rules will it go against the defense at that point?
When you sit there and look at and you do
Come on.
and you sit there and do the mathematics and you see the statistics and you see one pass is more effective than another against said defense, it goes against the
Uh-huh.
fundamentals of defense.
Uh-huh. So is it
Point
one
blank period.
foundation? Is it one foundation, or if it is it different foundation at that point, Winston?
Different foundation. Three
But it's
four will
different.
birth off of 4-3.
But yo, so but a three four.
Hold on,
But so but the hold on. Let me
hold
say
on,
this.
hold on.
Let me say this. The 3-4 it has its own fundamental foundation. The 4-3 has its own fundamental foundations. It's different perspectives. It may be the same coverage when it comes to some of the things that goes on with it. I agree with that, but it still has different fundamentals and foundations on how it's set up to defend an offense, right? Right?
No.
Okay.
All right. Three, four. Hold on.
I'll let
Hear
you
me
cook.
out.
I'll let you cook. I'll let you cook.
You just asked me a question. All right. 4-3 is the original defense.
Yeah, I
Point
did.
blank
And that's
period.
why I'm letting you cook, bro.
4-3 is the original defense. Can we all agree on that? It wasn't 3-4. People didn't know shit about a 3-4. All right. It started off with a 4-3. Then it
Hmm.
expanded to a 4-3. Then it expanded to a nickel. Okay. All right. The principles are still the same. Why? Because the principles are the foundation. Okay. So if it's tried and true that this is less effective against a defense, I don't care what defense you run.
Hmm.
Because when I asked the question to Google and shit, it's a universal. I didn't say a 4-3 or a 3-4. I said a
Hmm.
defense.
Hmm.
When I asked that question, it's really giving a perspective of all encompassing vernacular to it. 3-4, 4-3, big nickel, little nickel, dime, all the above.
Hmm.
The most effective play. Now, with most effective, that means the best play. I don't give a damn how y'all want to slice it. If it's most effective, it is the best. Point blank period. However you want to look at it, if it's the most effective, it is the best. Until something better shows something different. There's no getting around that. That's the
Hey,
only
okay.
can I
way it's
finally
wrong.
ask a question?
That's
Can I finally ask a question? Is that cool?
man, go for it, bro.
So let me ask you this question real quick, Lo, and then I'm done with this whole conversation. Uh would you agree that the NFL is in the habit of winning games? You would agree, right?
Oh yes.
So would agree that the NFL, so in order to win games, you think the NFL would do plays that are the best for them, right?
What do you mean?
So like for example, the tush push that works. So Philadelphia uses it, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if I Google what is the most used play against the blitz in the NFL, do you think that teams would use a play that works the best, or yeah, do you think teams would use a play that works the best, right? If it is the most, if something is the most used in the NFL, you think that generally as a whole the NFL think that is best, right?
I don't think, and I
What's
see
the
where you're.
effectiveness of it?
Yeah, I see where you're going with this.
What's the effectiveness of it?
Just because they use it the most. Once again, if we go back to the whole parameters discussion, the question is which play was the most effective. I don't care which play is the most used. That wasn't the question, right?
Well, there was never no, again, that's a parameter. There was never no parameter put on it.
Oh yeah, that was the question we've been
what
asking. Which is the most
what
effective?
what I simply asked James to get this whole thing started was, against the blitz, what is the best play to use? I never said effective. I never said safe. I never said anything like that. So again, do you think in the NFL, where their teams are trying to win, if they think something is the best, they're going to use it the most, right? Generally, we're not just talking about screen. We're talking about plays in the NFL in general. If they think it is the best play, they're gonna use it the most, right?
Hey John, are you working tomorrow?
No.
I want you to listen to this stream tomorrow and please count how many times we said this is the most effective play.
Y'all see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all keep trying to take what I said from Jump Street and make it your own. But for shit, hold on, Lo. For shits and giggles, could you please just answer my question? In the NFL, do you think teams use a play that do you think teams will overwhelmingly use a play that works?
Hey, Coach, let me ask you this question, just for a quick rebuttal, and it's right up your alley, right? All right, you a Steph Curry fan. You think Steph Curry is your GOAT, right? All right. Now, would a wide open three for Steph Curry or wide open three for, let's say, Andre Iguodala, which one are you taking?
Whoever's shooting the three.
No, if you got the ball, you got the rebound, you look back up, you look back up, Iguodala's wide open, Steph Curry wide open. Who you gonna pass the ball to?
I'm gonna pass to Steph Curry. But do you want to know why?
Why?
Do you want to know why?
Yeah.
Because he makes the shot.
Case in point.
He makes the you're right. That is case in point. So let me read this. So let me
effective play.
No. I didn't say nothing like that.
Yes,
I didn't say nothing like that.
did.
But let me
You
read
said
this.
because he going to make the shot. You have a high
Correct
percentage of him making the shot, right? That's the more effective
matter of
play.
fact,
more effective play.
Actually, because this is the first time I'm actually getting to read this, you are absolutely correct, sir. You and Lo are absolutely correct. Now let me read. Let me go ahead and read this, and then, like I said, I'm done with this whole situation. So I asked Google, what is the most used play against the blitz in the NFL? That was the question that I asked Google. And as you said, Winston, it did its thing. It took all the sources and gave me a synopsis. This is what it says. The most used, and here you go, fellas, your word, effective play against the blitz in the NFL is a quick pass to a receiver running a slant or a screen pass, often with a running back or a tight end. This strategy capitalizes on the blitz by quickly releasing the ball to a player who has favorable matchup against a defender caught out of position due to the blitz. Additionally, hot routes and audibles are crucial for quarterbacks to identify and exploit open receivers against the blitz. Here's a detailed breakdown. Quick slants. These plays allow the quarterback to get the ball out quickly, often before the blitzing defender can reach him, which again has what I've been saying all the time. So
Winston literally just read
that. I understand that, but he tried to take. You're right. Had he just acknowledged it instead of brushing over it, and going on the long soliloquy about how it only had one passage, but everything else had this long amount of passage. I'm reading. See, that's what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying.
I literally can read exactly what I said.
I heard you, and Lowe told you, exactly what I just said. He literally said that is what Coach said.
I read it an hour ago. I literally read it an hour ago.
Okay. Now let me say something. Let me say something on this. Let me say something on this. Now, Coach, was that an AI overview?
Yeah, I did the AI overview because that's what Winston wants. That's what he likes to use because he says it encompasses a broad spectrum and it breaks it down. So yeah, I use that, but there's actual
Now,
read what I read an hour ago.
Now both of you, okay. The words might not have been exactly the same, but you both read the same definition or the same answer to the question that was asked. Also, Coach, what it was that you read said slant or screen.
No, it didn't say that, John.
Yes, it did.
It said,
read it again.
Yes, it did, Coach. Yes, it did, Coach. It did.
It said, oh my goodness.
Read it again, Coach. Read it again.
It said that, oh shit.
It said,
you lost it.
Or screen.
Hold on. It did not say that. Okay.
Read it again.
The most effective play against the blitz in the NFL is a quick screen pass designed to get. This ain't. Hold on. This is something.
Oh, that must be a different one, Coach, because that ain't what you said.
Yeah. I'm trying to find it. Okay.
See, because that's the. Okay, go ahead, read that, Coach, and then I definitely got something I got to say. Go ahead, Coach.
Okay, it said the. Wait, hold on. Where is it? Hold on. I hit back by accident. The most common plays quick. Okay, here we go. I finally found it. Okay, the most commonly used play against a blitz in the NFL is a quick pass to a receiver running a slant or drag route. I don't know what.
No, that's not what you say.
That is literally what I can read it again verbatim. Hold on.
Is that you can always hit the rewind button.
You absolutely right.
And listen.
You absolutely right.
Thing about YouTube.
Yeah, Coach. Now that's not what you said at first. Now, because
John, please let me read it because this is literally. I opened my history and went right back to it. This is literally the same thing I just read. The most common use.
Coach.
No,
but
the most common.
I'm sorry. Read it again.
The most commonly used play against the blitz in the NFL is a quick pass to a receiver running a slant or drag route. This play is often referred to as throwing a hot. Oh no, this is different.
See, yeah, now that's different because see
Hold on.
what you read, Coach, it was a choice. Now, when AI gets a hold of many different concepts or many different answers, it blends them.
Right. That's why I was trying to give you the actual articles because I agree with you. It does that, but it was told to me that use AI because it reads everything. So
Yeah,
I agree with you.
yeah,
It
see,
does, but in
AI
certain
will
instances,
blend stuff. And see, sometimes depending upon what AI you use, it'll tell you some wrong stuff.
Yeah.
It'll tell you some wrong stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm okay. Now I'm looking at
Okay, here we go. I found it. All right.
all right.
What the fuck?
Coach, man, you can sit there and look as much as you want to look. The slant is not more effective against the goddamn blitz. I'm sorry, it's not. That's why you keep goddamn getting caught up on what you're looking at.
Nah,
See,
I'm getting caught up on what I look at because I accidentally hit back. So because
Go back up.
I'm
Go back
using
up.
AI, it gives you
okay, I tell
different
you what,
answers
now
every time.
coach,
That's the
now
problem.
coach, now coach, the
This
the tape is being filmed right now. Okay. Round about the
Mhm.
5-minute mark, if I'm not mistaken, close to the 5-minute mark, 5-hour mark.
Yeah, go back and read it. Yeah,
No, well,
go.
I can't, coach, I can't do that. Well, I do have another phone,
Low,
but no,
right there.
for you, go back and listen, Brian, about the 5-hour mark because what is it, 4:45 mark, 4:40, 4:57 mark. You read it, and I remember distinctly that it said a slant pass or a screen pass. It gave a choice. It did not favor one over the other. And that's what I
No,
figured that AI was going to do because depending upon philosophy, because see now you and Winston disagree as to which one is the most effective. Okay, you all disagree. AI is blending all of those philosophies together and saying that either one will do. That's what I remember Winston saying. That's what I remember you reading. Okay, but tomorrow or later on today, take a look at that. Take a look at that or listen to it, and you'll hear what it was that you said. That's the best way to prove it to you. That you listen to what it was that you said. Gentlemen,
okay.
it is 5 hours and 31 minutes. And Lo, I'm glad you was able to hang with us for that time. You too, Coach. You too, Winston. I don't know where Red is, and I know James is still on here, right?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, James here. Red sleep. So, hey, man, I was looking in the comments, and the people in the comments appreciated the debate. They really appreciated the debate because, look, we went past the first, second, and third layers of skin, and we got, matter of fact, the knife gonna come out the back of the patient because we went deep. We went deep, and really, I'm just gonna say this. The Declaration of Independence, the Constitution of the United States, all of your great documents, all of your great works, all of your great situations, debates such as this took place. It may be tedious, it may be boring to some, but see, me, this is what I used to do at work all the time. Because see, in defending people, I had to go find the most obscure references to various things, because thing is, a lot of times folk were caught dead bang wrong. Okay. They were just caught dead bang wrong as to what it was they were doing. And I would have to go and try to find some type of loophole or some type of argument or something to get them out of it. And this is what I used to do for a living. The times that I don't have my show on Wednesday nights, I'm defending people this same way. I get down. Look here, like Jerry Clow used to say, he shook that corn all the way down to the kernel. And that's what I would do. And to me, hey, I love it. Now there are some people that say, "Oh man, y'all just keep going over the same thing, and y'all, but what's wrong with this person? What's wrong with that person?" Hey, that person has a point of view that they want to try to defend to the very end, and there's no problem with that. There's no problem with that. Not with me. Not with me.
Yeah. Man, that's the whole premise of this show, man.
Yeah, that's no problem.
You got to look at it. At any given time, you got anywhere from 4 to 8, 9, 10 people on this channel. Ain't everybody will sit there and agree on anything. The beautiful thing about it is healthy debate, because at the end of the day, even though me and Coach, we sit there and disagree on it, he was able to sit there and have strong opinion and try to bring facts into it. See what I'm saying? That's the beauty of a debate show. Because it's not one side and somebody just sitting there speaking off of emotion. I have this that backing up what I'm sitting there saying. Here's this, here's that, here's that, here's this. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference between a lot of shows. A lot of people just sit there and just speak on opinion and don't have nothing to sit there and run with. Well, I feel such and such and such should be da 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 da. All right, why? Like why do you feel such and such is worthy of such and such and such? Doesn't make sense.
Yep. And one thing that everyone viewing, everyone participating needs to always remember: we can disagree agreeably. That's one thing that we need to always strive to do: disagree agreeably. Because see, sometimes, for the sake of a relationship, for the sake of a friendship, for the sake of brevity, sometimes I let situations go. Hey man, you got it, and just shut it down, because a lot of times I may not have the information to be able to defend my point. So rather than me just doing like James Brown, one of my favorite songs from James Brown, talking loud and saying nothing. Love that doggone song. I played a long version of it, rather than one of the verses in the song, like a dull knife, just keep cutting, just ain't cutting, just talking loud and saying nothing. I don't want to do no unnecessary sawing if I ain't doing no cutting. All right. So basically, if I don't know the facts, I yield until I can find the facts. And if the situation comes up again, I bring it back up. Because there's an argument that me, Coach, Winston, we've had once before about errors that Coach remember. But I ain't said nothing because nobody ain't brought it back up. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting for the proper time to bring that particular argument back up.
Hey John, why this? The common denominator, however we go approach different scenarios, why this? And I bet you everybody had the same answer. Panel, which team y'all rooting for this year?
The Atlanta Falcons.
Yes, sir. I'm rooting for the bums in black. They look. I've died at least 6 times in 66 years behind these doggone Falcons. But doggone it, when people ask me why am I a Falcons fan, I just say Hell, I don't know. But hey, that's my team. And Winston, you're absolutely 100% correct. That's the team that we all rooting for. That's the team that we all pulling for. That's the team that I'm not using proper English. That is a team that inspired this show, the Atlanta Falcons. And it will be the death of me someday, as it has been the death of many, many who have traversed down this way. And just like the movie is hard, you know, the man said it's hard to be a pimp. It's hard to be a Falcon fan too. But though, who this? That doggone, Winston, come up with an appropriate punishment for Millie Mills for saying Birmingham Stallion. You know, that itty bitty little old state. Hey, Lo, you seen that stadium they got down there in Birmingham? Protective Stadium.
Yeah, I saw it.
Right on the side. Now it's pretty. It's
pretty.
It's pretty. It's pretty. But man, that thing wouldn't hold 5,000 people.
If that.
Yeah, but you know, Birmingham trying. I got to give them. Well, hey, say what, Winston?
That's the arena team, man.
Yeah, is it arena? No. It's USFL.
Yeah,
that's USFL.
Shouts out to Millie Mills, man.
Oh, and they were part of the original USFL.
So it was. Yeah.
USFL ain't that far away from arena.
True. Well, they using all 100 yards, Winston.
Yeah.
I give them that.
Yeah, they using all 100 yards.
I can't negate that. They using the whole 100. That's nice. That's pretty.
All right, well, gentlemen, shoot, it's 3:41 Eastern Standard Time. We've gone close to we hit 20 minutes away from 6 hours, and I'm glad I took my vitamin. Because the old man, old man wouldn't be able to hang with you. I'd been bent back in this chair slobbing.
Hey John,
yo,
this taking me back to the original Waffle House days.
Yeah, man. If I didn't have these people calling, because I had 2 people about to get fired today calling me, Mr. Harris, can you? Okay, what did you do?
Exactly.
Well, my boyfriend, I cussed him out on the workroom floor, and the manager saw it, and oh, geez, down with you. Come on now. You got the power to pen. You a supervisor. You got the power to pen. You ain't supposed to lose your cool like that. But every now and then, I was always told, every now and then, you have to show certain folk that you can go from zero to ignorant Mickey Ficky in less than 2 seconds, just to let them know that you can.
Exactly.
Okay? Every now and then, and whatever cost you got to pay, you just got to pay. But you don't have to worry about that particular person pressing a button. But gentlemen, tonight I really enjoyed tonight, and I hope you guys did too. Let me say, hey, Lo, I'm gonna turn you loose because you into overtime, and FLSA say I got to pay you time and a half. So I don't know where in the budget I'm gonna get it, but your check coming, bro. But tell the folk where they can find you, boss.
Look here, man. My name is Big Low Country. I'm just an old country boy, former football coach that love to sit around and talk about sports, as you can see tonight. Look, just like y'all said, man, it's definitely enjoy the spirit of some good debate. Whenever you start talking about schemes and football scenarios and everything like that, it just gets me going. I can't help it. I was laying in the bed. I ain't gonna lie, I was naked. I was laying in the bed naked, rubbing my feet together. And I was like, look at here. I got to go ahead and jump on there and chop it up with these boys. So, look, man, we definitely enjoy it. If you go to a barbershop nowadays, it doesn't have the same vibe like it did 20 years ago, right?
No, it doesn't.
So this is where I come to the eye test. to get that kind of vibe, man. So thank y'all so much for having me. And look, man, y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Anybody that's watching, make sure y'all subscribe to the iTest, man. What in the world, Bo?
All right, and please tell Coach Ronnie, give her my most humblest apologies for keeping you up this late at night, and because why in the world did you? And just like you always say, Bo, you could have been any place else. But you came
here with the iTest. That's it.
And we definitely appreciate it. Man, as well as the rest of the panel. Coach, you still there, Coach?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, man, when y'all gonna crank up?
I wanted to do it this past preseason game, but I fell asleep and slept through it. So then by the time, everyone had a show, so I didn't want to saturate the market. So probably just wait till the season starts. But Low, hey man, like you, I get there's two things on this earth that give my juices flowing, and that's football, and the other one we ain't even gonna talk about because that's a whole different ball game. Actually, it's masculinity. Like anything to do with masculinity, that gets my juices going as well. So, I can only speak for me, but I'm sure my partner wouldn't mind as well. One day stopping through because being a coach is called the coach's corner. You coming through, chopping it up with us. For those of you who still listening or will hear this later, myself, Coach, and James will have a show strictly dealing with the defensive end of the football. That's my background. That's James' background as well. So you'll hear probably situations like this, some more. Come football season, when we break down the ins and outs, the rights and wrongs of the Atlanta Falcons defensive football. So come through and catch us on Tuesdays at 9. We'll have a great time talking about our Falcons.
Hey, Coach, I did want to tell you, I heard you say that a lot of people were live and you didn't want to saturate the market.
Yeah, because
bro, don't even worry about that. If you got something that you want to say, you put that content out. Don't worry about there being too much content out there. If you feel it's on your heart, you put it out.
Right on. I didn't mean other people because I give a damn about other people. I mean the core group of guys. You, Uncle Steve, I Test, Atlanta Bird Gang. I try not to step on our toes, but anybody else I don't give a damn about.
Look, man, I feel you, but at the end of the day, if they can't, if it's a situation where they don't watch it, then they can watch it later.
True.
Go ahead and drop that, Bo.
Yeah, true. But so the invitation for you, man, to come through.
Definitely.
As many coaches as we can get. I'm always, like I said, I'm happy to have a debate. Me and Winston, we just don't get along because he's a LeBum James fan, so he already irritates me to begin with.
We don't get along because this bum ass motherfucking thing they got down the best thing smoking.
Garbage. We don't get along because of LeBum James, so you got to excuse that part. We always gonna go at it because he likes that garbage. So that's the problem.
But he's the best player ever. Anyway, beyond that, Coach, though, on some real shit, like what Big Lo said that shit 100% truth. Like when me and John come on Wednesday night, Big Lo may be having the show. Smith and them, they be having the show. Nightcap be coming on. All of them come on at the same time, either at the same time or they already running when we get on. And we still go push.
You see what I'm
Yes.
saying? Yeah.
This
I
is
get it, but I like chopping it up with y'all. So that's why I don't do it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I get you. If there's ever a
see, yeah,
time,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
yeah. But
See,
I
yeah,
like to
I
join
understand.
y'all's lives.
Right. See that you know, um, that's why I chose this particular time of night because everybody else is doing a whole bunch of other things earlier during the day, things of that sort. But this was an unserved market. The folk that's working at the post office, the folk that working at Waffle House, the truck drivers, the people in the hospital, stuff like that is working the overnight, the graveyard shift. They had no outlet. They just didn't have an outlet. And like Winston has said many times before, see, we were the original Waffle House because see, man, I think I was in Alabama at a Buc-ee's in Auburn, Alabama one night,
show, sir.
and we just started the show, and I think we ran about 6 hours, wasn't it, Winston?
Yeah, it was about 6 hours.
Yeah,
It was
about
about
6
6
hours
hours.
ago. Man,
And
I want to find that show
including
too.
including the Facebook and what we did on YouTube. Yeah, it was about 6 hours.
Yeah, cause
Right.
wasn't Tidy helping us out.
Yeah, the original Waffle House was streamed on his platform.
Yeah.
But holler at him like, cause you holler at me and say, hey, well look, I'm going on Facebook and I tried to get on there and I couldn't get on, so I hollered at Tidy and decided to use Atlanta Burger. That's how the original Waffle House started.
Real quick, let me ask Lo something. Lo, I don't know if you got a chance to see it, but I left a comment on your live. I guess that's you and your wife that was talking.
Oh yeah.
It was at the part because I left to come here. It was at the part where y'all were talking about. I think you said like you wanted, one of y'all said like you wanted, like convicts or psychopaths or something on the team. Y'all were talking at that point.
Yeah, I know she said that she wanted somebody with a little bit of edge to them.
Right. Yeah. That's what it
Yeah.
was. So I don't know if you caught my comment, but she said what I always say. I want psychopaths on my defense. I want guys that'll punch babies and kick ladies. So I don't know if you've seen that comment,
Nah, I ain't
but
see that one.
all right. But yeah, I just wanted to let you know because I wasn't sure if it was you or your wife, but I second that. Whoever said it, I second that sentiment.
Yeah,
I
that
want
was definitely
psychopaths.
Coach Roney. Yeah, that was
Oh,
definitely
okay.
Coach Roney. Yeah, she's the crash out of the two of us.
Yeah, I so I second. I just wanted to say that real quick because I didn't know if you caught it, but
I made sure to
yeah, I
let her know.
definitely. All right, bet.
All right, John. I'm finna go ahead and roll on out, Bo.
Oh, hey, John. Five comments up from the bottom.
5 coming. 1. Hold on. 1.
Mike Neezy.
Neezy edits.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, that's my little homie. That's my little brother, best friend. That's who did.
Oh yeah, that's the one that did the background for us. Yeah, that's the one that did the background for us. But yeah. Hey, we gonna salute you at the end of the show. Is Red still? I get Red gone.
I mean, Red is sleep.
Red sleep. But to Big Low's question, this man, I just found this clip. Doggone it. I need to make sure I get it right. Man, they would always put a doggone commercial here, right when I want to quote something. I can't stand YouTube now. But who is that left? Is that James left? No, that's Red. That's Sleepy Red. Okay. Well, first of all, let me see. For anybody who wants to know, about, what I want and the type of players that I want on my team, this just about describes it.
Taggart. Yes, sir? I've decided to launch an attack that will reduce Rock Ridge to ashes. What do you want me to do, sir? I want you to round up every vicious criminal and gunslinger in the West. Take this down. I want rustlers, cutthroats, murderers, bounty hunters, desperados, mugs, pugs, thugs, nitwits, halfwits, dimwits, vipers, snipers, con men, Indian agents, Mexican bandits, muggers, buggerers, bushwhackers, hornswagglers, horse thieves, bull dykes, train robbers, bank robbers, ass kickers, shit kickers, and Methodists. Could you repeat that, sir?
That's what I want on my home team. All of the above. And looks like I'm about to get it. All right, Winston, take us on out of here.
Well. Shout out to everybody that came through. Well, John, I'm gonna let you do everybody in the comment. Shout out to everybody that came through on the panel. Big Low, James, Red, Antonio, Nando, William, Amy. Thank y'all, man. Y'all helped us keep this thing afloat for the evening. Y'all can catch us on Facebook, The Eye Test. Catch us on YouTube, The Eye Test. Every Wednesday at 10 p.m. we start out with fact content. Ain't no telling where the conversation will go, but I promise you can enjoy the ride along the way. Thank y'all once again, because man, this I ain't gonna lie to you. Coming here and sitting there shooting shit with y'all and everybody that come through and everybody that come in on the in the comments and stuff. It's therapy, man. It's therapy. And us Falcon fans, we gotta stand together. We gotta stand together because ain't no telling what will happen with the Falcons. But at the end of the day, we all love them, man. That's our squad.
Grandizer 12, Measy Edits. Like I said, appreciate the background for us. Who else? Oh, Big Low when he was in there. Cool as Dre. Millie Mills. Jamil Vargas. Coach. Mactown Dirty. Let me see who else. Big Low. Everybody. Christy Lewis. Let me see. Doggone thumb dragging everywhere. King Atlanta supporter. Strapped Up 24 came through, didn't he, Winston? I thought I saw him.
Yeah, he came through.
Let me see who else. Man, I hate the Diva didn't make it tonight, but she usually comes through. Thank you for supporting us as always. Let me scroll through here. Keely, Chief, 3 Dirty, doing stuff with CJ. Had some new people here. Ricky Smith was in here. Let me see. Tidy Jones was in here. Georgia, Texas boy through here. Oh man, it was a whole host of everybody coming through here tonight. And we really appreciate you guys coming through and hanging with us. I see we still have 9 soldiers still on the line. 9 soldiers standing strong. Really appreciate y'all coming through. Oh, and hey, Measy enjoyed the podcast. I really appreciate that. And as we always try to promise you, or as we always promise you and try to deliver the very best in discussion, Falcons related subjects, as well as anything that might come to mind and might come up. Winston, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, Red finally just clicked off. I see. You fired.
Yeah, ain't no paycheck for his ass.
Yeah, no.
We better get retribution off him.
Yeah, you know that he been gone down there to peak low labor. He'll find him. He'll find him somewhere to work. But Wilson and everybody, good morning
and good
bye
night.
bye.